Alright, we are live on YouTube. The tracker is online, starting hour 23. Effectively, this is hour 82. 82 hours of active grinding so far since the start of the month. Today's effectively day 8, so our actual active grinding hours is around 12 hours a day. It's not too bad. We can do better though, you know? We can do better. I think after the XP event, we kind of needed some rest. And I believe we got it. I feel like we got it. Yeah, I was trying to get live like closer to 10ish. But our plans kind of fell through a bit. Dude, it's crazy how much XP we have. But we can't use all of these buffs as like an excuse to not grind, right? The 8 to 28 is insane. Alright, TikTok is live as well. Ben Deans, how's your Sunday going? You have any preference in the Super Bowl? I gotta ask, does anybody in chat actually bet on the Super Bowl? I know it's a pretty big market for it. I feel like I know people that are betting on it. I'm just not sure who. I'm not a sports bettor, but it really seems like culturally pushed on people. Yeah, today's stream, I think our goal is to get to about 81.3, I guess. We're gonna start trying to like creep up a little bit so that like every day the AFK XP kind of gets added to like 1%. 81.3 seems pretty reasonable for the chocolate situation. Are we out? Soon, yeah, we have 17 hours left. 17 is not a lot, by the way. A good question, perhaps, is if we don't pop the 600, could we still do 1%? What does that look like? How many hours do we need? Like when I'm just chill grinding, it's very easy for me to just put in time. Competing against the Super Bowl. I think that's kind of crazy. On our news on Reddit, they say federal statement on Jeffrey Epstein's death was dated the day before he was found dead. Yikes. Surely it was a typo, right? Mystic Benhall? Oh my gosh. That damage is crazy. I was just trying to move a window over. We almost Sudoku'd there. Yo yo, Spexter. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. How are we doing, Spexter? Although I just like further went into that, even though we were almost getting killed. You just woke up? Oh, nice. I actually went to the grocery store today, helped clean some stuff, and yeah, just getting on top of things. Been trying to I don't know, get caught up. I actually set the bot back up for doing reacts on our Twitch, so we don't have to. I was like manually doing a bunch of the entries and stuff. I was just kind of wasting a lot of time. But yeah, we should have the like React engine a little bit smoother now. I feel like I was starting to like lag behind after we did the big streams last week. I kind of lost grip on a couple things, and I just wanted to get them done with. We still have some big grinding ahead in this challenge, and I don't want to feel like overwhelmed on like little things that I can just get out of my mind. Like, it's like you get that inner peace once you really clear out the plate, you know? Someone said that stress can arise from any situation, you know that you can do something about it, but you choose not to. It's like when you know that something needs cleaning and for some reason you're just not doing it. It's like, well, what is on that list for me, you know? I'm just like, okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, let's get all this shit out of the way, you know? Yep. You cheering for anybody for the Super Bowl, Mr. Spexo? 1 and 2. And 3. We got some decent buffs running though. Probably like 3,200, 33, 37. Don't watch sports. Alright, alright. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these guys are going to be joining the guild tomorrow. They're all dropping guild tonight. So we should have a bazillion members after tomorrow. Yo, Sir Potter, how we doing? How we doing? We're probably going to have to like... I don't know, we have 19 out of 30 missions, so... we can get 10 more. Who do we poach? Grimkill and like Jabberwock. Jabberwock's gonna be an awesome guildie if all things go well. We'll see. But they're like they're going for 10,000 entries of knowledge. Like, it's another pretty good gamer to have in the guild. But Grimkill himself, yeah, is gonna be in the guild for probably at least a week. He's actually wanting to join Digi. He's on their list. So we're not his #1 pick, you know. But he said he'd hang out, and I think we would we'd be cool with having the numbers. So it's cool. It's cool. Let's go ahead and make sure you guys are. I don't know if you can do this, but go to register guild info and then make sure you guys spam this. Get that server. You know, I just posted it to Valencia, but especially like when you're off server on Calphion, maybe it's an easy way to get the guild out there, that's for sure. Why do my pets feel slow? Strange. Swap back. Nice sharp. Yeah, we passed 1 million trash loot yesterday just since February started. People like never quite know like what I'm capable of until we actually like stick to the same thing for a little bit. And it's like, oh wow, when did all this happen? Yo, thank you for the follow over on Kick. How are we doing today? You guys are... Yo, Corin in chat, I see you. Wait, did I not see your message though? What's up with that? Did Corin follow today? When did he write that? 1 second. We might have a issue with Kick chat. Yo, let's try here. Yeah, we're having an issue with our chat. Let's see why it's not pulled up. But Corin, nice to see you. Nice to see you. We'll get this fixed up, guys. Just a moment. Why did that not come up? Why did that not come up? Oh, chat client disconnected. Here we go. Should be good now. Sorry about that. Yeah, Corin is, I believe, also a Portuguese streamer. So we are trying to find more people streaming Black Desert on Kick, more networking, more W's, more W's. There's definitely like a growing community over here. I actually just sent a massive email to Kick's team. I sent it to like their Verify, their partner team, and their business team. I just figured I'd send it to all three and see what happens. But we're trying to get into Kick's partner program, trying to get verified. I do already have YouTube partner, and I'm curious how they're gonna take everything. We'll see, we'll see. I'm thinking there's a very real chance I could get partner early on Kick, so I might as well go for it and start applying, try to, you know, get my foot in the door. Just like with Twitch, like I need to be jumping the gun as much as we can, try and get our name out there. Yeah, we're good on chat now. Just had to verify. The old testaroo. I feel like we're on a good pace, though. We're on a good pace. We have, like... I don't know, I feel like the things are all, like, starting to line up. Part of me thinks I could be getting on some stuff a little faster, a little earlier. I saw my buddy, Zephyr, one of the stream viewers here, he hit level 17 in the Star Trek game. He's like actually the farthest. I'm like trying to get my upgrade to 15 right now. In fact, I just realized I need to click the building real quick, and then I'll close the application. But my upgrade has not started. I was working on Defense Stock B. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. Star Trek is no like AFK journey. It's not quite like the game itself is a little bit more slower pace, which I'm not sure is necessarily a good thing, but it's fine. At least the game is like valuing people's time correctly, right? We got Dreadnought B to 10 and Defense Stock to 9. I need Defensive B platform to 10. Alright. We're close, but not quite. Yeah, we're running a bunch of XP buffs today. We could honestly grind all the way to like 6 AM. I was thinking about maybe doing a little bit of an extra push tonight. We don't like need to push to 6 AM. I mean, bottom line, we need to be pushing until we're feeling a little bit more tired. Like last night, I wanted to end my stream early so I'd be on a good schedule, and we are on a good schedule. But using the time well is probably the most important thing, the real time. Not just like the amount of minutes that we have. Looks like we missed a tower here. Probably do one more cycle here. Judging by the fact that thing struck lightning, I think this might be the last one. We might get lights here. No, we didn't. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Re-clear, no lights, and golem. That's how we like to do it. Do it, do it, do it. So go exterior, ask for help, and now yeah, we shouldn't be hopping like that. Obviously kind of dumb. Yo, Ubbles, how we doing? How we doing, how we doing? We got our React bot up on our Discord. So if you guys want to drop YouTube links, I will know who submitted what. And we can kind of talk about the videos that come up. And we'll react to pretty much everything. Z-buff. We only have a few days left of DP debuff at Orbita. This grind will supposedly get much more doable. Kind of looking forward to that. I guess that's Titan, isn't it? What am I doing? Fresh Bell Val 5. Spicy. We've had constant bells like all morning. It's been fantastic. Wait, oh my gosh, I didn't wake it up. Jimbo. It's the worst. I don't have any pets that have taunt on it, so even if I miss it, we kind of just have to sit there and suck it up. We probably are going to get 1-1 today. We definitely got 1-1. We might get 1-2 actually. Let's see if we can hit 1.2 million, Josh. That would be a better goal. Silent Phone got it for 54. Very good sign for us. These were at like 40 bill not that long ago. The higher they go, the better it is for us to kind of, one, sell our distorted fragments, but two, to actually make a silent ourselves, or at least a distorted, for profit. GM buffs BA1 and a fresh bell on Val 5. Holy. And I guess we're gonna go get all this. BA1 guys, BA1 for GM buffs. We're gonna be jumping on that in a moment. Devo Earring, very good start. Let's do one more Titan here. Take the money. Take the money. Nice damage. Take out the stack of mobs here. Kind of free money. Alright, BA1 guys, BA1, GM buffs. Alright, let's go. So Lindsey Vonn crushed at the Olympics. I guess this happened last night. It's brutal. Alright, we got a fresh Bell 5. We got fresh ass buffs. The dream. Let's get it. We got a necklace just chilling. I don't know if we'll tap that or what. Yikes. Not a great time to be tapping next, looks like. I kind of miss when Tet Devos were worth like 100 bill. It's incredible. To think that I literally sold Tet Devos for 80 billion each. It's absurd money. For a while, I just felt like I was selling other people the right to gamble. So chill. Man, that hurt. The build-up, crazy. There's our nighttime start. Well, for all these buffs, we better have something good going. I was trying to figure out like how many buffs can we pop at the same time. I made a realization just now that I don't have another sealed book of ancient combat. So we may be kind of I don't know what to say. We may be in trouble with that. Technically that's 300% or 250 that we won't have access to. The road I'm on. I feel like my posture just sucks. I don't know if it's my chair starting to like slouch or something. I hope it's not my chair. I never have like before had like weird like residual arm, like I don't know if I call it pain, but I could feel like fatigue, you know? It's a very weird feeling. Now I feel like I'm leaning forward. I feel like I should be here, but now I feel like I'm not like sitting in my chair properly. Like my legs are slowly dipping vertical. Maybe they are. Well, now we're higher up, I think. Shit. Whoa, this is different. Too high for sure. So we got like Vel in like an hour, right? No War of the Roses today that I know of. I think we have War of the Roses next week. I haven't gone to it in forever anyway, but... Oh damn, it is today. Oh. I don't think you can get XP from it. Word of the Roses. Pen Prion, 57 bill. gonna check the Garma site to see EU prices for Splendid. Oh. Interesting. There's actually a pre-ordering around 260. It's actually almost the same as ours. They have 184 sold. Aren't we like right next to that? I feel like we're damn close. We have 159 sold, they have 184. I do beat us 5, right? Really isn't much different than ours. Failed to get item data? That's weird. It's weird because it says ours went down more. More line meat. Jordan thinks it's going to totally dump during the event. Not the event per se, but like once they come out with this new treasure, thinks everyone's just going to be gathering. He's probably right. For some reason, Garmoth doesn't want to load the NA Splendid. Obviously, it works just fine on my computer to pull it up, so I don't know. We're just gonna place order right here. Stack it on with the guys. Probably gonna hit that number next week. I feel like 270 is like a nice, solid premium. Five minutes until Garmoth. You're gonna go into warm-up mode here. Double double. Easy clap. Hey Siri, set timer 10 minutes from now. That was super weird. We like completed the phase, but then it got overridden by the fact that I don't know. We completed the tower before the phase was over, basically, but then we lost the golem. I don't know. That's not good, actually. It is a little bit risky there. Yo, Shimmy Klein, how we doing, man? Welcome, welcome. We got a chill Sunday grind going, man. Hey Siri, set new timer for 17 minutes 30 seconds. Hey Siri, set new timer. Hey Siri, set new timer 17 minutes. We still got a golem, right? Maybe not. I guess we already got the golem. Yo, it's good, Ryan. Ooh, we got two. Let's go. First and last. We clicked so quick to get that. Holy. WW. More outfits is a good thing. Let's go to turn on Agris now. I need to like turn on Agris as soon as red phase starts, and then maybe we turn it off as we kill Titan. That TP debuff was insane. Almost died there. We should not be dying there. Wow. We missed that block jump, we're dead. Yo, Prometheus, welcome, welcome. Tag yourself. I really like this percentage because we know we need to get 10 hours a day active for it to like be good. It's like very clearly pop 2 chocolates and we're chilling. But today we might go a little harder just because we can. Tree spirit belt, what the hell? It's a quick nut chip for it. Maybe 210? I doubt it. I asked that guy if I could do double and he just logged. Well, oh, no, there he is. I don't know. Unclear. It's probably so confused. He's 100% confused. It's like, what the hell? So crazy. Pen Blackstar Staff for 13 build. Just like hurts my soul. Seeing all these old items that were just like... People used to grind 200 mil an hour for 100 billion item. It's like actually like 500 hours of grinding just to put a pre-order. Violet pigment. Still 50 bill. I do want to buy one for my offhand eventually. Just another little golden thing hanging. We have like 12 days or whatever, not even. It's like 8, 9, 10 days. 10 days until we're guaranteed Noct helmet. Then we get like the real glow. I was gonna say, where's all my money at? But that's with the pre-order, holy. Unreal. The bell swapping is crazy. Finally tapped Dex Sovereign last night, 102 pity. Yo. That's huge. So now just Pat needs to get it right. Is that your first or second? Man, is that your main hand? That's a big deal, dude. Oh, we need to replace that herbal medicine. First, Craftsman. Feels good, man. You got Wakened first, hell yeah. That's fantastic, dude. Let's buy some more Rebellious, shall we? I'm gonna buy all these. Oh, I don't have enough money to buy them all. Oops, we're overexposed, chat. My bad. I have so much silver locked up, it's crazy. If we're gonna DK, because I got 7 AP less than Nova. Also, just cry it's normal mobs, so you get 17 less AP from Harmony. Oh, damn. So we set new timer 24 minutes 20 seconds. Man, we're just wiping these out now. Just missing Z-Buff, I guess. Man, what the hell is that? Wow, 27 billion. 27 billion is nothing. It's AI. I'm like 80% sure it's AI. Or that are just an unhealthy amount of voice pitching that I don't care to hear for. Simulation, I've been buying everything, man. I'm completely broke now, basically. I have a Pruder up for a Splendid at min price. I stacked up on top of all those guys. And then I basically invested in 3 different markets. How many Essence of Dawn do I have is another question, though. I actually should know the count. It's pretty gnarly, though. Pretty gnarly. Let's see what we got. 586? Surely we have some more, right? Oh, there you go. 47.2. This should be moved to here. I don't think I have, man, I have so many sellers too, don't I? Memorial Stones are still in here, are they not? Primo? I just won. Really, I sold all these? Man, I'm just a broke. I'm broke, guys, I'm broke. $300 each is stupid. Let's try going over. You want to buy a Splendid too, but you think deck offense better? I don't know how much Splendid's actually worth. I mean, technically we can just not have a pre-order up for the Splendid, so I can still keep sniping things. But 272 is probably the price I will buy at. Just haven't given it some thought. I should pick it up in next wave. Probably anything under 275 we'll take. At least 27 for Splendid Alchemy Destructions is insane. Insane. They crash so much harder. You could make the argument there's also less people tapping for Splendid. But they'll pity though, like there will be a wave of pities. Yo, Korean, how we doing today, man? How we doing? I should probably put my camera on. I'm just some guy in a hoodie, you know? Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, Corin's over on Kick. Make sure you guys drop him a follow. I wish it was a good way to shout out people on Kick. I've been like lurking. I don't know how many lurks I can have on Kick, but yeah, we got up for Bayrock, got one up for Corn as well. Watched you guys suffer yesterday, Wendell? Oh yeah. Well, I think it was Wendell's friend who was clicking. Was it not? Wendell was watching his friend and he was restreaming it on his Discord feed, the Million Kron guy. I think the guy going for Awakening was not Wendell. Yeah. Did he not get anything? Did he drop the whole mill? Or was that, it's like a full pity, right? Was it like a 300 click or what? You say he suffered, I'm concerned. Down to 8 pre-orders on Selvin. It's going for deck off end. Crazy, man. Got to 170, stopped. Oh lord, so you watched 100 fails. What's crazy is how long it takes even to get those taps in. It's just like, oh lord, dude, oh lord. Yeah, it's painful. I don't know why these are so poorly stacked. So Million Trash is 140 bill, right? That's starting to be more significant than this. But why does it say 285 billion? Damn, all the value of this is crazy, isn't it? I think that's 100 bill. You think people are gonna start offloading their distorteds to vendor them? As Fallen God goes up, I think, yeah, less people are gonna want to sell it for vendor price. Because more will start trading, I think. Ah, it's 100 shards each though. I didn't realize I put like over 1,000 in. It's crazy. I can get a lot of AP back right now. And I need to if I want to swap over to Jindan or Handan. We have the Handan ready, but we need to get rid of our... we have a Jin BSR still. We can make that into a Han BSR. Then we can use 600 more shards to make our 2 Glutton Crystals, which we only need 10 more. So one more pre-order and I should have enough for quite a lot of those. The shortage on magical shards is crazy. All these people grinding like DSR just to get shards. It's kind of wild to think about. What was that? Oh. Interesting. Keep buying fishes. Whether it's a good idea or not remains to be seen. We're good on tries. Man, the prices of primordial stones. Very interesting that this market's trying to go back up right after I go out of them. I might start selling Caphras straight. We're stacking up so much these days. Don't have 3k dots to blow. At some point I need to like stop stacking up and just let it be. We heard this song. It's actually pretty chill. What's our goal? 81.3 actually. We're trying to get, dude, so much XP. But we have to do about 10 hours a day right now with the double chocolate. Once the weekend's over, we'll probably be a little bit less aggressive. But so far things are going, oops, they're going well. We gotta do like, basically 0.1 per hour is like our break-even point, where we don't have to go absolutely crazy. But this is also like, one of my weekends is like, I don't know, I see weekends as an opportunity, but I'm also trying not to like ruin my schedule, because we've been getting back on a good schedule. But I'm really trying to pay attention more to the markets, trying to get a better grasp on where we're at. Yeah, we actually have been bellhopping like all morning. It's been great. Even when I was like getting work done this morning, like the fact that we started stream with 80.3 without having to grind is insane. Because we hit 80 last night and then we did another 0.1 for fun, a little bit of extra. So we're trending really well right now because of the extra percent event. But next week our rates are going to be a lot worse. Unless they do something crazy with the XP event, which I'm not relying on, but some people think it might happen. I have no idea. Yo, I might have to take you up on the bell though. I'll let you know. My goal is to keep Valencia 4 belled as much as possible. I want this to be like the official XP grinding server. The only problem with that is this rotation's kind of primed out, so like only one person can do it, right? But ideally all the Valencia servers, I don't know. I was hoping Deki Muro Gaifun would just be better XP. Not like quite so inty. Like they're not bad, don't get me wrong, but what we found with Orbita is not like, I don't take it for granted. This is insane XP. Like the progress we're making toward our challenge, but also towards rank 1 is nuts. I can't believe I'm not doing War of the Roses too, like. It's hard for me to set a challenge because I like focusing on stuff, like combat XP for example, but I also like, I want to be doing other things like War of the Roses. I want to plan to do them, but like getting the number of hours per week, it doesn't feel like enough of an achievement for me if it's not like, I don't know, I want to be more, it's like pushing, I want absurd goals that I can make, you know? It's kind of what I like when we have to say no to things like War of the Roses, just to like keep the stream alive, you know? Yeah, we're on a really good pace today. I have just been checking the markets though. The Rebellious Crystal, definitely one of our interesting ones here. Let's try and put a 10 here and see what happens. Rebellious might take until later to actually get lift. Oh, hello? We're gonna get double golemed. Where did this guy come from? Or are we not? I'm not too sure here. Goal that feels inevitable doesn't feel as good to accomplish. It's such a hard thing to like balance though. Because I'd also say a goal that feels totally impossible doesn't seem super like encouraging to try and achieve. XP is such a hard one to set too. Like this challenge that I'm doing, I'd say it's been kind of I don't know. It's definitely like the most asinine challenge I've ever made. Or accepted, if you want to say it that way, but I was basically just trying to tell someone that if I wanted to, I could hit 68 by March. But like the soft numbers on this are just ridiculous. Like for a game like Black Desert, you generally like do a bunch of everything, you know. You like even party boss splits and Node War and things like War of the Roses and bosses. Like if you actually stream for 10 hours in a day, like most likely if you're a BDO player, like 2 of those hours will be some other activity, and like 1 hour in the middle will be some mix of breaks and, you know, just kind of like shooting the shit and stuff. I don't know. I've never had quite so much uptime like that I didn't even want to go to bosses that are like a 3 billion silver practically. You know what I mean? Which is why I think this is probably a good challenge for me, because it's like it's making me forego things that I otherwise would be happy to do. And maybe that's why it's a challenge, right? Because I don't feel like I can do those things and still make it. But I think the challenge is worth sacrificing some of those things, right? Something like that. There's like just enough sacrifice for me to think it's worth it. But the thing that I don't know is like everything with XP has been hard to plan around. Like, it's not as simple as just grind 10 hours a day. Yo, Grimkill, humongous raid, man. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, Grimkill. Grim raid, let's go. Yo, when this Grave Warden is done, we will make sure you get the shout out. How was your stream, Grim? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. Yo, yo, guys. My name is Jimmy. This is a Dark Knight. If you aren't already following Grimkill, please click the heart at the top of the chat. How was the stream? Yeah, we're looking at like numbers, talking about challenges, pumping silver. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, we just got live. A little bit of a laid-back Sunday here. I'm trying to get some hours in. I just had my webcam off for a bit. Just trying to get warmed up, you know. Yeah, we're cooking it up something here. Spend some time with the kids. Yo, sounds good. Maybe I'll catch you later. Easy, Grim. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Guys, we're grinding Orbita. This is a double rotation. We're pushing to level 68. We have about 20 days left to do it. 1% per day. Our original goal was about 1.07. We've gotten the number down a little bit. We're trying to hit about 81.3 today. Should be a pretty good stream. We're listening to Psytrance today. This is in honor of the great Kugels, I suppose. Every time I play this genre of music, I'm reminded of her, so we're just chilling though. Just chilling. Yeah, as in regards to like challenges though, like if you had like 50 days to make a challenge for yourself, the best way for challenges to be set is by someone who's like more experienced but like kind of knows where your limits are, right? Like to me a good challenge is generally like by someone who's coaching you, or someone who's like they have expertise but they also know where you're at, and they know what you're capable of, and they know how to push you. But sometimes like we don't know our own limits, and we don't know what we're capable of. But I don't know, like for this XP race, if I didn't have the buffs, I would never have taken the challenge at all. I mean, it kind of puts some good pressure on me. And I'm kind of grateful that I have that pressure. But it still is quite a lot. It's just, it is a lot. Energy burn on. Okay, I don't think he's got reset. I guess especially in a game like Black Desert where, you know, you have like relatively high APM. The grind itself doesn't have a ton of breaks, depending on if you're doing like AFK faces and all that. Like in RuneScape, I think I could put more time in and not have it be quite as intense. We were really pushing into that sailing race, and that was crazy. Dang. Yeah, we're trying to get about 0.1% every hour right now. Which may not seem like a whole lot, but it's actually some of the fastest XP we've got in a long time. All from doing this pretty insane orbital strat. After we did like 2.4% the other day, I kind of was thinking, man, I don't know the next time I'm going to do quite so much in a single day. Okay, what we do here is hop between the rotations, get extra trash loot, and bring it back. Aggro's off. I feel like if I start by 2 PM, it's already way too late. A day like Sunday, I should be starting early, or we should be doing like a night stream. We'll probably pop a monster in a little bit here. I think I'm gonna have some dinner around the time the Super Bowl starts. You guys anyone following the Super Bowl? Like, are we betting on the Super Bowl? Are we excited for halftime show? I remember hearing about that whole Turning Point USA thing with Charlie Kirk's service. I guess they're doing some alternative version that's kind of interesting. It's weird they called it like so long ago that they wanted to do it. I'm curious how like degenerate the actual Super Bowl halftime show is going to be, or if it's going to be like relatively tame. I think the tamer it is, like the dumber some people look. Yeah, we've been making big investments, guys. We're buying up Essence of Dawn at like 46 on NA. We've been buying up a lot of like Manos Fisher's clothes in case they announce the tournament event. What else we got? More or less just trying to get ready for stuff. We have a stack of Rebellious now that's getting a bit ludicrous. Like really crazy. Oof. 200, yeah, we're at 260 it looks like. I'm curious if someone else will scoop what's left here. 22. Oh, there we go. 6 more in the bag. They look like they want to keep going down. I guess our worst case scenario would be that, like, they make Rebellious somehow really easy to get outside of the academy. When they're as low as they are now, I don't think that many people are, like, exchanging them just to sell them on the market. I always think for every new player that's out there, a lot of them actually need 2 Rebellious. They're not selling more than 1. It's such a good crystal to actually use, right? I just keep reminding myself it's still early in the year. Nobody's using their restore coupons yet. Artificially cheap. Yeah, I'm looking at the Fishers as like a June investment. Hopefully the Rebellious are more of like April investment. Essence of Dawn are weekly, like, wow, literally like a weekly investment. So I want to be like selling off probably over half my supply of Dawns midweek pretty much consistently. And then holding the other half in case the market kind of goes afoot. I mean, 500 isn't that many Essence of Dawn. Was it like 25 bill? The trash that we've gotten is definitely starting to get more serious too. Like the way I'm looking at my upgrades is starting to kind of change. Like, yeah, we need a little bit of money put aside here and there for upgrades XYZ, but I think once we got about 4 trill put away, we have like hard cap in the bag. Maybe not Shining, that could take a lot more money too. Maybe like 5 trillion. But basically by May, I want to be stockpiling for the future. I want to have all my gear done. I don't know if we have enough stones by May. We have like, what, maybe 12 weeks. 60 stones probably is not enough to even get. It better get us full oct at least. But it might not. We're currently 1 for 39 on oct. It's crazy. We're guaranteed 1 oct by next week. The next 2 could take a long time though, we have no idea. I swear Psytrance loves the elephant sound. It's very weird. Yeah, guild bosses for Rebellious. It's probably why we had such a big stack up here today. It's only a matter of time before people start buying them. The only other thing to consider is that guild bosses are kind of up massive. So there's more people running guild bosses right now. So there are a steady number of Rebellious coming in every week. How long that'll hold for, I don't know. Not too sure. And outside of those 2 though, I don't know. Essence of Dawn is crazy. There's a lot of people who want to buy. There's also just a lot out there. Like tens of thousands. Imagine if Essence of Dawn just totally imploded and like a bunch of people had stacks and they started just listing them all. We see like another downward spike. It'd be kind of fun to buy a bunch of Essence of Dawn at like 20 mil. Not that I want to do that, dear lord. But it'd be fun to invest in an even lower price. More upside potential. That's why you just gotta have a lot of liquid. A lot of liquid, man. Like, we're ready to make a bunch of money with a bunch of this stuff. I just don't know what's gonna fill and when. Please reset timer 49 minutes. Yo, Ziri, welcome. How are you doing, man? How's the LV Academy? I've not done any of that, you know. I did like the first step of the combat section to get the Pen Black Star. And somehow still didn't sell my Pen Black Star. If I'm not gonna actually get like 15 bill, I'm just gonna throw it on my alt, so I don't really... I'm not in a rush to sell mine, you know? I think people are crazy for selling it at 10 bill. But I don't underestimate people's ability to be kind of stupid, you know? It could last a long time. Do the combat most of the fishing, you just need to catch 2 red fish. Nice. They'll happen at some point. Do the gathering as well. Working on hunting, wow. LV Academy is a thing like Seasons. It's currently running a first term. It'll be active until April, and we assume that after April, my guess is no more than 2 to 6 weeks after, they will start Season 2 of it. Like round 2 or term 2 it's being called, I guess. But yeah, term 1 goes all the way till April 16th. That's why we have 400% combat XP on the weekend. We should have 300 every night, 200 24/7 as a base. But if we get 10-year anniversary XP, that could put us up massively. Yo, Degalak, how are we doing? How are we doing, Dega? You must say you actually love the fact that you actually see people there. Yeah, it kind of has the old Pirates feel to it. They should make an area where like you don't lose karma and you can fight people. That'd be awesome. But you have to be like under 300 gear score or something to go there, you know? Or you can only be wearing 2 Vala. But it has like a 500% drop rate or something. I don't know. You're doing a Deadman mode in old school. Oh man. Is this Annihilation or whatever? I feel like I've heard about this. Or I saw like a Oda Block interview or something. What are the unique rules to it? Did it just start this morning? Oh, it might be dead. Lucky me. Double ring, okay. Is it already? Oh my gosh, again, dude? The raids, man. How's it going, Bayrog? Yo, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the shout out, Ziri. I'm over here struggling, man. I'm like clicking buttons. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's the stream, Bayrog? I actually was lurking you on Kick today. I'm actually trying to like network with some of those like BR streamers over there. But yeah, I'm trying to give more priority to Kick viewership. But hopefully you had a great stream. Looked like it was going well. I saw you on the water. Are you doing so you're going for Guru 1. Guru 1, man. It's crazy. Make sure you guys drop the follow for Bayrog. Absolutely an awesome guy. Just crushes all the goals. Guru sailing, yeah, I can't believe that. My plan is after I'm done with this challenge, if there's no XP event, I'm gonna go do the LV Academy and hopefully, is there sailing and bartering in the LV Academy? I'm hoping to get like a little bit of that. But I need to drop the 40 bill, pick up a Carrick, you know, I'll do like all this stuff. I like that we can just buy a Carrick now. There is. Very cool, very cool. I've not really done a proper introduction to ocean content, but I've liked sailing in like every game I've ever played, so yeah. People have been like, Jimmy, you were always sailing, why aren't you ever on the water in BDO? But the day may come, the day may come. Yeah guys, if you don't know, this is Succession Dark Knight. We're grinding Orbita, we're doing a challenge for combat XP. If you do exclamation 555 or exclamation Feb goal, as in FEB in February, we're going to be doing 20% more combat XP by the end of February. We're going to do a subathon on March 1st of this coming March. For hitting level 68, we're going to get some rules figured out. I'm not sure if we're going to do like an increasing timer. Someone had the idea of a reverse subathon where we like started at like 48 and then we reduce the time down if people sub and we don't sleep until the stream ends or something like that. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, we're I feel like, man, the first time I found Bayrog, it's crazy. We were like, I feel like I was filling a bunch of accessories, and I remember seeing your stream, because you had your YouTube content, of tapping pen accessories. It was before you even did distos. But I remember watching you fill like a bunch of narcs, and then it was like random accessories like Bassi and Crescent, I think. But then you started doing distos. Meanwhile, you were like grinding at Ash Forest, which was like super hard back then, super hard. People don't know, unless if they grinded like pre-Relic, pre-Labresca, pre, everything, like nothing was in the game yet. We didn't even have artifacts back then. We took so much damage, it was absurd. But yeah, Bayrog was like unrelenting, kept failing pen accessories with like literal, like a 240, 250, 260. Finally, he, I think threw a 316 stack. And yeah, spoiler alert, but he one-tapped the pen neck, which was just absolutely amazing. And we got some good outfit snipes today. But yeah, we're investing in a bunch of stuff over here, Bayrog. I have like, I've been buying our Essence of Dawn dropped to like 46 for the first time. I've been buying like Fisher clothes in case we got like a fishing event in June. And then I've been buying Rebellious. I have almost, yeah, we're up to 210 basically. I have 200 there. No, 260. So I have 60 of each like crystal, like awakened. I could basically make 60 more. But I'm trying to build a stack of Rebellious crystals. Kind of on the idea that they are going to go back up, but what else do we have? Those are the big ones. Nothing too wild. Yeah, they were crazy times, weren't they? I was like over here failing Pen Blackstar, right? I remember you did your big stream right at New Year's. It was I had that weird like countdown in the top right, remember, for New Year's? I think it's probably one of the first times I was able to like raid you and stuff. I don't know. My stream just kind of started getting a little bit of pickup at the end of 2020 because I did my map and stuff. I was trying to grind through everything. But yeah, we did our HP pot summer of 2020. Map was like, I think we finished in like September of that year. And then like I literally had like, I had 285, like 340 from like grinding Star's End. I had like 3 pens done, and the other part was like I did some C4 or whatever on my last Ted armor or whatever. And like I feel like I was making really good progress, but I kept like blowing up my Tet Blackstar over and over and over again. And anyway, we spent so much money back then. Because it used to be no pity. Like, nobody understands the no pity anymore. But when there's no pity, you don't know when it's going to go. You don't have any guarantee. Like, it was very debilitating to like watch something fail for like months on end. And I think most people, they aren't really built to like keep going after some of that failure. But anyway, we just kept pushing through, I wouldn't even get that Pen Black Star till like March. But I remember, yeah, I remember grinding for 24 hours straight, and then not only like failing all the silver we grinded during that 24-hour, but then literally downgrading our Tet Black Star and like going to sleep, just be like, well, maybe tomorrow. It'd take like 3 days just to get the Tet back. I mean, it was rough. That was rough. I wasn't even making like good money. I wasn't doing any life skilling back then. Not that I do a lot now, but I was literally doing like, I had farms going, I think that was probably it. Just for a little extra money. Everyone's been hounding me, Bayrock, to get on my farms again. But I'm waiting for the 10-hour seed or whatever. Someone told me that was coming, so we're trying to hold out. More rebellious. I'm gonna lower this down actually. Isn't he pushing it that hard? Jimmy is a farmer. Yeah, soon enough. I'm gonna take damage here. Try and stack them up. But they were good times, man. They were good times. That's what's important. We had a lot of fun grinding that back then. And it was just like, I don't know, was it the most intelligent decision? No, of course not. Did I need to be risking stuff constantly? No. Nope. But there was some real magic to, I don't know, just pushing through and seeing what could happen, right? That same RNG, like, persistence is why, you know, we were able to finish the Merchant Ring and eventually, you know, finish everything else, all of our goals. Yeah, that Tet Demo thing we did, I mean, we just really sent that for a long time. It really was profitable for us. That was a crazy time. But I started with 0 for 9 on my Pen Devo neck. I had 9 fails, and a lot of that was like Decky at 1 Ash, back when Pen neck, or 10 neck was 100 bill. And I kept downgrading to try it. Just like the worst thing ever. I think try was literally worth like 20 bill at the time. It was insane. So you not only lost like 33 bill of Cron Stones every click. I think they were still 2k at the time, but yeah, it was like 20 bill of Crons every click, and you'd lose like 60 additional bill every downgrade. It was just insane. You lose 9 of those back then? I mean, we weren't grinding that crazy of money. That was only like 2022 or so. Yeah, I didn't have a great time with Devo at first. And that's when I did like my whole like wave of let's pursue, you know, programming and like ERC 721s, trying to figure out this whole NFT market. Yo, Lewis, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. I gotta focus up for the Titan wave every time. It's like, oh, here we go. We just get one tapped if we're not careful. Like, kind of like that. Couple iframes there. It's me really backing out, but we're alive, and that's what matters. Yeah, I do really appreciate the raids, Barrog. They definitely are going pretty far. I just reached out to Kick to see if they're like interested in trying to like, I don't know, I want to try and accelerate some of the growth if I can. I know I've been having a good time on Kick streaming. Twitch is great, and I've been doing Twitch for a long time. But I just gotta remind myself that like Twitch is just a platform. It's not me, it's not my identity, it's not like what I'm building. It's part of like what, it's a result of what I'm building, right? Like what I've done with Twitch, what other people do. But it's still just a place ran by some people, you know. I should never put everything into one basket, right? All my eggs. Alright, and the swap looks good. Energy looks okay. Let's go ahead and redo this now before I forget. Yeah, man, we made an absolute killing on Tet Tabaraka. I was definitely one of the benefactors of that whole Jace Hammer era. Because a lot of people wanted to tap, so Tet Devo just held so low. we made our pen demos, and then we started just sending Dekio 2. I made an absolute killing with my merchant ring grind. The only problem with that whole year, like 2023 was great and all. 2024 was where I really made the money, got the ring. But yeah, 2024 is the worst XP year I've probably ever had for how much activity I had in BDO. Like I only got like maybe 20% of a level the entire year. And a lot of that was from like dummies. The fact that we just hit 67 in July, and that we were in the beginning of March, we were still at 44%. Sorry, the beginning, did I say March? Beginning of January, we're at 44%. And that's kind of crazy to me. It's only February 8th. We're 19.440% away. How crazy is that? 439. It just keeps going down. How is it even 2026 already? One day at a time, Digalock. One day at a time. It goes both ways, right? It goes both ways. It's like if you focus on your life one day at a time, the time will pass, you know. Everything will pass. We have to, like, I don't know, we just have to keep up with the time, man. We just have to keep up. The days go by so fast. Yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do. This music is like grind central. Digger, what do you... I forgot exactly, but are you like an IT or something? You do something related to computers for work, right? I forgot exactly what it was. I feel like what we do is... I don't know. Oh, it's complicated now. Ooh. Yo, also BDO peeps, like... Holy cow, Fallen God is going up so massively right now. I was looking at like Wailing Dawns. I don't know if you guys have seen these markets, but yeah, we have a ton of pre-orders going up. Last sold 190. Are they like that on EU? Anybody know? The Wailing Dawns. Dude. Almost all of our Fallen Gods on NA are selling out. Like even our base armor, only 2 armors. 1 duo and 1 tri, and the tri's at 58, dude. Maybe just in anything, though. Maybe just in anything. You train people and you're starting a data science team. Working on e-commerce. Trying to dabble in AI. Whoa, that sounds fun. Sounds like an adventure. Wow. Do you know what type of AI? Like, is it a... Must be some product company? Not looked at him, but you had them going down for a bit. Was that 200-ish? Quite a while. Quite a few months back. Dang. Retail, e-commerce, yeah. Are you guys trying to do like a chatbot? Is that why you want AI? Like an LLM? Something like locally, yeah? Yo, I don't know if I want to be buying Essence of Dawn right now. I don't trust this market as far as I can throw it. But I can't not buy it at 47. But yeah, Ziri, our Essence of Dawn is just it's trending. Not Essence of Dawn, sorry. Let me check out Fallen God in a second. Even like Labresca, it's just working its way up, like uply. It's working its way up very quickly. Labresca? Let's just have that here. Anyway. It's, look at this, we have 0 listed in the entire market. So like all of our markets are going up. Nobody has any to sell anymore. It seems like buyers ran out of silver. Well, not buyers ran out of silver, but obviously like they were never profitable to make outside of, you know, new players kind of like sending accounts with free resources. I'm like expecting some pretty big changes in market prices. It's part of why I actually bought, you guys can see, I pre-ordered a Pen Blackstar armor for 15 bill. We won this one a couple days ago. Not that those sell very often, but it was one way to kind of jump over the Capris bridge. We got a very cheap like 1 bill thing to spare. I mean, a Fallen God base at 15 bill seems pretty, or 16 even, seems pretty OP. Man, I like some weird pain here. Quite a bit of applications, but like we do everything in house. Oh. Well, that sounds exciting. So you're like building one of the teams, I see. That sounds super cool, man. Challenging to be sure. Exciting times. Let's see. I mean, I feel like as long as things are trending in a good way, like if your product's selling, that's probably what matters the most, right? You guys are making money. Come on. Is my guild actually gonna do valid? If anybody on NA is looking for a guild, we are looking for more high-level players. People who grind active. People who enjoy the push, the activity. We do like once-a-week node war. We got plenty of spots in this guild. Products do sell the issues. The long-term trend kind of signals we should pivot in some way. I see. That's cool. Like you need to modernize a little bit, or just shift, pivot, yeah. That's an interesting takeaway, yeah. Like basically you're selling today, but if you don't change anything in the future, you didn't miss out on some sales, maybe. Or your sales might go down or something. Yeah. It seems like there's a lot kind of unclear in the future of the AI world, too. I think some of the tech is drastically over... It's about, like, overselling, right? That hurt a lot. Wow. Dear Lord. Run with the new Magnus, you just gotta talk to the storage keepers. Oh, okay. So you talk once to each storage keeper and you unlock it. So you get free armor and you just never have to do the quest at all. And it feels totally useless probably. That's absurdly easy, isn't it? Guys, the Super Bowl starts in like 2 hours. The Super Bowl. What do we got? Good roll? No, not really. Sports Bowl. Are you gonna bet on it? Wait, who's favored? Is it Seahawks? It's funny because I've lived in like both the areas for these teams, so regardless, I know a lot of people are gonna be very happy. Like a lot of people I know, it'd be cool. Seahawks are favored. Yeah. I have too much family in New England to like not be a Patriots fan. But I lived in Eastern Washington for like the most I've ever lived anywhere in my whole life, actually. Which area did I like living better? As an adult, like I'm more nostalgic about my childhood in New England, and just like the friendliness of people. But I don't know. Going back as an adult, I don't know if I'd ever want to live there. It was definitely like a nostalgia thing, pretty heavily, I think. Oh, we missed the Agris cutoff window. Guess we can still turn it off. But I don't know. Where I lived in New Hampshire, it was very just rural, man. I don't know, different world, you know, different world. That's the wild thing about the U.S. Like New England literally feels like a European country, I feel. And like, yeah, just the way that things operate is very different. I lived in Spokane, like up in Washington, and I mean, I really like Eastern Washington. I think it's a good place. One of the main reasons I don't want to live there is because apparently Spokane's built on a bed of uranium. And it sounds bad, but apparently like rates of getting cancer are much higher there. So I didn't really ever want to stay there, you know. It's insane to think about, but yeah, like health-wise, I'm not a huge fan of stuff like that. Like who doesn't like leave a city after learning that, you know? Is it true Spokane is on uranium? Yeah, it's in private well water. Naturally occurring uranium in well water in eastern Washington above EPA drinking water standards. There was a huge uranium mine apparently north of Spokane. Contaminated soil, contamination issues in general. I'm gonna be this. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Yeah, this is crazy. So I asked this, do people in Spokane County then have more cancer on average? And it says, yes, data shows some cancer rates in Spokane County are higher than average. Spokane County's cancer death rate has been higher than the Washington state average. For example, 169 deaths per 100K people versus 158 statewide. The mortality rates overall are relatively high compared to other areas in the state. Sell you on rural New Hampshire? Oh man, that's a crazy question. See, this is a weird thing, is I went back there a few years ago just to like go there and revisit like where I grew up with my brother. It was quite a, it was a good trip, you know, because I got to like, I don't know, I really got to see like a different side of the world and also see like where I grew up and how small some stuff was. That was pretty, it was a pretty challenging trip for me, like mentally. Man. Rural New Hampshire. Yo, welcome back, Crimco. Yeah, rural New Hampshire, it depends on like what you think of like neighbors. Do you want to talk to people? Do you not want to talk to people? Like, do you like living a little bit of distance away? Like in general, I feel like New Hampshire, you have like more privacy than like most places. Like apartment buildings in cities are like the exact opposite of New Hampshire, right? Like you need to be able to do things on your own, fix things on your own. Like you don't really expect people to be as near to you. Like you can still go to places to meet people and people are still around, but chances are there's less people physically around that are able or interested in meeting with other people, right? Like I apparently lived like less than 10 miles away from JD Salinger, and like apparently it was a local secret that everybody knew like where his house was, but nobody told the press. So like nobody in media knew like where he was. Like that's like a random fact that I like grew up knowing, even though I really didn't know anything about who like, you know, the author of Catcher in the Rye was, right? Like it's like this random fact, whatever. But like you think about it, like absolute like rural New Hampshire is the best place in the country to write a book. It's the best place to like sit by a river and just like hear nothing but, you know, birds and water rolling over the rocks, and you know the sound of like the crunching snow under your feet, or even like rustling leaves. Like every little detail of nature is like amplified in a place like Spokane. Like no light pollution even in the cities. Like it's just a very different reality. And like everything is generally built to like a higher standard because like it needs to last. So like having lived in the South and the North, like things in the South are made to be cheap and repeatable and like replaceable, but it's the exact opposite for like stuff up there. It's like everything tends to be like more handmade stuff, but it's like passed down 37 million generations and everyone holds on to everything and they value every little thing. And I always feel like the northern states are less wasteful because like they have to survive the winter. Like it's a real thing. You know what I mean? Ziri's asking opinion on which Black Star you make Sovereign. Do I pick Manon or do I save Kaphras and go straight for offhand? So the thing with the offhand is it's actually like a bad upgrade in disguise. So like if you have offhand, Ziri, when you upgrade from Pen Black Star, you lose like 150 monster AP. So like despite picking up a ton of AP, like you actually get a lot less AP like per point. So the idea is you're not supposed to upgrade from Pen Black Star to offhand until you can get your main hand or Awaken, whichever one you're using, and your offhand, I think like Hex. So you want to make sure you have like the resources kind of send it all the way up before you do it. Because that 20,000 Kaphras is so much raw money. Some people recommend getting 340 or even 350 to like get the full value of making the offhand switch. But I think you can do it lower than that. 309 sheet is a breakpoint. Yeah, yo Vicious, how are we doing today? Congrats 80%. Yeah, we actually hit it on stream last night. We're gonna hit 81 today for sure. It's crazy how fast the number goes up. These darn chocolates, dude. Chocolate and Weekend XP are crazy. Yeah, and Dago though, I mean, I agree. Like, it's pretty normal to like to like people, but also like privacy. Like, there's a reason houses have doors and apartments don't have like, you know, like glass ceilings and glass walls. Like, I don't know. People like want to be able to like focus and like not be distracted by the world. And we don't need like a million notifications, right? Like, if you want to actually like be truly off grid, like, I don't know. There's sometimes, oh, why not rural New Hampshire? I'm guessing they don't have fiber optic internet. I mean, if you like going to like meet with your friends every weekend, like, it's harder to make a lot of friends in these types of places, right? Like, some people like going out to get drinks or going to like a, you know, like nightclubs and stuff. Like, there's a real city vibe that people have like seem to value. It's not me personally, but I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. And I just always see all these people criticizing it. And it's like, it's just a values thing. Like, I'm like the type of guy who would never want to go to a beach for a vacation. Like, it sounds incredibly boring, you know? Like, maybe like Hawaii or something would be cool, but like I've been to Hawaii a couple times. I've been snorkeling. I've chilled on, you know, all these different places. But like sometimes I like peace and quiet, man. There's I don't know. Like, the main reason I would live in New Hampshire is probably for cost. There's just benefits, right? But I don't know. Like, also people are kind of nice sometimes, you know. It's sometimes good to have like some people to kind of meet up with or talk to or just like observe strangers. Like when like I don't know, like even in France, right? Like, people watching it's like an art form. You know, just like sitting at a cafe and like sipping tea and watching people like walk down the street. You know, it's a whole thing. But like you really can't do that in a place like New Hampshire. Like, there's not like a lot of foot traffic. There's not a lot of you know, just less interaction overall, right? Like, I would say it's like more built towards like a good place to like have a family, you know, and like not like be distracted by a lot of the things in the world that you don't necessarily want to like open your eyes to, you know. Like, if you don't like a part of the culture, you can completely deny its existence and say that, you know, we're gonna do this way, right? Like, to me, it might be really good to raise a family in somewhere like New Hampshire versus somewhere like Austin, Texas, right? Like, when people tell you, like, oh, that's just the way kids are now, like, no, go fuck yourself. Like, that's just the way that the group of these total idiots that are, like, amassing in this random place are acting. You don't have to be part of the culture that's, like, you know, around you. It's just a crazy world we live in. And, like, that craziness is optional. Like, you can choose to be better, you can choose to do things differently. Just because some district has some stupid policy about some stupid thing that you don't agree with, you don't have to agree with it, right? You can leave. You can go somewhere else, right? There's just like certain values and morals and ethics that like everyone should have their own understanding of what theirs are, right? But like, if you want to just like not raise a kid and just like let the school raise your kid, go live in a city, you know? It's insane. Yo, Killset, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. Per Gemini, 50% of New Hampshire has fiber. That's actually pretty encouraging. 50%. So you just gotta live in like Concord or something, you know? I lived in like some small hodunk place. It's not even worth mentioning. But yeah, like the street I lived on, like there's like nothing, like 20 miles away, you know? Yeah, if you want to read a book, maybe New Hampshire's your place, you know? Maybe it's your place. Yeah, I was the same way though, Ziri, about the offhand with like being above the AP threshold. I think I was like 360 when it came out. Because I had like a Nav Awakening weapon, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just get this offhand. And I actually planned on getting my Nav offhand before I even went for main hand. I didn't even swap to Succession yet. I had like this huge like kind of a gear rebirth. And then we got super carried on Nav. And then we hit deck on like a 1035 or something insane. And then I'm like, well, I guess we can start working on our main hand now. So I qualified for Orbita like immediately. It was just ridiculous. I was pretty happy with it. That's why you moved out of a big city, live in a small town for the past 10 years. There's just a lot of advantages for it. But like, honestly, like Eastern Washington is more like it's like what you get when you get a lot of like small city people and put them together. Like if you go to like, it's called like Okanagan County. It's like mostly like mountain territory, like northeast of the Cascades, more or less, like up near Canada actually. Like that part of the country, you get like all these people together and like they make, I don't know, in my opinion, they make better like collective decisions than a lot of city people. The main reason cities I think are really good is if you like competition and you want really competitive like sports, for example, or like, you know, like there were certain schools I remember like running up against like math clubs and stuff. That they were leagues above us. Like, and it was very clear that they had more accelerated students because they could, you know, get like 10 of these, you know, rich kids together and like make a program just for their accelerated program and find someone who could teach it. And they could justify it to the school because there were so many of them, you know. But like, I remember being in 5th grade, me and one other kid were in what was called like a math challenge group. In the entire 5th grade of like, this was an Eastern Washington school. I had like maybe like 400 in my grad class. But yeah, like we were like the only ones studying like pre-algebra when I was in like 5th grade. And it's like, man, like I could have easily learned this stuff in like 3rd or 4th grade, but you know, there was just never any like facilitation of that. I remember almost skipping 3rd grade. I kind of wish that I had, but it really was my parents' decision. I wasn't really aware of the situation. I don't know. You think about like schooling in general, Dega, and I would say you're probably going to miss out on a little bit of like advanced opportunities. You have to be like more aggressive to pursue stuff. Yo, this guy just repopped Bell. That's amazing, actually. Definitely making the main hand. I would do it as well. I would do the same. Nothing like some fresh bells from like non-community people. So I just farm the XP and we're just chilling. It's pretty amazing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like those who have been around the United States, if you've been to like more than 10 states, like what's your favorite state? What type of places do you like? What do you guys prefer? I don't know. Like just to add some more context for myself, like I've dated a girl in Seattle. I dated a girl in Austin. I tried doing a distance thing with a girl who was like when I was in Colorado, but she was still in Spokane. Like there's let's say to live. And my main problem with dating is that I never felt tied down to a place, and I really didn't want to like date a girl who was like really in love with Austin because I didn't really like Austin. I thought it was really good for working, but like not so good for living, which kind of sucks because it's hard to live and work somewhere that you're not, you know, at. Minnesota's the most beautiful state, but rural Texas has the best culture. Depends on what you want to live. You mean like what type of what do you mean by what you want to live? Minnesota is the most beautiful state, but rural Texas has the best culture. On the flip side, Minnesota has the most annoying people, and Texas has horrible nature. Yeah, my it's crazy you say that because my roommate is a kid from Colorado. He was like a mountain guy, you know, like he loved the hiking in Colorado. He was doing everything he could to find any sort of like outdoor hiking when we moved to Colorado, and like I just remember like one night he was just like bawling his eyes out, like he's just hated Texas. And yeah, he did go back to Colorado eventually. He just couldn't stand it. He like quit his job working with our startup, and I just remember him. I mean, it was a tougher moment because he obviously like had this love for like the nature, and I mean, I kind of understood where he was coming from. So I missed like going on hikes and stuff. You can't just like, you know, run a mile and then go on a hike from like where you live. It's a really cool thing to be able to go on a hike. Like it's something unique, like a nice little bit of vertical, nice view, some fresh air. Watch the human development from you know, the bird's eye view. It's like getting in a plane, but being able to do it every day for free, right? If you guys have ever been to Boulder, there's yeah, you guys probably know the hike Chautauqua. It's like literally right there, and like, I don't know, anybody could do it. You get into climbing, all that stuff. Depending on where you lived, how close you were to that side of town. You walk 2 miles and be at a massive nature reserve. Dude, I went to see this girl who I met on Twitch. This was like maybe 3 years ago. I was so jealous, dude, because she had this apartment. This is like in Michigan. But I brought my jogging stuff, of course, right? And she has like this trail with like insane, like just trek into nature, and it's like miles and miles of just backwoods trails. It was like the coolest thing ever. Because I was back when I was like training a little bit more. This was after COVID, but I was still like jogging a lot. And I remember just pumping out a few miles like every couple days when I was over there. It was such a good time though. I was like just jealous, like the weather, it was like all foggy, but it wasn't super cold. Like the visibility was really cool. It was kind of like, I feel like I was in like a, I don't know, like a mystical world, like Alice in Wonderland or something. Like I'd see a stump and I'd jump in it and it would just go down into like some new dimension or something. I don't know, I've always been like a big nature fiend. Believe it or not. I think part of why I like video games is I like the idea of building like an entire, you know, you can build a planet inside of a digital world. You can't smell it, you can't breathe the fresh air, but it's one way to get people really close who don't have access to that type of beauty. It's like, well, this does exist. You just can't see it in the, you know, Texas Hill Country. I never really got to go to like much West Texas. I've been to like Lubbock, but that's like northern Texas, right? Dallas, Fort Worth, Lubbock, Austin, San Antonio. I've only really driven and eaten like 2 or 3 meals in Houston. And yeah, I don't know much about Houston, honestly. Houston just seemed like a lot of roads. Very industrial city. It's like an oil city, isn't it? Piney Woods are pretty. 90% of Texas is mid. Yeah, like the hill country where I did that marathon. I'd say like the land was like just muddy, rocky. Luckily, like there was some shade and stuff, but a lot of that run there was no shade. I had like a hoodie on. I need to find the hoodie honestly, but I have like a gray hoodie I used to wear when I jogged. Another order filled. Oh god. I think we're gonna keep going. 7 months out of the year it's pretty. 1 month of heat, 4 months of snowshoeing. Wow. Yeah, the Midwest, I think, has some really good weather. There's like different, I don't know, I need to talk to Jordan about Indiana. Indiana would be a cool state to be in. I feel like it's kind of like it's a little bit like mid between a lot of things. There's no water though. That's another cool thing about New Hampshire is you have access to the Atlantic Ocean. There's like, I don't know. I like multi-climate states. That's probably why I like Washington. I like New Hampshire. Colorado's up there because it has a shit ton of lakes and stuff too. At least a decent number. I like that Boulder has all these like, yeah, 14,000 foot peaks or whatever. The whole state's like high elevation. The water is kind of better on average than a lot of places in the US. But having come from Washington, like the Cascade-based aquifers were like probably much better. Also like with like, I know you mentioned Coeur d'Alene last stream, but like Eastern Washington is like graced by the beauty of Idaho, the Panhandle, and like Western Montana, which are all just sublime terrains. So like on a different level, like the scale of like, also like Wyoming with like, you have like the Tetons and the Rockies. If you know, you know. The Grand Canyon wasn't, you know, just crafted in a day or an evening, you know. You're close to Michigan. Oh, Lake Michigan, I got you. Great Lakes. You always wonder what it would be like to live in like Ohio or even like a city like Detroit. I don't know if I'd like it or appreciate it, but and another hour of buffs going out. Time's just fine. 617. Holy. The dunes around Lake Michigan are amazing. Oh, Indiana is? I see. I got you. Yeah, I don't know much about even like the northern part of Indiana. That's the beauty of states too. Like Washington has like a rainforest. It has. Darn it. Dang it, TikTok. Okay. But yeah, I remember. I don't know, like the Cascade Mountains were nice to visit. There was like different beaches all along the coast in Washington. Like Washington has a lot of coastline. But Puget Sound, Seattle itself, like there's a lot of beauty even north of Washington, like towards like Bellingham. Even going to like Vancouver, BC, all those areas are nice. I actually got to go to Vancouver without a passport when I was like 13, maybe 12. With like school too, like we just took a bus across the border. I don't even think that's like a thing anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. But I don't know. No idea, honestly. Oregon coast is gorgeous and inaccessible. Yeah, true. Oh, you lived in Vancouver, wow. Yeah, well, I remember. I don't know. When I was in Vancouver, BC, as a kid, my thought was that there was a lot of like trash in the city, which was kind of like a sad thought to have as a kid. But I also was like the kid who grew up in New Hampshire and only been in Washington 2 years, and Spokane in general was a lot cleaner than Seattle was. But by like 2002, 2003, like even like homeless people like started popping up in Spokane. I think there was like a big drug problem that kind of came out in like the 2000s. Probably was much older than that. Probably was much older. It's worse now, yeah, I believe it. I have not been to Seattle in over 10 years, and I don't think I want to go back. I was there enough a long time ago, you know. I stayed in a Westin when I got interviewed by Microsoft. They like flew me out, man. It's crazy. We calculated that like they spent around $1,300 on each of us, and they rejected every single person in like my 14-person group. But that was old Microsoft. For just an internship, by the way. There's nothing like a new recruit, right? Getting that top tier talent. But I always think that rejection was probably one of the best things I've ever experienced in my life. Understanding like the bar for excellence and like how these companies work, like they can't afford risk on bad employees, you know, especially incompetent ones. What's just so crazy to me is if you gave ChatGPT to someone in 2010, they could get any job in the world basically. Because of like the information intensity. They'd be smarter than like half the people with a PhD. And by smarter, I just mean more informed, more aware of like complexities and like even like all the PhD information that's been put into ChatGPT. Not that it's like perfectly sourced and doesn't hallucinate, like I know it has issues, but like you could use ChatGPT to become like such a good coder back then. It's just crazy that like, I don't know. The thing basically put itself into a position where now the people who would be using it are valuing it the way that they should. It's like an incredible teacher. ChatGPT is such a good teacher. Like you combine that with a college education and you should be unstoppable. But there's still like not enough struggle so the information permanence doesn't stick. And then you have someone who's really like a fake employee, you know, fake intelligence. Satya Nadella would beg to differ. Yeah, I don't like what they're doing with Windows 11, all the Copilot integration. And, I don't know. That's on them. It's on them at this point. So Indiana Dunes, man, you're gonna make me Google this. I want to see images. No way. This looks more like, I'm trying to think of what I can compare this to. It's really unique, though. Is it just like a little bit of dunes? Or do these go like pretty far out? That makes for nice beaches, though, doesn't it? I didn't know there were beaches like this in Indiana. Look up Sleeping Bear Dunes. Holy. Wait, are you in Michigan? Whoa. That's a vibe. Pretty cool. Born there, but not there now. Gotcha. Very cool. Yeah, that's huge. Sandy Beach. Look at that. Holy. Sleeping Bear Dunes. Man. I'm trying to find on a map now. I just want to see where we're even looking. Map? Whoa. Yeah, it is on like the very tip there. On the west side, huh? This is the part of the United States that, like, if I had to draw it, it would be the most embarrassing. Wow. Yeah, I went to Kalamazoo, and I was going towards, man, I went to a casino called, like, I think it was not Great American, what was it? Yeah, I've been to, and where is it here? Maybe it's toward, like, Kentwood? Oh, Grand Ledge? I should look up the casinos, because I know I went pretty far north to gamble somewhere, and I did do pretty well there. I always think of the places I can still play blackjack in the United States if I travel. Because I can get, like, free lodging and stuff. It's always fun to set that stuff up. I went to a fire keepers or something. And then I went somewhere north of that. Yeah, that is definitely fire keepers. You know that place? Yeah, I literally like took a lift to get there. I used to travel like by lift everywhere. It was kind of amazing. Like, I basically, like, would find an airport, find a hotel near a casino, and then, like, make sure I could get lifts between the places, check the wait times and stuff, and then just plan my day out, practice card counting, do my work, card count at night. It's crazy. Crazy time. I went to a smaller casino that was probably about 45 minutes north of Firekeepers. North of Firekeepers. Well, obviously it's not helping to look up north of Firekeepers. I could pull out all my cards with my numbers on them. Honestly, I have a CBJN. There we go. I have a blackjack index, guys, from September 2022. Here we go. All I have to do is look up Michigan. Pretty easy to find. I literally would like find places with good rules based on like a newsletter I subscribe to. It's like $7 a month. Oh god. Don't die, not like this. Man, there's a lot. It might be 4 wins. I think it's 4 wins. That's the only name in here that seems familiar. But yeah, blackjack's a weird thing. You have to like find casinos that have good rules. But like, there's like new places like sprawling up, but people will like tell you, oh, you gotta play at this place, but then you won't see it on your sheet, and it's like, well, do I trust this random person enough to like risk going there? Like in Las Vegas, you have a million casinos, so it doesn't really matter. Everything's like a 5-minute walk. But the truth be told, like blackjack is much better to play outside of Vegas because there's just less people who count cards. Am I still in the game? No. I might try and like teach people at some point. I've also thought of like, I have like some business cards of like hosts, and like I literally have the business card of the owner of like El Cortez in Las Vegas, because he like introduced himself to me after I lost like 5 grand one time. But I've been like coming there regularly, and like I always thought it'd be fun to ask him like for a job in like casino of surveillance. Like, do you guys ever need like work done? It'd be fun to work for a casino and catch card counters. A lot of the card counters I know would like eventually give into the casino and then work for them to catch other counters. It's crazy. I feel like they have enough people out there to do that though. It's also kind of a sellout move to be the guy who like works against the guys working for the casino. I don't know. I don't ever think I'd like appreciate working for a casino. It also makes making content very difficult. 57-minute bell fight. How are you finding these bells? The heck, Spexa? How, like Spexa's been hopping or something. Is Spexa in here? You had a guild mission? Oh wow. I see. I've literally had a bell on like the entire day. I've not even popped one. And I'm like just sitting here farming, dude. I don't even know how it works. No. Well, I appreciate the bell. Yo, Bat Andre, why the 2 spots? So, if you observe the combat XP, we actually get full XP from the other rotation for the full 2 minutes. So I'm here for XP, not for money. The trash is pretty similar from what we're told, but we get XP from the other spot and this spot at the same time. It's almost 15% more XP per hour. We're going for like rank 1 combat XP in the world for a BDO. And this is like step 1 of our formula to get there. But we're doing over 1% every single day. I don't know anybody doing quite as much as we are. And we want to keep this trend up as long as we can. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really curious how many merc scrolls we have right now. Mercenary, what do we got? Oh, we have 29! No shot, we have 29! That's like... that's over a day's worth. That's 10 more 600s. I wasn't sure what it was, but how many more are there? Wait, what are all these? Okay, those 5 are staying. The rest of those are garbage. So those are all good though? 30? We have exactly 10 days of extra to fight. And that adds up. Let's focus on the mobs here. Put all in. Golem can be worried about later, but now. Another Devo. Guys, we could tap for neck if anybody wants me to. I feel like people like watching taps, you know? If we hit neck, we'll go for pen on like a 240, 250. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't actually have comma busting Grim. We're just at creator level, so we don't run comma blessing. I know it would be a good time to have it on too. Tap, tap. Oh, I say tap and cubic appears. I see it. We gotta at least get a pen, right? I really haven't tapped much next. We have some pity going for ring. But we should get on that. It sells? Interesting, you're buying it. I do buy my Book of Combat with my pre-order, my Pearl pre-order. They have not been trading much. Wait, where the heck is it? No shot we don't have it up anymore. Yeah, here it is. What? I've been looking? I see. Okay. We'll do it at the AFK phase. How about that? We'll tap for Tet, and if it goes Tet, we go pen. The ratio is not super bad on the right now. Yeah, we have 9 books of combat right now, which is not a whole lot. I was saving these for a long time. At one point we had like 40 books. Enough for a couple of years worth. And we actually sold them after like probably 4 outfit price hikes. I was just tired of holding them and didn't really think I needed them. Yeah, we'll run Book of Combat all the way until we get 70 at least. It should only take me about a year to hit 70 without claiming. You can probably do it in less time than that. It all depends on if we get like a nice 3-month or 3-week 10-year anniversary or not. Guys, if you don't know Grimkill, make sure you drop him a follow. Has some really good content. He streams all the time. He's one of the most prominent free-to-play players who has made like the really insane progress documented, but doing it without spending any money. So sometimes people criticize BDO and say, oh, this game's pay to win and you have to spend a bunch of money to be competitive. Like, one of the reasons people don't say BDO is pay to win is because you don't have to spend money, right? And like, I do think it's good to have people like Grimkill in the community, because if there wasn't people like making the effort to do it, then it's like kind of a moot point. But for every player out there that like is kind of like competitive in that regard, and not like, you know, yeah, you can grind a bit and you can put the time in, but I think it really does showcase that the game is actually pretty playable. BDO's done a good job of making the free-to-play experience just better over time. He's like, it's true, yeah. But yeah, we're I mean, I went like almost 2 years. Like my big come up in BDO, I didn't spend $1, dude. I just grinded some Ash Forest and tapped some Debarekas, and we probably pocketed like almost 3 trillion silver back then. Like we were putting into gear, but there was a lot of profit, a lot of progression, and little by little, we definitely made a dent in the gear progression box. Man, I'm so close, dude. We have 1 more week until we'll get to pity. You care they call BDO the poor man's game for a reason. Haven't bought it pros in years. Do you think that's like a bad game though? Like a bad, like, would it be better to not be the poor man's game? Because it didn't used to be a poor man's game. The poor man's game. It's wild how like the Eastern and Western, like our view of that is like, I don't know, it's very different. Like what do they want? Like a game that you have to spend like 500k to get capped minimum? Yeah, like what's the opposing game? Is it Ion 2? What other games are like really good pay-to-win games? They're actually good. What else is it besides Ion 2? Like Maple Story or something? I don't even know. Like what's the other comparison? Is Lost Ark still on the list maybe? Or Throne of Liberty or something? Heck if I know, man. Lost Ark was, Throne was pretty heavy on pay-to-win, right? Like not very well either. How many people went to Vel, by the way, Gemulation? Like from Guild, I mean. Did we have a good showing? Like 6, 7. It's not bad. Not too bad. You had 150k Lucent as a free-to-play in Throne. I don't know the scale on this Grimkill, so how does one acquire 150k Lucent pay-to-play? 40k of that came from Ethereum and Sitting Castle. That's like a guild that had PvP dominance, is that right? Sitting Castle. I never played the game, so I don't know. One was a plug. Okay, so we're like maybe like 5-ish. Noted, noted. Yeah, I've heard of this guild before in VDO, I think. Grimkill, how hard is it to break into tier 2 Node War? Like, we join the politics Discord, like, even if we lose every week, we're just trying not to get locked out. Like, what are your, give me thoughts on it? We have a very amateuristic group, but they have gear, but we probably will get curb stomped, but I think we can build like a good base. Are we gonna struggle to like stay in the war for a while? As long as we get along with other guilds, it'll be fine. Yeah, I have a couple contacts like from Notorious and stuff. But basically, we should be contacting them before we join, right? So we don't like drop in and annoy some people. That's like the proper way to do it, yeah. They've been locked out of politics as a death sentence. Yeah. It's a feature, right? It's a feature. I said I was gonna tap, guys. Let's try it out. Pen or dust? I don't know if I want to break a 127, but we will. Here we go. Suck TK is pretty good, yes sir. Well, that didn't go far. Do we have any other taps here? We had some. Here we go. We'll go rings all the way up. We'll tap 5 rings worth, or we won't. All right, we'll slow roll it. Here we go. Yeah, Guiza, I think it's quite good though. Quite good. It's supposed to be S tier on Suck TK. Damn. Should we try like a try ring or something? Just to see if the game's in favor with us, guys. We're gonna make a play here. I don't do this much, but if it goes tet, we go pen. My rings have a lot of time on them. Here we go. Number 4. All right, number 3. Here we go. Oof, oof, oof. Well, we got the click in. One more tap down, guys. Okay, let's go. At least we use a good stack for it. Let me make sure I move that stack off. You love getting spoiled in the game. Wait, Dare, when you say sounds awful, what are we talking about? Oh, the node war system? Yeah. Well, it's just like a politics thing. Like, you have to talk to people before you just show up unannounced, kind of. Because if you show up unannounced, then people, like, bring their guilds and, like, punish you until they... Basically, because you waste their time type of thing. Unless if you have, like, some larger group of people to, like, defend with, it's gonna go poorly for you, you know? Yeah. So Specs is saying burst Duran, but I didn't think that's a thing. Yo, for Pit of the Undying, guys, don't you have to do the mechanic for Duran now? There's no way to burst him anymore? Nobody actually bursts Duran, right? You just match with CC? Man, I haven't even done my pit yet. We should probably sneak that in here. Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not missing some burst mechanic for Duran. I know it used to be like that, like a long time ago. Why Orbita? We're here just for combat XP, actually, Guiza. We're trying to hit like rank 1 XP in the world. We've been grinding combat XP with the tag. Yeah. It's with this double tower strat we're doing, it's quite good. It's something like man, are my pets okay? We just had them off here. We're getting about 0.1% every hour. At 67, it's quite good. Percent a day keeps the doctor away. Nice fairy spell. A little bit late there. Yeah, Suck DK hits like a truck. It's just ridiculously overpowered. And this class suffers like mostly on things like movement. I'm gonna swap our pets back, I keep forgetting. It's definitely like a top 10 PvE class right now. Or top 10 PvE spec. I know Lua just sent just shy of a 17 on DK at Star's End even though we don't have great down attack modifiers. It's just it's quite good. It just has a very high skill cap, similar to some other classes in that archetype. Right? I know I can usually pick up around 5 to 10% on my DK clear speed, but we have fun with it. We have fun with it. So we got the Tet ring. We failed the third click. It's not too bad. Since Wukong's being killed next patch, I'm thinking of going to TK. So what are the changes that are so bad? I heard Bicep say that Divios also really didn't like the changes. Is it like a pretty bad switch up they're doing, Guiza? I saw the stuff with like hair modifications, like I don't quite understand it all though. The amount of times they mention like hair collision and stuff, I'm like, what's this about? What are they even talking about? The durability of your gear is low. Attack speed and mobility disappeared? Dear lord, that's not good. Yeah, DK is still pretty good, man. Suck DK was untouched in the patch. We're not losing any of our scaling for endgame stuff. Like, a lot of I mean, so, Awakened DK got a couple minor buffs, so hopefully it's a little more playable. But from what I hear, it's still gonna be kind of lackluster. Man, guys, I think we're gonna go for a big stream today. It's 5:44 p.m. I haven't had an energy drink yet, and technically the weekend XP goes all the way till 6 in the morning. Jimmy, XP question: Stars End is top 5, below Orbita and Zephy, but above Tenna. Actually, it's almost assuredly above Zephyros, but you have to be pulling some crazy numbers there, right? The comparison is pretty close. Like, I think 4 Tower is going to be very comparable to Zephyros, a little bit better. But if you're pulling 5 or 6, it should definitely outperform. I know Zephyros can also be kind of min-maxed to be 6 frogs an hour. 6, whatever. I forget his name. Biev? I can't remember. Beelzebub, that's it. Beelzebub. However you say his name. 20k on Stars and 22 with Agris, you're saying? Yeah, like if you're pulling... Yeah, I think that's about right. I was gonna say like above like even like 15k at Stars End should be better than like 18k Zephyros. It's around there. I'm not positive. I think I was like pushing above 17, but I couldn't quite ever hit 18 at Zephyr. But I haven't done like a full combat build. They think you're an XP grinder and they're always asking you XP questions. I get that. It just so happens that I do know the answer to most of these questions because I've done a lot of testing myself. The great thing is I usually have like kind of subpar data, but it's pretty easy for me to tell like where my numbers are at, you know? It's what makes Zephyr or makes Orbita so insane is like I know I'm not like a perfect grinder, but my hours here go freaking far, dude. They go far. So anyway, especially this double rotation we do. Like if you ever watch my XP compared to another level 66, you'd be like, wow, that guy's getting like way faster. Like he's doing something different. But like literally like 40% of that is just the spot, and the other bit's like, okay, his buff bar is kind of full, you know. We're still gonna have like one day of just like insane XP. I don't have like enough for 24 hours or anything like that, but yeah, I want to be ready to basically do a full send on March 1st. It's gonna be a blast. Once you get your last XMA, transition to 67 push. I mean, it could be cool for like Adania too if they have more things that are level based, like more PvP and stuff like that. I like the tie breaks thing going to gear scorch swaps and stuff. Wait, what's your birthday? Did I throw out a random date? I don't know what I said. Since the rest of my stuff is going to be time gated. Ooh, I see. Oh, March 1st is your birthday. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a subathon that day. I'm like, that's my challenge! Exclamation 555. And I have the graphic above my goal, right? It says like blah 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 by March 1st. We're trying to do literally 1.2 trillion silver on tracker by March 1st, but also literally getting level 68 by technically I have to like 11:59 Eastern time on March 2nd, I think, according to the rules that we spoke about with the guy who's said he would donate subs or whatever. But yeah, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. It's just crazy. It is crazy. Odds, yeah, and Jordan's is on March 2nd. That's so funny. Yeah, like I said everything was by March 1st, but the guy's like, yeah, if you're above 98 by like the end of the month, then he'll give me 2 more days. So I think the cool way to do it is to kind of close it out on the 1st of March with a bunch of buffs, and I think there's a very, very high likelihood we do have another XP event by like that last week of February. I think it's very high. I think it's significant that they'll do it by like 18th or whatever, the 2-week notice I think was said. But by the final week of Feb, it's very likely. If it's happening, it would probably be that last week of Feb, I think. The fact that there's no major XP event right now is also kind of good for us. Like every week we don't have an event, it's more likely that like PA is going to give us some like juicer, you know? And EU's getting it too, so I'm optimistic. Yeah, these trackers are starting to get somewhere. Our other tracker for days 1 through 4 was at 180 billion in 59 hours. So we're at approaching 27 hours right now, closing out the 27th. And that's going to get us, looks like about 81 bill. Is this the best XP spot in the game? It is. Undoubtedly it is. There's not really anything that's going to come quite as close to, I should have saved my frontal guard, but whatever. We're in that like pre-nighttime thing where I have to be a little more careful. But yeah, we have a lot of good data that shows us how good the spot is. But it's approximately 15% better than regular Orbita to do the second tower Orbita. So that's why when you see me drop the Titan here, we literally will swap over, right? To a second rotation. Right now we're at 80.677, right? We dropped the Titan, and then we're gonna run over. Is it worse money if you leave? It's not really worse money, it's pretty much the same money. But yeah, we loot him, we hurry on over, we wake up the other tower here. And if you watch my XP bar, we're basically just chilling here. I could literally go AFK, look, see it just went up, 678. But now instead of waiting a full 2 minutes, right, for the waves to clear, we're already pushing into the next cycle. We're getting full XP while farming the mobs here. Yeah. So if there was ever any debate about whether Orbita or Star's End was better, this puts it all to rest, because now we're getting, it's about 15% better. We tested this with Aeropero, who built the strat with Netheraxe for 4+2 Star's End. Is 10 of money better? I think it is still, yeah. Especially on NA. But I think Herald's kind of pushed that over. The Devil rate's kind of similar. I think it's slightly worse here. But we got the re-clear. That's good. More trash. But yeah, look at the XP just going up. It's crazy. Like, literally for another minute and a half, we're going to be farming this. We'll get the Titan, or the next Golem here. So all of the XP from that other spot, we're just absorbing it like a sponge. As like a, you know, as if we were clearing 2 mobs at once. And we don't have the downtime, and we can still take the downtime, but as like someone who's trying to put in a bunch of hours, it's actually very chill to do it this way. Because I can take breaks when I want to, and I can augment the first 2 minutes of any of my break I have with 2 minutes of like at least semi-efficient XP. Because the AFK phase is actually really juiced anyway. So you don't lose a whole lot. On World Top, you reset a rotation. Every 1 minute you're away from a rotation, it full resets on you too. But yeah, the money here is definitely like 4th or 5th place in game. I think it's pretty clear Zephyros is kind of king, then Star's End, then Tenebrum, and then Orbita. My guess is that double tower Orbita, this extended Orbita we do, is slightly better than regular Orbita because we get closer to, if you're efficient, you'll get 6 Titans per hour. Whereas old people would be like doing 2 minute AFKs and they'll get 5 Titans per hour. The Sweats would be able to do like 5.3 or whatever, 5.5 is theoretical. But now the Sweats can do 6.2-ish, like 6 and 2 towers, 3 towers, somewhere in there. So the additional XP goes pretty hard. But the additional Titan pull and the additional 6 or so Golems you're getting should give you more rare drops as well. And that also yields like more trash concentration. So when you add these things together, it should be pretty significant. Vera says, "Wow, you're back." Hello, hello, Vera. Are you an old Jimmy as a bot viewer from like the 21 era or what? I haven't. Yeah, I just came back to Black Desert in December actually. We went full time into content December 15th, and I was choosing to come back to BDO because I had a lot of fun streaming this game, and I know I could make really fun goals with this game, and I know that PA's actually been doing a lot to make the game better. So we kind of chose this as our base more or less. A lot of familiar faces though. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're not tapping for Pen Blackstar anymore. We actually are pretty geared. But yeah, we're on like a 1.2 trillion challenge for the month of February. We're going for rank 1 combat XP in the world, you know, just casual Jimmy goals. No big deal. But we intend to be rank 1 hopefully by mid next year at the latest. I'm gonna try and get it by like March. We'll see though, we'll see. Like flying Milan and like this overclocking Espa, there's some real XP sweats out there. So we got a competitive squad here to kind of outgrind, we'll see. But I appreciate the follow there, welcome back. Did you have a different name back then, or perhaps the same? What's the highest level in the game? Well, the highest level in all of North America happens to be in our guild right now. It's Nursey here, who's offline for some reason. But Nursey, or formerly known as Bria, is level 71, about 14% into 71. There's a player in South America named Enemy, who's in a guild called Billions. Billions has the highest level players in the world, practically. It has like 3 or 4 people above 69, I believe. And one of them is literally married to Enemy, who is the current rank 1 in the world. Currently at 71, I think 28 or so, last I know. They're upper 20s or early 30s, to my knowledge, in the percentiles, in level 71. So they're only about 15% ahead of Bria. You want to out-level them? Is that even possible? So it just so happens that the Billions squad that used to grind Gaifen is no longer doing their XP machine. Because it's no longer quite as good as what even I'm doing here, and the money's not that great. And I think enemies slowed down in general for a lot of reasons. I think IRL stuff, I'm not entirely sure. But Bria also is slowing down on the XP grind, has no intention really to push past level 72 that I know of. So the only contenders I actually have from like the top 10 globally are a bunch of people around level 69 or 70. And there's a couple like aces in the hole, if you will, but there's a tag XP strat that I've been utilizing probably better than anybody in the last year and a half or so. I actually tagged in mid-2024 and we've held it. So I have over... We have a chunk of stored XP, basically, using a somewhat advanced tech. But my goal is to be at level 73 by March 1st of next year, at the absolute latest. So that should be a fun time, if everything goes to plan. We're once we hit level 70, we're going to basically skip level 71 and be the first player to ever skip an entire combat level after 66. Nobody's done it so far. They've gotten close, but yeah, it's not been done yet. I should be able to do it by like June of this year. We're probably pretty close. The best part is I don't actually know. I just know that we've been super active. And we're probably pulling around an 80% activity ratio. Man, we have so many weird things in this period of our now. We're getting them at min price. Dang, 700. Cheap Rebellious, I guess. We'll see if this ends up being a stupid investment or not. Oh my gosh, yeah. Bad block jump. Bad block jump. But short answer, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. So a lot of these guys who grinded XP, they weren't like gearing up. They were like, I have better gear than Bria. I have the merchant ring. A lot of XP levelers don't have the merchant ring. I spent a lot of my like 800 hours of 2024 grinding the merchant ring, which is very XP inefficient. And I think people have put a lot of time into the merchant ring, have not had a great time with it. Now at least you can do paint, so maybe that's going to be less and less the case, but at least for now it's a pretty big advantage that I have. So I'm geared and I'm getting fairly wealthy in game. We have 85 taps into our Deck Awakening, and then we'll be done with like base gear, other than armors, of course. Armors are kind of a different beast, I suppose, but we're 1 for 20. Sorry, 1 for 39 right now on Oct armor. We're guaranteed our second Oct by latest next Wednesday, not this Wednesday, but the following. But yeah, so to put it in perspective, Arsha, we're grinding over 1% per day for this challenge, and I've been doing 1% per day for, I mean, several weeks now, right? I think this is week 4 where we're averaging over 1% every day. And if you do 1% a day, you literally level up once every 3 months, right? So you could level up 4 times in a year if you could keep this buff amount up. But you also get doubling, right? So if you use the tag method, it's actually more like 2% a day that I've been doing. TLDR, I think the top XP levelers have done a great job getting pretty high up, but we want to try and push that a little bit. We want to push the meta forward. Orbita has kind of changed everything with combat XP. That's why you see a bunch of random people hitting level 66 very, very quickly, because it used to take like 600 hours to hit, and now it's like more like 60 hours to hit level 66, right? Yo, I appreciate the lurk, Vera. Have some good sleep. Take it easy. Have we gotten blue battlefield buff? We've not. You might need to talk to Jordan TV about getting this group together, because I don't think it's happened yet. We want to get one per week, Grim. But apparently Node War buff and blue battlefield buffs don't coexist, which I think is ridiculous. But you can't get both buffs at the same time, is what I've been told. So we have like a designated 2-day window where we'll let people blue battlefield and we won't Node War type thing. I think we want to do 2 Node Wars a week pretty soon here, but yeah, we haven't jumped into that yet. Yeah, the combat XP meta is slowly getting better in BDO, I think. When you look at like where it used to be, there was like no utility. The high-end spots had no utility for like actually giving XP. If you're grinding the Merchant Ring, for example, you wouldn't get anything. But even if you're grinding the best money in the game, like Tungrad Ruins was bad. Darkseeker was like the first time they gave us like a decent XP spot. I can't believe I didn't sign up for War of the Roses. We're just like so set on combat these days. If I wanted to get Voltarion, I probably should be showing up to War of the Roses. But yeah, if we hit 68 by March 1st, we'll more or less run out of all of our buffs that we've been saving. But we'll be hitting 69 later this year as well. Probably in the around the 6-month range, if I had to guess, like probably September to October. Somewhere in there. Hopefully like closer to August maybe. But that's where it starts to get juicy, is then we begin to push to 70. And once you're at 70, the other thing, Arsha, is that dummy AFK XP is nerfed by 3.33x. So if you got 1% overnight, which nobody's getting, with the same exact buffs, you would only get 0.333. It's like a third as good. So all the XP is flat, the amount per level is flat, but the more XP you grind pre-70 while utilizing dummy XP, kind of like the better for your progression, right? You get more efficient overnight. So I'm trying to put off using the tag method for as long as possible until I hit level 70. You love that it's a thing? I do as well. Like, Sri Lanka and I founded this guild called Growth with the intention of building a place where like we could have like the first guild that really pushes past level 70 together. Like, we have a lot of people who like kind of like grinding, like Yodobai and myself and Scarab and Eternal, and I don't know, you just I want to get more people who are high level in this guild, but our focus is like finding the people who are actually active, who are going to take the high ranks, because AFK is getting nerfed. So like in the next 2 years or so, I expect there to be like level 70s on every server, especially if everything with tagging stays the same. But especially if they like make combat keep scaling with endgame spots. Like if Edonia 2 gives better XP than Orbita, for example, will be kind of up massive, right? So I'm looking forward to seeing, like, okay, Star's End being good XP, that's great. How's the XP going to be at Sakurai Underwater, or the next spot, Growth highest, grind XP. Piracy, highest life level. Yo, Jordan, how are we doing today? Another shout out is in order, guys. If you're not following Jordan TV, he's another amazing life skiller over on NA. Dude has like 5 trillion silver in his storages. Just casually holding on to like a massive pile of wealth. It's crazy. So Jordan, I hear you were like the savior of the Byung run last week. Is it true? Like your whole group died and you managed to do 2 mechanics and still beat the boss with like 80% or something? Is it in a VOD by chance? Because that would be a fun one to watch too. It'd be insane. Anyway. Yeah, we need to talk to Grimkill though about Blue Battlefield. See what we can get going. Grim, do you have experience running it, by the way? Blue Battlefield? Oh, 15-20 for the boss. I got you. That's still sick though. Like that's a lot of damage to do solo. You must have felt like the hard carry. That was pretty cool. There's our mining. Can't forget the mining. Grab this real quick. You had Impregnable. Why would you use Impregnable for group bosses though? That's kind of trolling, isn't it? You have like real armor now, don't you? Like you could have like so much more AP and it would scale like so hard for like Hootery and stuff. I don't know. I respect it. I kind of respect it. You do what you're gonna do. How is your armor now? Yeah. It's just that you can get more AP that scales pretty well, that's all. I think we failed that, just barely. Three Pry and Duo. Wow. And you're doing Rizalka or Jordine? I know you were really upset last week. Do you have another week of Jordine now? What a crazy game, right? What a crazy game. Oh, okay, you're doing Enslar. My bad. I know you have a crap ton of AP, but for some reason I thought you had like an armor issue. So you're totally set then. You're totally set. So how far are you from Cardian then? Is a more appropriate question then. Do you need like tri-armors or something? Your AP can't be that far off, right? Wow, 386, 447. So you're like 4 AP away. 2 good upgrades and then Wait, are you Oct weapons already? You must be getting close. Did I miss a question on YouTube? What did you say? It wasn't YouTube. You also returned in December, said Arsha. I mean, they're all good questions, Arsha. The truth is, like, the leveling race, like, kind of has stopped, if I want to be honest with you. Like, what happened was Bria was rank 1 for level 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Hit all of those levels for the first. Ever since, like, we're talking, like, 2018, I think, when level 64 was first achieved. I think Big and Shiny or Dark Crusade got 62 and 63, respectively. And then Bria took over and never gave up for years. And only in 2023 or so did enemy... No, not even that early. I think it was 2024. did Enemy post on Reddit, the Zerker, he dropped like 1,000,000 trash or whatever, and posted a clip of him hitting level 70 in South America. And Enemy became the first one to hit level 70. And then Bria wanted to get level 71 first. But it got even crazier. And I guess Enemy did something with the tag method that Bria wasn't expecting. And I guess Enemy got to level 71 like a few days before Bria hit level 71. But after they hit level 71, it seems like nobody between them wanted to push to 72 because they both already had used their tag coupons. They were just kind of like hanging out, and neither one really wanted to grind. And I guess Enemy's guild stopped like doing their 5-man Gyfin party that they kind of accelerated with. And then like Adania came out and everyone's like wanting to gear up and stuff. I don't know the whole scoop. I just know that like the whole like initiative that seemed to be really pushing in South America, they kind of slowed down on that. I don't know the full extent, honestly. I don't know the full extent. So I'm trying to basically be the guy who pushes to rank 1 and gets like the new 2026 era of the BDO racing going again. Especially doing it on Twitch, I think would be good for the game, right? Falavinia did stream, that was the name of the guy, Falavigna. I don't know if that was exactly his name, if it was like underscores or whatever. But he used to be active in my Twitch chat like 5 years ago, before he started pushing past 66. So he got into streaming when I kind of left the games. I was like maybe like the 15th person globally to hit 66. As far as I know, the first Dark Knight. This was back in like May of 2021. But I obviously stopped, and it's when I had like my whole like, I don't know. I was kind of just exploring the world, man, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I should have, I don't know, I did what I wanted to do. And here we are. Here we are. So you have Oct weapons and 3 deck pairs at Jordan. Okay, okay. So you need Nav and then 2 accessories to get... Wait, it's way better to just go 4 more accessories, right? Wait, oh, but you only have 3 more accessories to hit. So maybe it's 2 accessories and then a Nav, right? Or wait. You don't even need the DP because you get it from armors, right? Is there a season spot you can go to make loot scrolls in BMC? Yo, Grimkill might know the answer to that question. It's in our guild chat here. But Grim, is there a good season spot for farming, like with combat, but focusing on BMCs? That still gives decent drop rate for time filled? For like PvE grinding? Anyone in chat welcome to answer as well, of course. But I feel like Grim would be the one to ask on something like that. Guys, the Super Bowl starts in like 20 minutes. In case anyone wasn't aware. The whole sports thing going on. Man, can you grind paddocks on a season character? It's probably a little bit too high, right? Yo, Hoobles, how we doing? Okay, and? Okay, okay, okay. And? And? Whenever I say like really illogical things, I always think I'm training my AI bot how to stutter and say weird sentences that don't add up. Oh, Jimmy's greater than the Super Bowl. I see. That was a response to the Super Bowl comment. Ah. Ah. I mean, we gotta get these gains today. 8717 is good, but it's the weekend and this XP needs to get farmed, dude. Needs to get farmed. I will have to take a little, like, 10-ish, maybe 15-ish minute break to eat some food eventually. We might actually pop, like, a PM energy drink. I don't do this a whole lot. But a little bit of a mid-evening caffeine. Just to kind of send one grind a little further than I would normally push it. I guess we have Z-buff on, so we just farm it. We're about to enter our 1 hour window where we don't have guild buffs. It's like a super strat. But we're not quite there yet. Ironically, it's also at daily reset. This is kind of convenient. Make sure you guys buy your loot scrolls from the F3 loyalty shop. The reset for the week actually is in 45 minutes. And if you don't buy your loot scrolls, you miss them. It's 3 loot scrolls and it's like 200 loyalties. One of the many great ways to get your looties every week. Highly recommend for all players, free to play, and the rest of us. Literally just tap F3, click on loyalty. They're super cheap. In my opinion, loot scrolls are the best thing in the entire loyalty shop. Although shout out for the Crystal Restore coupon. I did pick that up this time. Devo earring, huh? How many earrings we got? We got 3 earrings. Can we hit a duo? Quick duo, quick duo. 40. We failed our last one, interesting. Oh! That's so weird. I was thinking about failure and I like visualized it. That was amazing. Can anyone in Balfour drop a kill mission? I guess. There you go, buddy. I'm over here typing to guild, but he's wanting a mission. But I think we'll be fine all the same. The combat and life box is pretty good too. 20 loot scrolls. Wait. Oh, that's have I bought that already? That's probably like next in line for me. It's not this, right? I know those combat and life boxes. Yo, Corin over on Kick. How you doing, Corin? We got some raids over on the side over here. There's no way to shout out people on Kick, right? Guys, if you're not following Corin GATV, I've been talking to a bunch of these guys in like the Portuguese video community. It's pretty cool. They kind of banded together and are all like crushing it over on Kick. But if you want to drop some support for Mr. Corin, I'll drop his link in the chat here. One of the many goated Brazil streamers. They're like all crushing it too. Like they have like hundreds of viewers over there. It's pretty cool, honestly. Like they got the whole community from BDO Brazil to move to Kick. I kind of think it's nice. It's just good diversification, you know. So it's 3,900 loyalties. Okay, that's not too bad. I think I just spent a bunch on, what do you even call it? It's how do you say? I bought a Crystal Restore to get one of my Resplendent Kydex back. I'm only 2 down now instead of 3. But every time I die and lose one, my part of my soul just kind of drifts away, you know. Because after March 1st, I have to like go regrind season characters, and I don't really have the resources to put this all together. Nice, we got the respawn. See all that trash? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and that's 2 towers. Let's try and get 3 here. So Despero, I don't know this guy. I wonder if this is one of Sri Lankan's picks. Ooh, gotta be real careful here. Not trying to get one shot. Yeah, we actually reached out to Kick, like their partners team, just to see if I could do anything to jump the line. I technically have YouTube partner. I'm seeing if that has any sway over there. But just trying to get more into like the content scene and do what we can to push forward to really pursue this full time. I'm kind of a believer in opportunities, and sometimes not all lines are written in concrete, you know? They're just in some very movable sand, you know? Let's go make it happen. Yo, Zedge, how we doing, Zedge? I'm trying to, like, branch out as much as I can. That's why we're, like, streaming on TikTok, you know? Even if a few people see us for the first time over there. Like, a little bit of discovery bit by bit. Some good support on, like, YouTube even. I'm always, like, continuously surprised by the ways people kind of can show up, you know? People are honestly amazing. I just gotta... Wow, nice, another Devo. We're hitting Devos, but we're blowing them all up today, I guess. Yeah, pen ring clicks really aren't that great. We're burning like a 20 bill stack. Just for like a 1 in 6 chance of turning something worth like 30 bill into like 170, which isn't even 6 to 1. You'd rather just sell 6 tets, right? Than make 1 in 6. But the content, dude, the content. Yo, Zedge, appreciate the follow over on Kick. I should have like a follow goal on Kick that we do, I don't know, something fun with. Yo, Cubic, because of the weekend XP, by the way, are you cool with me doing a cello thing tomorrow? Like around this same time tomorrow. Does that work? I'll post it in Discord, but I want to make sure it's good with you. I realized like the Super Bowl's today, and like there's also like weekend XP. It'd just be much better to do it maybe like an hour earlier than this time tomorrow. But around there, that's what I'm thinking. Yo, GMG with the bell. W's. Growth server. Getting the bells out there. Guys, we're gonna play cello. We hit a 35 sub goal. I'm not sure what our next sub goal is even gonna be, but you guys have been knocking them out of the park. Oh gosh, this is getting close. Okay. The damage is a little spicy there. How much time we got on guild buffs? 6 minutes? Okay. That's perfect. So we technically can repop here. I didn't set a timer. The two that I need to be popping the most are honestly less than 300. They're a little bit easier to hit. Yeah, Gemulation, that combat or life box. I'm really tempted to just go for loot scrolls, but the grinder and competitive guy in me is just like the 300s all day long, you know? I'd rather grind literally without loot scrolls than have like less combat XP available. Like loot scrolls don't impact my combat XP per hour, you know what I mean? And the amount that I plan on grinding, we're literally gonna make like trillions. Easily like 10 trill plus by mid next year if we kept this up. I'd have 10 trill by the end of this year actually. Like we're on average for like making 12 trill by December 31st, but I'm not sure if I'm going to keep up this many hours, and I'm definitely not going to be able to keep up this many loot scrolls. We'd have to spend an entire month grinding loot scrolls. That's why cost efficiency wise, we're going to have to swap to level 1 after the challenge is over. What am I going to do with the money? Well, we got to pass Zethian and Choice, right? In outfit stacks. Now it's going to take like over a year probably. Do I top up for loot scrolls, XP scrolls? I don't know what you mean by that, Ice Wraiths. Are you talking about like pay to win? I've actually had a bunch of loot scrolls for like a very long time. And I used to always run level 1. We never really bought pearls until very recently. We did some sub goals for it. Victory for Oh wow. Surprise. But yeah, I guess I'm not against it, but I generally have not. I essentially was constantly focusing on getting max loot scrolls per week. Like even like Pit of the Undying, right? Like I have 10,000 here. We can get quite a lot of these. It's 15 loot scrolls a week. Yeah, I bought the 60 and the 30 or whatever during Double Pearl. And they're already gone, so I must have utilized them decently. I actually popped the Pearl's Blessings or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a huge, like... I don't know. We'll have to see. I've never grinded quite this much for this long. And I definitely am, like, running low on loot scrolls. For, like, the first time ever since, like, 2019, we're gonna have under 1,000. So I'm not sure exactly what my plan is. We're definitely gonna go under 1K. Yeah, like old seasons, I would just convert all my stuff to loot scrolls. I used to not like care about like, I don't know, I made like multiple level 63s and a 62. Like when I was grinding for my map, I did it on a season character. A lot of those grinds were just season characters. HP pot back in like 2020. But yeah, we're not against the idea of maybe funding some pearl boxes or whatever with sub goals. I do see like me getting loot scrolls as content, and I'm like trying to be more professional about everything, so it's like a write-off, right? I don't know. There's ways of looking at it that are very easy to justify, frankly. Whoa, boy. Yeah, I agree. Like, everyone who buys pearls should do it when they have a 2-for-1. Or 1+1. Like a true 1+1. Oh, he's dead. Alright, we got our window here. It's perfect. Alright, guys, I'll be back. We're gonna quickly grab some food. This shouldn't take too long. I hope not. Yeah, 10 minutes stops, 15-ish. Yo, yo, we are back. We're back. Open up desktop here. Anybody watch the, I wanted to hear the national anthem. Oh, why is my TikTok look so funny? Oh, how about we do this? Alright, yeah, we kept that pretty short. Looks like we didn't miss too much time. Buffs look good. Most important part, guys, listen for it. Here we go. Oh, that one didn't have too much fizz today. I think we've been pre-ordering quite a lot of Adonis. Let's see if we can stack them up. I feel like the music's different. It's more melodic, but I'm okay with it. So I said my goal for the day was 81.3. But we gotta do better than that, I think. Reset in 13 minutes, by the way. Last time I'm gonna be reminding people for getting those Imperials done. Chat, do you guys use the Voltarion a lot? If you guys have unlocked it? Or do you prefer Krogalo for most horse considerations? Voltarion's pretty quick, right? Rarely ever. Wait, what? Is it not faster, like with the boost? Just too glitchy? To be usable? I remember when I first got a tier 7 that had decent speed on it in like 2017. I remember when I would get to town, the town would still be loading, and I could like, I'd always hit these invisible walls. Yeah, so you're hitting the loading walls. That's like horrible, isn't it? It's wild that the game like pushes the engine too far, basically. Feels shit. Damn. That's kind of lame. It is nighttime. We gotta be a little more careful here. No way. I looked away for like half a second, I swear. I deserve that, dude. I deserve that. That's crazy. I looked away, literally, like the amount of time I was not looking is stupid. Like to die there? Yeah, I say it's nighttime, we need to be careful, and I die. Yeah. It's not the first time I've done that. Like, I've warned everybody and then I've been the one who dies. Like, instantly. Devil Ring 173. Don't worry. You lost a void. I'm sorry to hear that. You got work in the morning, off to bed? Yo, have a good night, Siri. I always appreciate you hanging out. Congrats on the gains today, dude. I'm running DR Dawns. I'm not. The TLDR is that I run so many XP crystals that our setup currently, we have 2 BSRs, right? And I'm running all XP with the Hondusky. It's a good idea, but the problem is that I'm also running a Takros Spirit Stone and XP artifacts. So my AP right now is not quite enough. I'm literally hitting like 1860 or 1850 barely. So the answer to your question, which is not one you asked, but I basically have a set of Takros stones. Once I'm done using all of these, my plan is actually to buy a Splendid, which I have the money for already, but that'll buy us some time. Yo, Saiku coming in with the raid. How's it going, Saiku? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid, my dude. How's it going, man? I saw you guys like got a Vel party together, right? I will get you a shout out in just a moment here. We just died actually, because I'm such a great Dark Knight player. But it helps to look at your screen, you know what I mean? If you guys aren't following Saiku, make sure you give him a follow. I give a shout out. You click the heart at the top of your chat window. You can quickly and easily follow a streamer. Yeah, Saiku joined us at over here at the Growth Guild. We're yeah, lucky to have him here. He's like a super OG Black Desert player. He's been playing since release, I believe. He was like one of the few people who like level 56 back like almost like 10 years ago. It's just crazy. Group for Vel is very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we're trying to get some big XP pushes tonight. I'm actually gonna probably stay up late. We just cracked open a monster. But I started my stream at like 1 PM. Usually I start much earlier. But we got like groceries and took care of some IRL stuff. I also got our bot for reacting set up again. So if you guys want to join the Discord, exclamation Discord, there's a channel called React Suggestions. And anyone is welcome to drop links there and we can watch those on stream. We'll do community reactions. We have a whole setup for it. We do quite a few reacts here. You're not feeling great, they're gonna shower. I mean, sounds good, dude. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Yeah, I started my stream a little bit slow as well. Like this whole Sunday felt kind of slow to me. And I was like, oh, whatever. I actually took my camera off for a little bit, and then once people rolled in, I turned it back on, But I started pretty slow too, man. I'm just like, whatever. Not feeling great though. Yeah, I hope you feel better, man. Hope you feel better. We're trying to... What's going on here? Oh. Man, we're at 80.75. Be back in a bit. I'll look at my grind. Thanks, Saiku. Thanks, Saiku. Yeah, guys, one more reminder, if you just click Saiku's name, just one person, you're that one person lurking in chat, you could be the one to follow Saiku. Every time someone gets followed, an angel gets its wings. It's a great way to support people, and yeah, we always appreciate it, especially for other streamers. Alright, we've got 1.1 mil trash already locked up. Means we have to probably do about 7 hours or so to get another 100k. Boom followed. Awesome. Yeah, I heard that, I don't know if Saiku's still here, but apparently Spexa talked to Saiku about, I think it's Ragnarok? They played some mutual MMO or something in the past. Well, that's pretty cool. But it's like a small world. It's a small world. There's only like so many great games out there, right? And people do the same things without even knowing it. It's like, hey, wait, I was there for that. You were there for that. It's pretty crazy. Oh, you're on different servers. I see. That's one wild thing about World of Warcraft too. Is yeah, if you're on a different server, it's like they never existed to you. They literally weren't there. Like, imagine how much more popular WoW would be if it was one server with like the same experiences and everything. It'd be hard to like shard and everything, but Like, crowding is such a crazy concept in an MMO. It's such a weird one that you have to figure out. I think RuneScape does it well. Like 2,000 people per server. So everything feels alive, but like at the same time you can coordinate stuff with a lot of people if you want in one place. I don't know, I think more games should cover like the RuneScape model. You played Hero, Talon Row, and Navarro. Shining Moon. He was on Origin Row. Origin Row? Was Row like Ragnarok Online, or is it something else? Or just like their naming convention? Seems more than a coincidence, probably. Yeah. I see. Should we go to DMM All-Star Finale in Chicago for old school? That would be wild. The last like gaming event I ever went to was Pokemon Go Fest, man. And that was like 10 years ago. I flew with like my girlfriend and we played Pokemon Go in Chicago at Midway Park or whatever. What was the name of that park? It wasn't Midway Park. Midway was a freaking airport. Anyway, it was one of the big like Central or some other park. Midway Park. I'm like, what am I thinking? I sounded way too confident when I said that. Two kind of servers, pre-renewal and renewal. Pre I might enjoy. Okay. Yeah, I always said that eventually I would try all these MMOs out. Millennium Park is definitely it, I think. It had to be Millennium Park. If you're trolling me and that's not a real park, I feel debated, but yeah, it was like close to downtown, so it was probably Millennium. The servers were like really bad and it was like really hard to do anything, but we got there at like 4 in the morning. We left like really early, but our group was like the first people in line, and the line did fill up really early. But I like met all these gamers from like New York that I'd been competing with online and stuff. So we were like one of the first to hit like max level. It was cool to actually like put faces to names and stuff. Oops. Yeah, the bean. Yep. The bean was very, very close by. Guys, that is Debo number 7. That is not on our tracker, unfortunately. This has happened. This is a causal, it's just the price of doing manual tracking, I guess. Is that we sometimes miss our tracker, yep. Yeah, that's my down voice. I'm like, we missed more. We're probably approaching 10 hours on missed tracker at this point. We had like an hour and a half one day where we totally forgot it, and I caught it like in the middle of stream. I'm like, oh crap, man. But the way to really prove it is that, well, we have an imager. I actually been sending my data to Choice, ironically. He's curious how I get these gold bars on the tracker. You can't see them in the current screenshot, but let's see, Choice, here it is. Too many DMs. Yeah, so my first 59 hours was 671,000 trash. So 59 hours, 3 minutes, 183 bill value, 671k trash. And our current stack is 323,702. So, hey Siri, what's 323,706 plus 671? Dang it. Hey Siri, what's 671,791 plus 323,734? Yeah, see, according to Siri, we only have 995,000 trash, but we're actually approaching 1.2 million right now. So we've missed at least 10% of all of our grinds so far, which is quite a while. So I don't know, we'll have to assume that, like, I don't know, I guess realistically maybe we grind to 1.1 million on the tracker. Or billion, I mean. So total value for the challenge is approaching 266, looks like. We're about 1/6 of the way done already. which means we're kind of behind schedule, I guess, for 1.2 trillion. We're definitely on track for, well, yeah, we're on track for a trill. Getting a trill on tracker, I think, has got to be our new goal. When we like add the trackers together, right? Collected as guild tax, that's right. We can do support funds, right? I think. I don't think it really matters, it's like maybe a couple 100K or something. Yeah, it's wild to think I haven't been to Millennium Park or whatever in almost 10 years. I guess it was like 9 years ago, because it was actually July 2017. Pokemon Go came out in 2016. Oh, the outfits. I forgot the outfit wave is going to happen. People wait till reset, don't they? So we need 4 more people to hit 31. Guys, I did post an update to the sponsor, but just want to reiterate that it's been going super, super well. There are, I checked this morning, there are 14 people who have downloaded the app. And we've got, yeah, quite a bit of support coming from just downloads on that app, but also people doing like all the objectives and stuff. It's like 4 people who have really kind of carried it, but it's incredible. It's a really cool way to support the stream totally for free. That will be the extent that I shout it out. So anyway, 24 minutes on guild buffs. We're probably sitting at, if I had to guess, 32 maybe? Man, 34 is incredible. Like, these chocolates are so insane. The fact that we can get the 3200 just during a 200% event. We have no excuse not to just like push way further past our goal today. Like this weekend, next weekend, we should just be pushing like a machine. There's no reason not to. We just need to like promptly end around like 5 or 6 in the morning. If we stop a little bit earlier than that, it's okay. But I want to go a little bit deeper into the evening. I don't get how this thing says it's I'm getting hit for inactivity on TikTok, like while I'm talking. I don't understand. I'm not even muted over there. Am I? No shot, I was muted on TikTok. I'm like, there's no way I can mark me for inactivity when I'm like mid-sentence, bro. It definitely makes the live worse. Well, there we go. Yeah, Orbit of Money really isn't that great though. It's probably one of the harder parts of the challenge is realizing that I am missing a lot of silver over Zephyros and I'm dying more, which means I'm burning like more tears. Them removing the minus 30 DP debuff is going to be really massive, but also me running out of Takros and going back to a Splendid Alchemy. Oh, one more in progress. Speak of it and we shall improve. But once we run out of Takros stones, then we're actually going to have like some pretty massive gains, right? We'll get the 1% monster damage reduction, but also then we're going to have enough AP that we can swap over to a Jin, or we have a Hondan. I already made it. Literally just for this grind. So we'll try that out, and it should be quite helpful. Wow, that hurts. I mean, just seeing that massive hit. I'm just hoping that Orbita isn't like super popular after the change. And I'm guessing it will be. But the good thing is there's 2 rotations that we can grind. I just don't take this XP for granted. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to grind extended Orbita. We may have to like go to unpopular servers or something. But one day at a time, one day at a time. I kind of want to tap for like some pen accessories again. It's always fun to tap for pens. You just can't get too debased from reality about how it goes. Nothing like nothing says psytrance like some like Indian sounded like techno music. It's crazy. It's either Indian or like some sounds of like elephants or some weird like doctor in a science lab talking about some random illegal drug. Like that's what psytrance feels like it sums up to. I don't know how I ended up listening to this music, but I blame Kugels. It's surprisingly decent, like from like a beat and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna put more buy orders down here. Buying more Rebellious feels kind of difficult, but I think it's the right play. We're getting like way too committed to this whole investment, but it's for the good of the squad. The Ryvik family has joined the guild. Who's that? Ryvik. Must be Sri Lankese? Must be Sri Lankese. Rilvik. I saw it, but I couldn't quite catch it. Yeah, our Discord's supposed to be like our tool for figuring out if people are committed to Node War. But we need a bit more coordination, I think, still. Man, the damage is crazy. Wait, how did I get behind the tower? That was weird. Yeah, bad comboing here. Whoops. We should have a pre-order somewhere, right? There it is. Oh, we're good, we're good. Trying to like get this coordinated, it's crazy. I think we got it down to 3, that's all that matters. Little hand stretch. It's the best we can do. Yeah, I don't know, Fluffhead, there's nothing worse than like missing devos on that tracker. Something about it makes me feel kind of rotten, because it's like, okay, if I start it every time after I hit a devo, it's definitely lowering our average of like how much money we actually make here every hour. I think we've missed like around 9 or 10 dev records already on the tracker. And if we're starting it literally right after it drops, then like, yeah, statistically it just makes the spot look worse, which I guess is cool, I'm cool with it. The worse people think Orbita is, the better for me. I don't want this spot to like get popular. I just want to finish my challenge in peace, you know. Just kidding. I want more people to grind XP. Yeah, right now there's 2 rotations that you can do this at. This one's a little bit better, but it's not that much better. If there's a bell on server, I'd rather grind the other rotation than hop to another server, if that makes sense. So I'll check both spots if there's a bell. So I don't think it's more than like 1%, and the bell's probably close to, you know, 3% or so, maybe more for current XP multiplier. Oops, it's a mistake, sure. I've been trying like not to video strike when I pull a mob like that. I'll be like debuff. I basically go into a slanted balance. Get the wheel in, get an enforcement in. Sometimes I throw the obsidian out like that. Behind, slanted, wheel, deer, enforce. Termination, a little bit of twilight dash, clean up. See, it's always some science guy in a lab, or elephants, or like Southern Asia, like throat music. Something LSD. Like I swear, it's always drugs. Like, come on, guys, come on now. There's more to this 1,700 song playlist than 12 songs about drugs. Okay, let's try a different playlist. When in doubt, give it a chance. Give it a chance. This is hard techno, psytrance, house tech, hard dance, and hard trance. That is a lot of keywords, it feels like. funny because I'm not much for combos, but I feel like comboing here is starting to be better than I realize. Hey Siri, set timer 22 minutes, 15 seconds. I shouldn't have bothered. We were close, but a little late. A little slow. I even went for the Z buff to try and get a quick clear. Nice, good clear at the end. Guys, next wave, when is it? Wait, do we have a... Wait, chat, is the next wave on Monday? Is it Monday, Saturday, Thursday? Are we at wave 5 on Monday? Is it tomorrow? Do we have a Alchemy Stone wave in 12 hours and 30 minutes? Or 13 hours basically? Anyone know? NAU? I think it is, right? Is it Monday? It is Monday. Holy, that snuck up on me. That really would mess up my sleep schedule. Shoot. 8 AM is not an hour I was planning on being awake. Yo, Arrow's here. It's pretty early though, I don't know. I was planning on going to sleep at like 6. We'll see how I'm feeling now at like 5. Now that's an incentive to get some rest, maybe. Oh, that's crazy. Letting that timer not slip is like, feels kind of important. So Splendid's, I mean, the next one after that is going to be Saturday morning. They will probably tank by Saturday though. Wait, what did that just show? Am I seeing only min price pre-order? There's like nothing here. Oh, there's 3 down there. So there's none listed. There's also like none pre-ordered. That's why it's in my calendar, yeah. I get it. Smart. The problem is if you miss one for whatever reason, which I guess you have no intention of doing, you're like, that's not gonna happen. Then you'd have to change all your calendar events. Yeah. I respect the idea of not happening. You're like, I'm not gonna do any more work just because I'm being lazy or whatever. I love it. I love it. Yeah, if you treat it like a work responsibility, then you're good, right? This is a Titan wave. I didn't realize there was a Titan wave. I don't know if Night's actually officially started. It's within a minute. If not, it should be immediately. I think we're still at nighttime. We'll find out right here. Nah, it's not night. No way. Not with that damage. Maybe late UI display on my end. 794. We are cruising. How do we have 17 minutes left and we're... Oh, because I think we delayed once, maybe. It has to be delay. Yeah, buff delay, maybe. Guys, we have 13 hours left of 600%, and then we're going to slow down a little bit. Every hour is, like, precious right now. Like, I have to really get the weekend XP maxed out to get those 200%. It's just going to start really adding up. There's already been so many little things that have made this challenge better. But the main one is the 200% Olvia is crazy. Probably next in line is them buffing the guild buff to be 75% uptime. It's just crazy. Because now we can keep combat up constantly around the clock. It's helping our overnight even. It's like just all around W. Seeing 798. Kind of just going for it here. Yeah, minimal loss. Minimal loss. Ow. Ow. We did not jump proper there. Just pull him back to the tower. We should be able to live from here. Oh no, not a Musada shard. Don't make me decide. Dang it, we have one mob left. Losing time there. Like, literally 6 seconds. I thought for sure that throw out would hit it, and it didn't get the KO. That one essence or one energy potion win is kind of trolling. There it is. Pretty clear, good. Ooh, this is fast. What the hell was that? No, water. It's fine. How was the rave, by the way? I feel like this is kind of on the genre now. We're playing like hard techno. There's psytrance in here, but that's a few different genres. Wasn't too crowded. Nice, nice. Kuko played all the songs I was hoping for. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the best, dude. Go to a concert and you hear like the whole lineup. You're like, yes, yes. Every time one comes up, you're just like, this is it. Yeah. You know, like by like the first chord or something, you know, just like, heck yeah. That's cool, man. And we are cruising. 2 minutes left on the chocolate though. I think we're just gonna probably send it. We could wait 12 minutes and then do an arc map thing, grab another 2-hour buff. It really wouldn't be a bad idea. You pull your phone out? Heck, nice, dude. The album art for this is crazy. It's like some like I don't even know what it's supposed to be, dude. It's like Princess Peach if she was wearing all black and had black hair. It's got like the crown and it's got like the white gloves and like a dress, but it's more like something you'd see like a rave girl wear, like a little bit more lower cut, I guess. Very weird album art. I feel like I should show stream this way. Yeah, Gothic Peach. Can I demonstrate? Here you go. Is that not like a Gothic Peach? Like, it's got like the, she's got like a cigarette, dude. Like, I don't know. It's the closest I can get. That's just a rave baddie Peach, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I'm like, it's about right. Bunch of those yesterday. Nice, dude. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not the guy to like, I don't know, maybe it's just context, but I swear every time I see a girl at a rave, she's either like, she looks like she's like kind of drugged out or she wants to be like left alone, you know? But there's also signs, I don't know, every now and then. You just gotta be realistic with people, you know? I went with my buddy one time and he just like literally, him and this girl, I don't know. I just seen crazy shit. They just like started making out basically. They were like, it was an interesting evolution to watch. I'd never make out with a random girl without like talking to her. Like they didn't say a word. It's crazy. This was also in Las Vegas, mind you. I'm just like, okay. Some people just, yeah, doing the Vegas thing, I guess. Damn, we torn through that one. Okay, guild buff's going out. 8 minutes past. Yeah, YOLO is exactly right. It wasn't like a bad place or anything like that. But still, man, like, there's all sorts of like, I don't know, dude. I dated too many like girls who are like super like clean freaks, you know what I mean? I got an STD test just for a girl, dude. I was like 100% sure. Like near 100, right? But she like, anyway, just some people, they're very careful people, and I feel like some of that carefulness kind of rubbed off on me. That's all I'm saying. You go for the music, yeah, hell yeah. I don't think anybody can be faulted for going to a rave for the music. Like, it's part of, it's a huge part of the experience, if not most of it. The pure sober raver? Damn. Arrow, when you have long buffs, like, for example, Blessed Message and, like, other ones like that, do you try and, like, I'm debating, like, popping another 2-hour buff. Should I wait? I guess 8 minutes from now I'll have another hour. So the efficient way, I guess, would be in 8 minutes we pop 1 more hour of buffs. And then we pop a 2-hour buff? I don't know, something like that. The Blessed Message I'm not like treating like gold because they kind of aren't gold. When I run out of buffs, I'm gonna be so mad at myself for not like caring a little bit more about every single little buff, you know what I mean? I haven't been out of buffs since like 2017 when I started this game. I remember Miramok Ruins came out and I was really jealous of people who had buffs. And I told myself I would save my buffs for when the XP meta changed. And basically here we are like almost 6 years later and it still hasn't happened. Ironically, I'm popping them this year, and probably next year the meta will change and they'll be really valuable, and I won't have them again. But I'll have more ambition. We might already be rank 1, who knows? Maybe not. Sri Lanka's belief is basically that XP meta will keep pushing forward, so whoever saves their buffs the longest could technically be rank 1 because they could use their buffs after them, like the meta change. Which is kind of what I'm doing with my books of combat and stuff. But there does come a point where I just stop popping buffs and I start saving buffs again. Which is probably after this challenge, right? Once the challenge is over, then there's no reason for me to be popping buffs anymore. Like I might stop using books of combat even. I'm not using... I'll keep using Book of Combat till we hit 70. But outside of those, I think everything's kind of fair game. So my Book of Combat against Orbita XP is just such good efficiency. I'm not kidding, the name of this artist is DJ Fuck Off. That is the name of the artist. It looks inappropriate seeing it on the artist section. What the hell? An interesting artistic name. Okay, that's -3. Well, like, guys, I've been cooking all my Caphras into Primordial Stones. But for the first time ever, I don't have any left. I had like 3,000. We cooked like probably 30k Caphras, something like that. A lot of grinding to do that. And a lot of silver went into it. And now we're going to start just having excess Caphras, and I don't know what to do with it. Could honestly keep buying Primordials. Problem is I have to buy Sharps if we want to do that. So the Splendid Unlucky players are not going to pity for literally like weeks, right? We're like over a month away from that still. Like 5 or 6 waves worth. It's kind of crazy to think about. That could be a long time. But when it hits pity, what is the price going to be? I don't think it's going to be min. I think it's like, it's still going to be like 220 or something. Maybe I'm wrong. One of those songs. It's hella trippy. The name of the song is Hello with a question mark. There it was. The bass line though. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat Dark Force. Does Chem look blurry? It is kind of blurry. 1 second. It's like not focused. It's weird. Why is it so blurry? There's definitely nothing on it. Good shout though, Bonzer. Something's up with it. 1 sec. There, it's better right there, right? I had to like lean forward for a second. Yeah, thank you though. I appreciate it. I didn't catch it. When it locked in, I'm like, oh, I need to brush my hair to the side. The irony. It's like, oh shit, details. How you doing, Bumsers? Happy Sunday, man. Weird. Oh, we got one more tower still. Whoops. About to drop 100 bill on Krons. Yo, 33k. What are we clicking? Is that like 8 neck clicks? What are we doing? Oh, 25 out of 30 neck. Dude, you got this. Well, that's a hundo, isn't it? Like you're guaranteed? Or pretty damn close. 32, 15k. Yeah, you're guaranteed. It's like 15 bill a pop, right? 16 tops? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we definitely missed the tower because I wasn't paying attention. That's not good. The sad man's deck. It's still a good deck to hit. It's arguably one of the best because you don't have to pay a ton for 2 AP. For what it's worth, my neck was also a, well, it was a 29 tap. What was crazy is I was using like a 370 stack, and then like attempt number 20, I lowered it to like a 316 or whatever, and I got to 28, I lowered it to a 250, and I was trying to figure out what the hell you priced attempt number 29 to, and I could not figure it out for the life of me. So I used a 140 stack. A 140. And it went. And I was somehow mad about it. But this was back when stones were time gated. But yeah, I got my deck on like a 140 stack. I'm not even kidding. After failing 28 times. It was like some horrible percentage, like 2.8 or something. I don't even remember. It was just really bad. I'm like, this is not like your normal deck like percentage. I'm like, how did this even happen, dude? We got a timer going off. Looks like it's our 1 hours. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. The game was like trolling, you know? Yeah, I kind of miss those enhancements. Seeing Bayrog like being so damn committed. Oh, interesting, Jimbo. Nice play, Jimbo. Yeah, the GM watching the stream said, "Watch this shit. Disable, enable." For real though, that's like 100% what it feels like. It's so stupid, man. It's so silly. This song's kind of chill. But yeah, Bayrog going for like shining / obliterating, it makes me think like, man, I could save 1.7 trill. We could buy an obliterating. We could be the guy who buys one, you know? It would save me a lot of time actually and a lot of stones. Like we're talking about like 6 to 10 weeks. More than likely. The only problem is I have full pen. I wasn't really planning on it. I think he was planning on it, because he left his armors, a couple of them low. He had double deck or whatever. But yeah, glove and shoe are my only options, right? I'd never do it for a sep, especially a 24 out of 30. Part of me wants to go for Nav after the Oct, just because I can. I don't know many players have actually enhanced an Oct, or yeah, knocked into a Nav so far. It's a pretty big flex. I know people have, but not too many streamers, I don't think. Most of the decks are from Navs that were bought, right? This is a better experience, yo. It is, Mana. It is. You're welcome to hang out on Kick. Everyone's welcome to hang out on Kick. It doesn't like support the stream as much, but you could also just mute Twitch and you know, chill on both if you really wanted to. But there's a reason I want to get Kick partner, man. There's a reason. I think Kick's like, it's much better to be like a small and medium-sized streamer than Twitch. I don't think anybody would debate you on that. These are just the facts, man. Hello, I am watching on Kick, says the guy on YouTube. Classic Yoda bite. How we doing, Yoda? Does YouTube have ads? I'm guessing if you have premium, it doesn't. Also, the icon next to your name is really cool. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Hello, sir. How do I get one of those cool icons like yours? I guess I have one too. So that's like someone's literally, it's just their profile picture, yeah. I guess I have one too, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Hello there, sir. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, alright. What are we trying to do here? Yodabite, did you know in 12 hours we have to do rifts again? Apparently Monday's our next day, dude. Time just flies. I'm like, there's no way, but yeah, we had Wednesday last week, didn't we? I think Yoda and I are the only two people that are actually on pace in Guild. I just remember seeing you like leaving. You were like the exact same pattern that's happened every day, because I remember you leaving on day 1 when I got there. And then week 2 or whatever, wave 2, you compassed me, so it's been the same thing. You're an hour behind. The hour behind is pretty good. It doesn't really matter until you're more than a day behind, and it causes you to miss because of maintenance. Basically, if maintenance hits before they do like a forced reset, then you kind of lose a day or whatever. But other than that, I don't think anyone... I mean, it's basically irrelevant. It'll be cool to like see the first people pity it, who like didn't miss any time the whole time. Oops. Well, we got a occupier. Well, in that case, we can do a couple things here. Swap XP crystals, might as well swap here. We're gonna grab a horse. We can chill for a second. Every now and then we get to do this. Anybody have a bell on server by chance? Bell would be sick. But yeah, Val 4 is currently occupied. Arsha? That's a play. I doubt we get 5 minutes before chaos. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that on a weekend. Not with the stream, not with the volume. Unlikely anyone cares, but you know. It only takes one, unfortunately. We'll check west side. It's been a hot minute since we've done west. Technically we can go up here and it'll like spawn them closer to us. Get the big jump, ready? I think we're good on both accounts. What was that? I swear I saw a pearl item, but I don't know if it was or not. I forget where it is on this rotation. It's over here. There's like rocks to mine on every rock. I just need to learn them all, you know? There's another one behind this tree. It's like back here. Guess we can barehand gather a little bit. That's awkward. I don't care about shrubs. Oh, nice. We totally spawned those back there. Yikes. Awkward moment where I don't know what to do here. Oh shit. You know what my problem is? We need to do this. Like, pretty desperate. Line them up. Yeah, the whole knockdown thing not working too well for us. Spexa, was it you or Saiku who asked for Sailors, or was it someone else? I see Mena bringing it up, but I'm not sure who it actually was. Any idea? Rebellious. It's a little bit too little base. Oh, you and Saiku are already doing it. Cool. Very cool, very cool. Ah, come on. I like kept jumping. Did you guys see that? That's amazing. I tried syncing up my buffs and I just messed it up so bad that now we're gonna have like this weird 2-hour like extra time. I don't know what to do with it. Not 2 hours. Sorry. What am I thinking? It's like oh no, it's 8 minutes. I was calculating the wrong way. So either we pop a blast message scroll for 8 minutes after. Or we go without a scroll and just have 8 minutes of lost time. My mind says we should just pop a blessed message anyway. Keep it off sync, but it's gonna be horrible. Go without a scroll. Yeah, but then I feel like I'm wasting the active grind time. I'm not gonna waste the time on the smaller scroll. Those are, I have a 600 on that. So we'll finish with 600. The question is, do I repop blessed message early or do I wait? I always lean toward letting it go ASAP. Because if I grind longer, sometimes I won't pop more 600s, but I'll let the bless run out. That's kind of what we did last night. I'm okay jumping on a dummy if just bless is running, but every bit of 100 after is like more painful. We gotta get 5 hours in though. That's actually not that bad, 5 more hours. So maybe we just get up at 8. If that's the case, I gotta down this energy drink or put it in the fridge. Man, we're stacking up a good bit here. Let me pull these out. Just chaos. There we go. Sorka's better even though Sarah feels faster. I see, I see. Damn, 1300 distorted, we're getting up there. Oh, 15-1, damn. So it's like 2500 a cycle, is that right? Or like 2450 or something? Is it less than that? 2350? I think you told me maybe before what your number might have been. It shouldn't be too much RNG, right? What's weird is like, I don't know, assuming you don't get any of the trash from the AFK phase. Good amount of extra mobs after 3 towers. So before the, I see. You're saying like 4 or 5 waves probably before orange buff starts, orange phase, whatever. Oops. I guess that kind of works, but ugly. We're on 5 waves after the 3rd tower. It's pretty solid, man. You think like Twitch would have like Super Bowl ads and they could like, I don't know, people should make more money streaming during the Super Bowl. Doesn't make a ton of sense unless the Super Bowl is actually on. But like there's better commercials today available, you know what I mean? People are paying big bucks for viewership. It's interesting to think about. Got 0.124 on 3450. That is pretty spicy, man. 124 on 3450. I think my record's like 113 or something. That's insane. 3450 is very close to what I've been grinding. You must have similar buffs, right? No 530, but some 600 available. Like I swear, we probably have 37 right now, but wait, what? 32. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Apparently. What am I? Oh, because I don't have the 500 on. Meanwhile, I get 0.00 grinding BMCs. Rip cycle. Damn, you're really liking the cat speed, huh? Doctor was trying to convince me that, yeah, I think he wants me to get it more than I originally was thinking. 600, 530 bucks. Are you gonna be able to use your chocolates before you go out of town? You got the chocolates, right? They're gonna delete them, you know. Ah, that sucks. Sucks you won't be able to finish them. You should just throw them on for yeah, arrow. I was gonna say at least throw them on for AFK if you're not gonna use them. No harm, no foul, right? Yeah, guys, I don't know. Sri Lanka said this never happens, but Nursey is not online. Like Bria's not even logged into BDO on a Sunday. Isn't that kind of weird? Like Bria is the player who has like 80,000 hours logged in or something. Like, well, I barely missed any time since release of the game. It's weird like being in their guild because I can like actually see what's going on. Yeah, I actually literally put an order just for you guys of like 1 beer, just to like troll chat. There we go, I'll do another one for you. You're not online is weird, yeah, yeah. But I guess, I don't know. Everyone needs breaks, you know? I only just recently started doing this. One Blackstone is... That's such a troll move, too. Like, let's just make sure my market's active, guys. Oh, what's this? Whoa, 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 pull the weapon out! Pull the weapon out! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Dude, the game isn't letting me troll you guys. It's like, oh, let's get him killed. There you go. I've pushed that Bria has been fairly inactive since hitting 71. Yeah, I think you're right. This is karma. Deserved. Yes! Die! Let him die! Everyone will be so happy when Jimmy dies. Damn. Damn. I feel like most players are going to be more inactive once they hit 70 though, right? Even Sri Lanka sounded like he wouldn't slow down when he hit 70. But we talked for a while about like the idea of claiming up to 70 versus claiming at 70. It's going to take like so much patience to hold out, you know? They're moving the minus 30. Oh, it can. It's going to be insane. But still, like, there's so many servers, Bombsers, like, I'm happy that more people will be grinding Orbita, because it'll mean more people can level up, and we'll just have, like, a better time hanging out with people, you know what I mean? Yo, this is Suck DK, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Suck DK, indeed. We are a long-time DK player. We played Awaken, we played Suck. Until they buff our Awakening properly, we're not ever planning on going back at the current time. This is the strat, guys. When the AFK phase starts, you run into a tree. But no, you run to the other rotation. You'll see my XP tick up. We wake up the second rotation, and we hit this random rock over here. It's been a while. Swap pets. We watch the XP go up. Grab the Fairy's Breath. Go back. We're chilling. I think you'll slow down. I'll slow down a lot after 70, especially when dummies stop working. Yeah. I was thinking maybe that's like when we get into like gathering and stuff. I don't know. What about the loot? Just make sure you're not running Agris. It doesn't matter. You still got loot from this stuff. You get more golems, more titans. It's almost net no impact. Oops, that was bad. I didn't mean to jump over them right there. We missed our combo completely. Try it again, maybe? I really fucked that up, actually. We gotta get Kugels back to Black Desert, guys. Should probably mine this one, too. Although I don't think it's good to have the Golem spawn this far up. Content creator events. Apparently I can submit an event form now for content creator events. If you guys have any good ideas for events, always feel free to let me know. I think I'm going to try and tune in to see what a couple of the content creator events are. But we should, I was thinking like a grinding competition of sorts, but it's a little bit hard to do anything official. I want to see like what's on the calendar, maybe. Weblink, here we go. What do we got here? Seraph 2v2 tournament? That's cool. So they can do stuff like in game, that'd be awesome. I could make something like specific to Dark Knight or something. I only see 2 things there. I'm just told that PA has the tech now to actually like track trash. And we know that they can track drops as well. So they would do like those competitions where it was who could get like the most event items in a period of time. I thought it was pretty cool. It'd be cool to see like who can get the most Blackstones in a period of time. Some like random arbitrary grind goal. What's the goal to run the guild? I think it's actually just means we're like the guild alliance leader, I believe. It's like we made the alliance, whatever. Guys, I think I'm gonna beat Dark Force to level 68. It's gonna be close, but I think we got it. Considering we plan to get there in 21 days. We'll have to see though. Yeah, I can't wait for them to remove the debuff though. I die a lot here. We all know it. I know it, you know it. It is known. It'll be great. Not losing more with Splendid Kydex. But yeah, once we're done with the Takro stones, which yes are a bit of a meme at this point, we throw on the Splendid, we'll be able to like really clear house here, I think. Clean house? Let's try clean house. Because we'll get more AP. We'll be able to run other furniture buffs for like more AP. And then we can basically hold down the fort with Han Dawn instead of a Han AP crystal for like our 3rd crystal here. I'd like to win like 140 more magical crystals to make our other Jin into a Han as well. That way we'll have 2 Han BSRs. That'll get us a little bit more AP, I believe. By the way, that was the troll notification, in case you were wondering what that sound was. It was me. It was me. No, you didn't win that item that you want. Sorry, chat. We're just buying 1 Blackstone at a time to literally troll people. It's so mean. Like, what kind of streamer would do that? Like, that's pretty heartless, you know? Oh, what's that pre-order that you have? Oh, 1 Blackstone? What's that? Oh, 1 again? Oh, okay. Interesting. Everyone's like, I hope your character loses crystals, you know? $88.60, damn. Yeah, we've got our last Ancient Book combat on. We're about to run out of 600 scrolls. We're truly going to be grinding this without like 1,000% basically when we run like a midweek grind in about a week. Through next weekend we're pretty juiced, but after next weekend, if there's no events or something, we're going to be really pushing the hours. Grinding like 40% more every day will be pretty challenging. That's why we need to try and get ahead while we can. What is it? It's 20 days, right? Anything we can do past 81 is good. We're trying to slowly reduce the amount of total XP per day that we need. This really is hard style. Holy. Are we supposed to get 1,000 for the 10-year anniversary? Well, here's the scoop. If we do get it before April 16th, it's going to be 1,200%. Because the LV Academy event is stacking with it. So yeah, it's very possible we get a 1,200% event. Which would be absolutely nuts. That could be as soon as 1 week from now. I don't think it'll happen this week, but it could happen next week. It could also happen as late as after the challenge, like the first week of March. So, I don't know yet. We don't know. Oh wow, look at that market item we just won. We're so lucky, guys. Thanks, chat. You really believed in me to win that stone. I think we had a pretty rare chance of winning it too, so maybe maybe in the future, if we're lucky, we'll win another one. The best part is that I put a pre-order for beer and it hasn't... Oh. I was literally going to say it hasn't filled. It just interrupted me and said, you're wrong. You're wrong, streamer. But yeah, the 1,000% event is not 100% confirmed. Until it happens, I don't really expect it to happen, if that makes sense. We'd like it to happen, but you know. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. We're trolling. Move off here. Go. It's pretty clean. Until that. This is the hardest part of this other rotation. But we get a little bit of loot, I think, on the way up, so... I went the wrong way, which is crazy. I've never done that before. It's been a while since we've tried this, apparently. Hello, King of Orbita. Yo, wait. That's my... So wait, where did I... That's on my YouTube, isn't it? Well, that's awkward. What kind of egotistical maniac would name themselves that? Interesting. I mean, if anybody has more Orbita experience, they're welcome to challenge the title, you know? If we're not king yet, we will be soon. One of these days. Self-proclaimed, you know what I mean? I don't know who really wants to be the king of Orbita, so... If I update the thumbnail to be janitor of Orbita, would that be better? The king of Orbita. That image is actually like kind of cool how we made it. Basically my editor anyway, our editor put together a image for Star's End. And obviously it has that angry red boy on the side or whatever. But I basically took a different screenshot of Orbita when I was grinding using like Control U. And I fed it to ChatGPT and said replace the background image in this image with this image. And it like fit it perfectly. I'm just like flabbergasted at how clean the image came out. There's like one query to just like swap the image out, keep the foreground, and like, okay, now change the text from this to that. So 2 queries. And it like came out surprisingly well. Like just a strict functional swap, you know? Like that was not this easy before. It's crazy and it will, yeah, it's only gonna get better, yeah. But I mean, it did exactly what I wanted. Like, it wasn't like I had some crazy complicated query or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I need you to swap this image for that image. But it identified the background, I guess, really well. Better than I would have expected. I'm king of orbited deaths, yeah. I've been trolling so much with this market notification. I think we'll stop for now. I think we're like 2 seconds late there. Maybe? Oh, no, I think we're good because we got the mob was a straggler. How have you been though, Couscous? Chat, Couscous also streams. Make sure you drop him a follow. Purple sword looks sexy. It's not too bad, is it? We're probably gonna buy up another one. I just don't know when. I don't think we're the only one who wants in the purple. Yeah, there was a time when AI only made the shitty... I just saw that progression vid on Instagram showing like 23, 24, 25, 26, like 2023, you know? Like it was progression of Will Smith eating spaghetti. And the one from 2026, like, mostly looks like it's shot out of a movie. It's pretty drastic. It makes you wonder with, like, what does 2 more years look like? Maybe we've already peaked now. Doubtful. Then that base. Once we stop being scared, just let it improve itself. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think we need energy, I'm not sure why. I don't see it on there. Okay, Siri, set timer at 32 minutes. It's gonna be crazy. I think once we hit 68, we'll be the only 68 DK in the world. Pretty sure all the other 68s are not Dark Knights. There's a 69 Dark Knight, but I think we'll be the only 68. Like, what's wild is in 3 weeks we're gonna be there. We'll be done. The challenge will be over. We will find a way to get there. So level go by the end of the year? Unironically, 69,420. That's what I'm telling people. If PA like really cooks with combat XP events, we could technically hit 70. But for now, it's 69,420. That's unclaimed, by the way. Pre-claim, or whatever you want to call it. Which starts to get pretty serious by that point. How do I keep buffs going? Oh, that's the funny thing is I don't. Can I explain tag XP transfer? It's pretty easy. So when you tag a character, that character becomes eligible for getting XP gained by the character that you tagged with when you grind on the either character, right? So it's a bidirectional XP duplication, more or less. But it only applies to grinded XP, not XP like from dummies or RBF or Guild League, right? So when you grind like 1 unit of XP, all of that XP actually goes through. So you're kind of able to double dip. The tag method, as we call it, refers to the act of tagging a character, grinding a metric shit ton, and at the end of some arbitrary period, you decide to claim the tag method XP, which means using a transfer EXP coupon from your main to the tag, and then after the transfer is completed and your tag becomes the level of your main, exactly, you then claim all of the XP that you had eligible onto the tag, effectively pushing even further beyond what you had already grinded. I've been working on this method since June 2024 when I tagged my alt. I've never claimed on my alt. So we have probably more XP than 90% of players out there. There's probably some that have more, but by the end of this year, I will have even more. But yeah, that's correct. I was 66.5 when I tagged. So it was a long time ago. Around the time I started my Paddocks grind for my merchant ring. So we have lots of like random XP that's eligible for it. Lots of 1%, 1k XP event weekend, stuff like that. But my goal is to be the first player in BDO to skip an entire level with the tag method after level 66. So when people ask how I'm gonna get to rank 1, that's a huge part of it. A huge part of it. We're like a dark horse, man. It's like the stream's well-kept secret, except I'm telling every single person who's on stream. So it's not really a secret. But there's probably people who aren't really aware, because we're still just level 67, you know? But yeah, by the time I hit level 70, my plan is to skip at least level 70 and 71. We're likely going to get around 72.8, if I had to guess, in one click from level 69.99. So technically we'll skip 2 levels. But we don't really have enough time to skip 3. We'd have to have done a lot less dummies over the last year and a half. Like every time you dummy during a 1k event, it's good, but it kind of lowers the amount of basically active XP you could have possibly had in a period, right? TLDR, you could hide your XP better if you did dummies less. You could grind from 66 to 70, completely active, no party grinding. You get 4 full levels, you go straight from 70 to 74. Very, very, very unlikely that anybody would ever be able to do 100% active. Also, do it from the beginning of 66. The tech didn't even come out until the end of 2023 when Tag XP claiming came out. So nobody did it before 2023 for this way. And we didn't even know it existed in the beginning of 2024. Man is asking, couldn't you do a tag method again? Yeah, you can. But the uniquely beautiful part of it is that at level 70, dummies get 3.3 times worse. So the longer you can put it off, and the more dummy overnights you can get pre-70, the better. Does this game still kick you in the balls for flagging PvP on others? My bad. Yes. I'll just go ahead and say the answer you're looking for. If you go to Arsha, you can PvP pretty much unrestricted. But the answer is yeah. It's not great, man. It's not great. The karma system is really bad. I don't think it's really working like it should have been designed to. Tag alt, grind a long time, transfer XP, main to alt, claim tag XP, transfer back to main. Yeah, tag all, grind a long time on main. Transfer XP from main to tag. Then claim tag XP. Yeah, I technically tagged the Dark Knight Saiku so I could just like use an Equilibrium scroll if I wanted. And my tag could become my main. Then technically I wouldn't have to do it twice. Save on the skulls. But yeah, that's correct. Your thought process is correct. That's like the lossless way to do it. Wouldn't buy main red, my crystals didn't break and gear didn't have a chance of downgrading. That whole system's so cooked, it's not worth it. Flagged up and accidentally killed a boss all, we lost 250,000 karma. And that's ridiculous. 250,000 is a lot. Yo, Quenzian, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support, dude. Stopped being perma red when Jin Vipers came out. Oof. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Black Jay was talking about how he lost the Jin Viper to Karanda. This was like end of 2017. Those crystals were a lot of money. For us, it was like 20 hours of grinding. I remember it was rough. Crazy times. It's wild that Forest Furies were min priced for so long. Yeah, they're just hard to come by, right? I think that's part of what made Miramok fun, was the amount of people pumping Forest Furies into the market. You could like buy it off special deals from your party or whatever. Yeah, the number of attempts you roll gen. Ew. Yeah. The odds were stacked against us for sure. Yes, rip special deals, true. We're winning rebels over here. Dude, I'm paying like dirt cheap for these. It's crazy. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, a lot of those systems, I feel like they were designed to take time, you know? I feel like most stuff in the game is a little too easy right now. But I've also been grinding the game like a machine, listening to whatever this music is. It's like, damn, okay, maybe I am geared for a reason, I don't know. I wasn't playing video like this in 2017, that's for sure. But I do feel like the power scaling is a little off right now. In terms of hours, people get way too geared way too quick. But the vertical that they have to do after that is just ridiculous. It's a lot. Few group spots that there is and was felt bad to do after special deals removal. You just see your friends cheer constantly and they're getting nothing. Yeah, I mean, special deals was cool because you could turn any spot into a group spot. That's the hot take, right? Whether it was Pirates, Sawsons, you know, Schultz, Kadris, freaking Gahaz. Anytime you wanted to turn a solo into a group, you could. And that transformation was a huge part of what made the game fun. I mean, I'm glad we got Miramok and like, I'm glad we have like these group spots, but they're just like, well, even if they're like chill, they're still, I don't know, from a reward perspective, they don't feel super great. Has anybody tried a post-rework Miramok? Is the XP like any better? Or trash and stuff like that? Good reclear. Dedicated group solo spots, no special deals to lame. Yeah, BDO, I think, kind of started on that thriving, like, optional group meta of, like, groupifying any spot. It would be kind of cool to see that return to the game, like, where if you wanted, you could just make anything a group, right? Not just the ones that are all like explicitly labeled as group spots. Yeah, they refuse to give us any group content that's like balanced to be better than like the best solo spot. Maybe Adana Part 2 will change that, Adania Part 2, or even the group Adania spot. But I doubt it. It'd be cool to get like that tag for like top end grind spot, but for a group spot. You hate my market? To be fair, I stopped doing the troll stuff. These are all real now, I swear. Like that was me, I'm buying Rebellious at min, like there's gonna be some dicks, unfortunately, I'm sorry. Sawsons was a party main. Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. Sawsons was a perfect spot for people of different skill levels to grind together. Because, like, there was like 100 mobs in a circle. Like, and you could, like, group moves together and stay in distance. But still, like, grind circularly. But, like, you clear out the whole encampment, right? That's, like, just not a thing anymore. And it was cool. Same with Schultz. It was designed for like more than one person to be grinding through it. The rotations were like very extensible. And you could say the same thing about Miramok, right? Like the mobs were just laid out in a very dense circular manner. And like nobody could do all that on their own. Like they were literally designed that way. So it's no surprise that people like extended them and like added people and their friends. You could duo it, you could trio it. It almost seems like the people who designed that aren't even like working for PA or something anymore. Or like the maybe management hated it for some reason, I don't know. But I really liked how it was done and now it seems arbitrary. My hot to take, I can't talk today. But my 2 cents, which I was trying to say is a hot take, is that they don't like when we can really over-optimize and have like a wide skill gap between like the best and worst player who have the same gear score. They want to like standardize and equalize as much as they can. That usually means boringifying every grind spot in the game. Like the fact that we're doing this extended orbita, I wouldn't be surprised if like eventually more people did this and then they take it out of the game because they don't like it. Even though it's just like a little bit more combat XP, right? Like it breaks their idea of balancing or something, I don't know. Every fun thing I found in this game, I feel like they just are constantly chasing it to kill it. And I say that completely sincerely. How's it 65 to 66 grind? It is 20 times easier than what I'm doing. So you could do it, I would do it in 5 days at the speed that I'm grinding. 5 days. So, I think it shouldn't take too long for you. There's a 400% XP event happening on weekends, 200 on weekdays. I believe 300 on evenings. I'm not positive on that though. Sawsons was a really good PvP training spot. Yes, absolutely true. 2% an hour? Yeah, that's like spot on. 0.1 becomes 2, yep. You're correct. Savoy. Savoy. I've seen that name. Do you want us to fund TBH? They want us to play the way they want us to play. Yeah, that's well said. But it's also their game, right? And they're allowed to do that. And we're allowed to quit, right? I don't know. That's like the harder truth of it all. It's just like, I get it, but I'm still going to try and fight it as much as I can and call it out. I don't think it's good for the game when they make it worse, right? It's true, yeah, their game also won't exist. It's like an employer and an employee, like, yeah, like, it's a mutual agreement for us to play your game. And you have to find other people. Yeah, it goes both ways for sure. Nice funnel guard there. Just Reezy here. Get this movement right correctly. Southwest, guys, southwest. It's not that bad, right? I feel like we've gotten a lot quicker at it. That's what counts. Where's the rock, dude? It's over here. Here we go. The only reason video's still going is nobody copied the combat system. True. Guys, we're at 8904. $81 tonight. 82 tomorrow. Crazy progress nowadays. They have now designed the game to be a job rather than entertainment since the introduction with Karazad, Danya, sub weapons. So like less RNG progression or what? More just vertical climb? Do you think it's making them more money? It's like they focus more on PvE like progression, but they're taking away the elements of sandbox from their game at the same time. It doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Like, do they not like the components of sandbox in their game? What's like the reasoning behind that? $100% makes them more money. They also kind of killed PvP. Yeah, I'd say more than kind of, right? They really like obliterated open world, I think. Not being able to sell like gear in the market forces players have to use the RNG Gamba system. I mean, do you guys think more people are swiping then than before? More new players swipe? Just for progression or what? It's a pity now, knowing they won't replace cars, that people are way more willing to spend on crons. Yeah, like their progression is less up to chance, right? People are more willing to spend for guaranteed results. So are most new players pay to winners, you think? Is that a fair assumption? Yeah, it's no longer gambling, it's them investing into the thing. Yeah, people would like swipe before to like get certain enhancements or certain purchases. But now the fact that crons are, yeah, the actual gear progression is more guaranteed than ever. That's a good point. Deck Preon going up 342. That's pretty cheap, isn't it? Does anybody have a bell to pop on Bell 4? Anyone grinding on Bell 4? Am I on Bell 4? Let me check here. It's a shame you're on EU, you got like 40 bells laying around. Yeah, just transfer them over. Our guild dropped like a metric crap ton on bells, so we're good. Or Saiku will just pop one, you know? Saiku! What the heck, dude? I was gonna pop a guild funded bell. I'm actually burning my bells too, to be fair. Psycho. Wow. I'm not even grinding, he says. Well, I don't want to just pop bells for me, you know what I mean? I'm trying to do the right thing. Because truthfully, I'll be grinding so many hours, it's like, we're gonna run out of bells eventually, you know what I mean? But if I can pop bells when multiple people are running them, then it's better for us. Or Psycho. Sakayo. It was close. It was close. It was actually Sakio, the way he said it. You can buy bells, yeah. If you're a guild master, you can buy a bell for 1 billion silver each, but only with guild funds. So we specifically did Guild League just to make 50 bill. And we bought 58 golden bells. So I'm trying to, my goal is to buy 2 per week with guild funds. It's part of the growth initiative, is that we're trying to get bells from the shop. Technically, if a bunch of guilds all committed to popping bells on Valencia, then we can keep Valencia like the bell server. You just need more people kind of like teaming up together, more guilds teaming up. You have 100 saved up? That's a crazy ass number. You actually have 100 bells? It's pretty impressive. I've never seen 100 bells before. Yo, JRSL, welcome in, dude. Thanks for following. Your tune is called Ziku, but it's like, I mean, it's kind of like Saiku. How do you get a bunch of bells? You have to found a guild, like your own guild, recruit a bunch of people, run a bunch of missions, tell everybody in the guild that you're never going to give them payouts, have them all yell at you, but then reluctantly accept the conditions, and then you buy the bells and clear the guild funds. That's the only way to do it. They used to drop from Oasis events, and I think now they give them out very sparingly. Like we got 1 orange bell like a 1.5 years ago. But you can get them through some pay-to-win boxes, I think. I have a bunch of Oasis bells still, but they'll be gone soon. This is what they look like, the blue ones. The guild ones is this one here, Guild Golden Bell. We got 58. We actually haven't popped one yet. I'm like dancing with this golem here. Wait, there's no payouts? What? What? Nobody told me this. Yodabite has left the guild. I mean, if we were doing like guild things, on a serious note, I'm not against doing payouts. But we kind of talked about this. Ignore my random market things going off. I'm just moving some silver into some markets is all. Yeah, Sea Monster payouts, yeah, they did. Yeah, but the way people were doing it, they were paying real money for payouts. Like 100% it was a pay-to-win vehicle. And PA wasn't banning people. They were not banning people. Like, there were people in, like, world chat saying, like, prices, and people would do it. I know people who did it, and they did not get into trouble. Don't you get taxed on payouts? Yeah, I think a little bit. There's a tiny tax on guild funds, but as long as we stay under 10 bill, we're, like, basically paying nothing. You sold enough payouts to get full tier 4 pets in a debt? Oh my gosh. Damn. I mean, it's in the past. Sounds like you were a good businessman. Very effective. You had good services, as they say. I think that was the meta I was most angry about pay to win in BDO, was guild payout meta. I thought it was just so stupid. I worked so hard for my Pendandy. And I hated how people who were getting Sea Monster Hunt payouts and like min listing, their friends were min listing Pendandys for 10 bill when they were 30 on the market. It was the dumbest meta ever. Literally like early 2018. It was like the most bullshit BDO has ever been. IMO. Yo, Hazelicious, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Pinoy meta with Hunter Juju, yeah. I was having a lot of fun then though. That was a good time. My stream was kind of like growing for the first time in channel. And we were having a good time. I couldn't complain. Titan Wave already. What? That's crazy. Bro, can you stop killing me, please? Holy. I definitely did not overstay that. Yeah, time to die. Basically. I like tried to hold something and I died much, like my frontal guard disappeared faster than I thought. I don't know, dude. Other than that little collision there, we were pretty good on that. Fast enough. Hunter Juju, man, that was a crazy meta. Crazy meta. People were so desperate for silver still, right? They would do anything for a little bit of gains. Just a little bit of gains. Pretty bad Z buff. I don't think I really need to use it there. Thing is, we have all this extra BSR anyway. Like, why not, you know? I'm in desperate need of silver. How's the gear looking, Psycho? What are we up to? I know you've been wanting to kind of catch up, as you say, so to speak. I think there's a rock over here to get. I want to see it's back here. We should be hitting this up every time. No reason not to. And then go in. Kind of an awkward spot. Wait, what? Why did it target behind? I thought it would turn earlier. It like locked position maybe later or earlier than I thought. Struggling to get Jin'daan's upgraded to Han. Yeah, aren't we all, man? I think literally like every player is in that same boat. We don't have a magical shard like event or anything. They're probably gonna give us one next week. There's like so much struggle right now to do that. Buffs empty? 46 seconds. Wow, okay. So yeah, I guess we bounce. Man, we did it last time, but I don't know if I can do it again. I don't know how we did it in 60 seconds. We actually did it though. We like teleported over to Velia. Like, God, orbit above too, of course. Well, we need to get the hell out, guys. Not worth buying is crazy, but they're so cheap. And free, costless, even. So what's the play here? I guess we just arc map and pray. After the lightning, apparently. BMC memory, how many do we get? Couldn't even tell. Alright, hey Siri, start stopwatch 60 seconds. That's not gonna work. I don't know how we did it before. You have to have like really clean movement or something. I don't understand how I did it in 60. I swear we had longer than 60 seconds, because I never can do it this fast. We have to basically get a perfect landing here. Okay, I know where the buff's at. If I get this, it'd be pretty sick. Where's our horse? Why isn't our horse loading in? Damn it. Yeah, we're fucked. That 2 seconds is too much. We should have pulled it out first. I think it's literally too much. Come on. Let's see it. 60 seconds? Yo, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We held the golem. Let's go. He's about to despawn. That's how you do it, guys. Alright. Minimal loss. Minimal loss. When you keep the progress of the wave, it's pretty OP for like Titan wave and AFK XP, all that crap. That's why the arc map is good, chat. Look at this sweaty ass nerd. I might have added a word to your statement, but yeah. Tell me that wasn't kind of cool, okay? It at least worked, okay? That's what matters. Like, we literally ran. You only have 60 seconds to do it. But my guess is when we load out, we're actually here like an extra 2 or 3 seconds more. Alright, rest of our buffs coming out. Let's go here. Keep it all lined up. Ludi on. Zinka on. Beat him up. I mean, it saves us 3 towers of rotation. I think it's... In my head, I want to use the word massive, you know, but it's probably overused. It's just a cool way to save some time, you know, that's all. This music, though. You had 10k plus sealed black magic from DSR run. It was the only grind spot in the game. You actually just held on to him too, huh? This song is like too staticky. I like bass, but it's a little too static. Doesn't sound that great to me. Hear that, like, much purer bass. Good old hardstyle. They all like adding that little trebly. I don't know. It sounds like a band or something. Like a plucked string. Tracker's still good. Yep, still good on tracker. Bro. Bro, wait, where's my Ravage Rake? Bro, that was crazy. I like tried healing and almost died the second time. It's awkward. Oh, the 10k is gone. You sold it for deck taps. I mean, 100 deck taps is no joke. 1.2 trillion you'll never see again, right? You're surprised you got so many taps in. Is that your 20 hammers though from progression, you think? That's part of the 100, right? That can help, I'm guessing. Maybe? I feel like you've been grinding a lot, man. I believe it. Songs are crazy. I can't do it. Pressure. Questionable techno? Concerning sounds? It's almost 9 p.m. here. Yikes. Where's our rocket? Here? There you are. Easy does it. I do wonder what PA is going to like do in the future to monetize the game. Because if people aren't paying to progress gear, they're not going to make a lot of money. And I can see people progressing in gear for a while, but they're giving away so much stuff now. The gap from like where a beginner is to where we're at, like it isn't that much. It's not enough like that's like worth paying for, you know what I mean? So like either they like reset the gear and have new upward potential, or like sales are gonna go down game-wise, right? So there's gotta be like some other element here. No shot someone min-listed this shit. I would have won it if we didn't lag out. Little ping issue. Gotcha skins. Yeah, maybe. Like the Where Winds meet like freaking 6-figure skins, right? Like US. That's crazy. I wonder if that's like what they want. $500 USD. I feel like if they did that, people would be pretty upset. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I just feel like people are gonna be bored if they don't actually have gear to get. I worry the game would just become... I don't know. I just like there being hard goals to pursue, that's all. Like, I wonder how Zethian's 5 trill of outfits will fare over time. Like, surely the value of that's gonna go up, right? What if they had a system where like they stopped using outfit melting for crons and came out with like a new resource to enhance the new bit of gear, and like cron stones didn't carry over? Would they ever do something like that? Like kind of screwing over people who had a bunch of crons, like crons were only used in like the pre-2026 enhancing, and then like the new system doesn't work that way. They've never betrayed their cron holders, that's for sure. They'd convert, if anything. Kron is the core, says Vicious, yeah. I'm not saying you guys are wrong, yeah. I'm just thinking about it. It's like a game updating their pay-to-win currency just because they think people have too much of it. You lose too much customer loyalty, though. People would quit the game. It's just too dangerous for them, right? You just think Kron price goes up for vendor Kron? Yeah. I could see that where everyone starts just dumping trillions into vendor Krons because it's better than the alternative. Got a better chance of seeing Warcraft bring back manly badass orcs. I think I saw that meme. I just laughed because yeah, it was like, looked like some... Anyway, I've seen what you're talking about, I'm 99% sure. Yeah, crons go up again. If that's really the case, I need to start really stocking up. We had a good little scoop yesterday. This is all like from 2 days of outfit sniping. It's pretty good. Not great, but it's decent. We'll take it. We do appreciate the spell, Mr. Saiku, by the way. Every little bit of it. It's wild, like, how much that 100 adds up. Woof. No yawning here. No yawning. Not quitting video is so OP. It's so true. The 2 times I've quit this game, you just fall back so much. Yeah, if you just log in when you don't want to play, and then when you eventually do, it's like, whoa, I'm not like years behind. I'm only like maybe 6 months behind. When I got my merchant ring, I knew like BDO would never be the same, man. I just knew it would never be the same. The way I play the game now is quite different. I'm over here dumping silver like crazy. I spent over 150 bill today. Like actually spent 150 bill. Just buying shit. It's crazy. I'm buying Rebellious at like 730. We're buying Essence of Dawn at like literally 46.3 or whatever. It's cheap as can be, man. Yeah, we're already up on this. We're already up. Market's moved at least a mil upward. I don't know, it's not looking good though for Essence of Dawn. Doing it to make money using the merchant ring? Yeah. Last time I bought at 53 and sold at 72. That's like a solid like 10% profit per Essence spot. Obviously we want to make more money, but I'm not trying to risk a whole lot at the same time, right? You only need about 11.5% to break even. It's a lot different than 15. I'm just convinced that a Gemulation that NA has more new players who are whaling, who are using the whale funds to buy Dawns constantly. Just new players spending money. I don't know why, but we have a bigger ratio, I think, than other servers. More new players here. I mean, look how long our heralds were at max. It's insane. Me and Chaos Silence, when Zephyros came out, we both thought that End Times would be sitting on NA within a month and a half. We knew about all the amplified stones. We knew of all of it. But like, yeah, it's just underestimating how many people are buying this crap because they need it. Like maybe we also have a higher proportion of people who are not wanting to buy a Pendebo, you know? They want to enhance their Sep necks and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nothing against any of these guys. It's our region after all. Can't change that. And it does have a lot of stupid people. Damn. Wait, yo, Nav Sav Awakening. Yo, grats, Vicious. Holy, can we get some grats in chat? How much you making doing buy low so high? Depends on the market, man. Yo, 390. That's Tenebrum. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, how many taps, dude? What's the stack? Grats, man, grats. Most of your guild didn't even go Pendebos? Yeah, I find that shocking. I did one accessory just to kind of experience it. It wasn't that bad, but it was definitely worse. I'm also a guy who sold 2 Pendebo rings for 300 each knowing they would crash. So I was like stepping away from the game. I did some interesting moves. That was post merchant ring though, of course. But like, I basically chose not to grind with them for a little bit to wait out the market. I think for the ones that'll beat the odds, main character syndrome. That's fair. Some quit as they started bidding. Yeah, that's so normal though. It does happen a lot. .98 chance, 37 taps. Yo, grats, man. Amazing. You make me want to tap my awakening, dude. Nice stack here. There's literally a death pile right now. We gotta be really careful. There's like so many mobs right. Oh my gosh, you could see it right there. I can grind Starzan and Zephyros at cap? Damn. I guess he can, yeah. It's pretty OP. Yeah, if you're curious, the break even for like a 46. And you can do the math, it's like 12%, right? So 1/8. So like 1/8 of what? Or, you know, 1 unit of what minus 1/8 of what is like 47. So 1/8 of 50 is like what? 6 and change. So it's probably around maybe 55-ish. Hypervisor on my side? I don't even know what that means. Is that a Windows error? But yeah, around 55 mil, I guess. Hey Siri, what's 55 times 0.885? Hey Siri, what's 55 times 0.885? There you go. So if I sell at 55 mil, just 55, I'm already making about 2 mil per essence. So if I sell at 55, I make 2 bill. Like the easiest 2 bill ever, right? You don't have to grind for it. Like 1.7 or whatever, right? If you sell at like 58, you're printing money. If you sell at 60, which I probably will, yeah, it's like hours of grinding saved. And it's like the most guaranteed money every week. Just literally Saturday to Tuesday. Like people need dawns. It's just people also want to use their money immediately. Like you're basically buying them cheap so that other people can spend it whenever they want money. It has like a real market need. And until those people stop tapping, it's a valuable investment. There's a little bit of risk, but there's also less risk because I have the merchant ring. There's also like huge incentives for like future events, like I don't know, the Heidel Ball giving out 20,000 crons for Festa, like the 10-year anniversary giving out 10k crons, like all this stuff just plays into the advantage of the investment. They're not going to give more Essence of Dawn out for any reason with the event already giving some. The Olvia Academy. So much XP. That's in my rebellious field. Wait, I'll check that in a moment. Damn. Well, we'll try and ride it through. Like these rebellious though, scary as heck. I've sold like maybe 40 rebellious crystals at like 965 was the highest we got, down to about 900. But basically every one that I sell kind of justifies me to buy more when they drop, right? So I expect these things to be on cycles. Like Rebellious is going to tick down every Sunday. Technically every Saturday afternoon as well, but really bad by Sunday morning. And then it'll usually be done by Sunday night, and then it'll go up steady throughout the week. I'll sell a few at the upper echelon, you know, and then we just tick back. We don't have to like clear our supply, because 1 week we believe that they will stop being purchased at the rate they've been purchased from LV Academy. Eventually the LV Academy season will end. We don't know if it'll be in season 2. But yeah, people will run out of their free crystal restores, and they might let the rebellious, you know, start breaking. They'll manually rebuy them. Like Star's End still hits like a truck. I'm still believing in rebellious. The day before Charizard, you one tap 2 Pendevils. That's insane. Some good timing. Looks like I got kicked out of that market. Dear Lord, 26.9 for destruction. That is cheap. They're like more than that to make, aren't they? I feel like we're already below average. These songs are crazy. What's going on? Yo, Beck, we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. I was just gonna look up the halftime show. Oh, respond in no chat. Okay, okay. I respect it. Beck, we're just chilling, man. Talking about pay to win, video's future. Listen to some hard style, hard techno, like looking for reacts. I do have one right now. We could do one. Yo, why am I not attacking? What's going on here? My character was saying no to all the abilities I tried. I don't know why. People who make fresh accounts and restart are scary. I can farm my tinfoil for content. Perhaps. Tebek, are you in my Discord by chance? Like my stream Discord? Because I have a section called React Suggestions. It's the ideal location for such a thing. You just drop a YouTube link, and it'll like auto add it to a spreadsheet. I made a bot with like Python. Super cool tech. Anyway, let's go ahead and pull up one. It couldn't hurt to do one on AI. I thought I heard you something you didn't say. Oh. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. We do have something here. Let me see. And one thing I haven't looked at is the Super Bowl commercials. We could try and find like a whole list of them or something. Man, who is this? There's a Pastanity vid. We should just watch this in general. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Oh god, what did I do? I changed my view on our scene view. One sec. Okay, this is Pastanity, guys. 2.1 trillion in trash 8 minutes ago.
Get ready to spawn up base, just wipe Zephyr off the base. They're super
tabs,
low on the
yeah.
game time. They're all on FP!
A little messy.
Just not on FP, you'll feed! I just got a fucking feed! Oh, please!
Damn, this is a rise. See you. Someone's. There's one kill. He's about to eat. Two.
Now Soma's in a really dangerous position. No V and half HP. He can get out traded like crazy. Who is on the ground? No V. Getting stunned by the Zerker ulti, and he goes down. Now it's 3-2. Soma very, very low though. Obliterate on the ground. No V. They can't actually. He's opening freaking Hyper X or whatever the hell. What is he opening? Freaking Hyper X. What is he doing, bro? He's changing his mouse settings mid game. He's enabling the hacks. We're seeing it live. He just switched that shit to BDO. He's got macros enabled. Oh shit.
All right. You can do this.
Esquag.
Oh, get inside the base.
Holy
Let's go.
speed,
Boom.
dude. That is
Like,
actually
literally
crazy how
have
fast that
50
drop
strikers
is.
going into the base like this, bro.
That'd be insane. Oh, the raw click. Oh, no.
Wait. Oh my god. No crons. I didn't use crons. Oh,
Who is this big old boulder?
No.
Holy
Put
rip.
me in jail.
Was that Shamshir or Hashishin player?
What the what the fuck?
Zeroed in?
He just rode by on a cart full of horses and goes, wee woo, wee woo.
2.1 trillion.
Okay, what the hell
Silver.
is this? 2.1 trillion
Trash loot.
silver, guys, just in trash. Damn, he's a Zephyros grinder too. This guy's gotta be level 67 just because he grinds so much.
Damn.
I bet he is. Wait, did he not sell it?
How do you feel about that my guilty got all deck weapons in 37 taps?
That is ridiculous.
I am happy for him. And sorry at the same time, because surely he must have complete inverted micro penis or something IRL to balance it out, right?
That is nasty. That's nasty. Who wants to go to Shirkan?
What? Striker?
Not me.
After patch.
Not me.
Here you go.
Nerf celestial nectar? What do you mean that?
I get the first one and that's it.
Yeah, Mustafa, like, a lot of times, there's also the fact, like, depending on the class you're playing, Oh my god, I actually got it!
And with speed out the
Damn, that reaction.
chop chop. Nice.
Nice. Casual S sideways.
Now I can put in the two-seater.
Yeah, the cooked Wukong, I gotcha. I've been hearing a lot about this.
Он. Сюда лут.
What?
Давай
Is
еще
she
вторую.
gonna get a Dawn Glove?
Блин.
She's gonna get a Dawn Glove.
А, насыщалка. Сюда. Так.
Here it comes. I'm telling
Что
you.
это тут? Это
She's
говно.
gonna get a
Так,
Dawn
поехали. Бля, надо Борика.
No. Dawn Glove incoming.
Ну
It's
это
gotta
в
be
балансе,
happening.
я так понимаю, да?
No. I'm telling you. It's a Dawn Glove. I've not seen this.
Отдады Борика.
3 more boxes.
Блядь.
Show it.
Вот они мои, пошли.
Show it. Where's the Dawn Glove?
Да
Come
за
on.
что игра? Почему-то?
What is she saying?
Пиздец. 3 деборики упало с группового храма.
The triple? Okay.
6 деборик.
What was that clip? What was that clip? The music, though. Oh, that's a deck. I was expecting them to get really unlucky. It was proving that women play video. That is the clip. Ah. She seemed like a nice person. Back to PvP clips. King Berserks, okay.
Yay! Yeah, don't get bot. It's that.
Yeah, instant highlight. It's crazy. There's so few these days. There's actually fewer than ever, I think. It's crazy that we even have to comment on that. Like the whole clip is just that it's a chick playing to people. I don't know, dude. I don't know. No bueno. What is the Viper V3 throw button? Like, what is that? That's the stream button, maybe?
Yeah, somebody clip that, bro. Fucking clean awakening whiz, man.
The Digi Swap Scholars is the most recent, and it's been a long time since I've seen a forced class swap of so many players. And like the last time it happened on NA, I think was literally the caster meta, that we had like a guild do like such a big amount of people swap over to that class, to a single class. The PvP community's gotten so small that it's rare to get people willing to do that, except for the Flavor of the Month players who love playing the Giga most OP shit, right?
Yeah, what are we swapping to?
Ротацию сказал вот бок ЛКМ, F, Shift ЛКМ, бок ПКМ.
That was Huntler saying it, I don't know.
ปิดไปยัง
Anybody know? Legoland would know.
9/30
Shire Sarah?
อุ้ย
Wow.
พูดปุ๊บมาเลย 9/30
Just one tap it, streamer?
No way Rapless does this. What the hell? What
Yeah, I'm
the
lucky.
hell?
Damn, that never happened ever. I never once upped the tier 9 before. Nice. Okay, Chad, I think
serious,
it's time
though,
to
I'm
go
sure.
eat food. I think we go eat food, Chad. I think that's it. It's time to
No
eat
way.
some food. I think it's time to go grind. Let's do another hour, Chad.
Oh wait, that's it? That was a fast 8 minutes, dude. Damn. Okay, well we do have another React, actually. It's not video related, but let's see here. It's on AI, guys. I was sent this by actually Black J. I'm not sure if he's in here. I could ping him and let him know that we're gonna watch the React. It's in our Discord. We have a channel called React Submissions or Suggestions. Yeah, how OpenClaw works. I don't know what OpenClaw is. Let's check what out this is. That was just Bastanity, by the way.
isn't sentient. It doesn't think.
Okay, so this is yeah, how OpenClaw works, the architecture behind the magic. This is a smaller YouTuber, Damien Galarza, excuse me. So this is like an autonomous AI agent. And basically the illusion of sentience is what this is about.
OpenClaw isn't sentient. It doesn't think. It doesn't reason. It's just inputs, cues, and a loop. But you've seen the videos. Agents calling their owners at 3 a.m. Agents texting people's wives and having full conversations. Agents that browse Twitter overnight and improve themselves. 100,000 GitHub stars in 3 days. Everyone's losing their minds. So why does it feel so alive? The answer is simpler than you think. And once you understand it, you can build your own. Let me show you what's got everyone worked up. This guy's OpenClaw agent got itself a Twilio phone number overnight, connected to a voice API, and called him at 3 a.m. without being asked.
What?
This one set up his agent to text his wife, "Good morning." 24 hours later, they were having full conversations, and he wasn't even involved. OpenClaw hit 100,000 GitHub stars in 3 days. That's one of the fastest growing repositories in GitHub history. Why?
Yeah, this just basically means that the repository wasn't like exactly how do you say, like, it basically went viral. It's crazy that I mean, a lot of developers can't even get a repository to get that many stars, let alone in 3 days. So that's wild.
Wired covered it. Forbes covered it. In the reactions, people are genuinely asking if this thing's sentient, if we've crossed some kind of threshold, if this is the beginning of something we can't control. Here's the thing. I get the excitement. And when I first saw these demos, I had the same reaction. But when I started asking how it actually works, and the answer isn't magic, it's elegant engineering. First, let's get the basics out of the way. OpenClaw is an open source AI assistant created by Peter Steinberger, the founder of PS PDF Kit. The technical description is simple. OpenClaw is an agent runtime with a gateway in front of it. That's it, a gateway that routes inputs to agents. The agents do the work. The gateway manages the traffic. The gateway is the key to understanding everything. It's a long-running process that sits on your machine, constantly accepting connections. It connects to your messaging apps, WhatsApp, Telegram, Discord, iMessage, Slack, and it routes messages to AI agents that can actually do things on your computer. But here's what most people miss. The gateway doesn't think. It doesn't reason. It doesn't decide anything interesting. All it does is accept inputs and route them to the right place. This is the part that matters. OpenClaw treats many different things as input, not just your chat messages.
Have it text
Once you
you at
understand
3
what
a.m.?
counts as an input, the whole alive feeling starts to make more sense. There are 5 types of input.
Hello, Black
When
J,
you
by the way.
combine them, you get a system that looks autonomous. But it's not. It's just reactive. Let me break them down. Everything OpenClaw does starts with an input. Messages from humans, heartbeats from a timer, cron jobs on a schedule, hooks from internal state changes, and webhooks from...
Yeah, cron jobs, these are like basically tasks that are working with actual time. So you can like set up an autonomous schedule. These are very old technically. Like I think cron tasks have been around since what, like the 90s? Probably ideas behind them go back to even the 80s. I mean, it's very old tech, but like you can basically add time into any Python script. You can set up something to run every 5 minutes, every, sending an email on the hour. These are all considered cron tasks. So what he says, messages, heartbeats, crons, hooks, webhooks. Webhooks are just kind of like listeners. These are different types of signals that basically can be interpreted and acted upon.
External systems. There's also one bonus. Agents can message other agents. Let's step through each one. Messages are the obvious one. You send a text, whether it's WhatsApp, iMessage, or Slack, the gateway receives it and routes it to an agent, and then you get a response. This is what most people think of when they imagine AI assistants. You talk, it responds. Nothing revolutionary here. But here's a nice detail. Sessions are per channel. So if you message on WhatsApp and then also ping it on Slack, those are going to be separate sessions with separate contexts. But within one conversation, if you fire off 3 requests while the agent is still busy, they queue up and
Yeah, no, I mean, it's... Oops. I didn't mean to double open there. I think it's fine that it's not necessarily interesting. Like, it's probably good to have some, like, React content that's more about, like, I don't know, something kind of technically interesting, right? Like, this is about, like, the kind of the magic behind what goes into the tool, right? Sometimes I feel like that's probably a good thing to have. I'm trying to set up something so that I can swap into just chatting when I do the reacts. I think we want to try and like play around with it a little bit just to have a bit more like visibility on like other categories. But I'm not sure of like the proper way to actually make the transition happen. Let's continue with the video.
process in order. No jumbled responses, it just finishes one thought before moving on to the next. Now here's where things get interesting. There's heartbeats. The heartbeat is just a timer. By default, it fires every 30 minutes. When it fires, the gateway schedules an agent turn, just like it would a chat message. You can configure what it does. You write the prompt. Think about what this means. Every 30 minutes, the timer fires and sends the agent a prompt. That prompt might say, check my inbox for anything urgent. Review my calendar. Look for overdue tasks. The agent doesn't decide on its own to check these things. It's responding to instructions, just like any other message. It uses its tools. Email access, calendar access, whatever you've connected. Gathers the information and reports back. If nothing needs attention, it responds with a special token, heartbeat OK, and the system suppresses it. You never see it, but if something is urgent, you get a ping.
So these heartbeats, that's probably the least one I understand, but so essentially it's like you kind of set up the interval for a heartbeat and it's kind of activating the agent to look for a message signal. Like the time window is arbitrary, right? Blackjay, I assume. I've never set up like a heartbeat before, but I'm only moderately familiar with this.
You can configure the interval, the prompt it uses, and even the hours it's active.
Okay.
But the core idea is simple. Time itself becomes an input. This is the secret sauce. This is why OpenClaw feels so proactive. The agent keeps doing things even when you're not talking to it, but it's not really thinking, it's just responding to these timer events that you've pre-configured. Similarly, you configure crons. These give you more control than heartbeats. Instead of a regular interval, you can specify exactly when they fire and what instructions to send. One example, at 9 a.m. every day, check my email and flag anything urgent. Another, every Monday at 3 p.m., review my calendar for the week and remind me of conflicts. At midnight, browse my Twitter feed and save some interesting posts. Each cron is a scheduled event with its own prompt. When the time hits, the event fires and the prompt gets sent to the agent, and the agent executes. Remember the guy whose agent started texting his wife?
I do like that this guy is like a Lambo. Like his background's kind of interesting. I wonder what books he has up there, but anyway. I mean, having it text his wife good night and good morning is kind of wild, but I don't know. I kind of respect it. Like, one of the girls I dated, like, she was really big on messaging. It's like, oh, I don't know, man. It takes away the feeling so much, and I feel like it'd be such betrayal if the way I found out it was automated. But I also understand it fully.
He set up a cron job. Good morning at 8 a.m., good night at 10 p.m., random check-ins during the day. The agent wasn't deciding to text her. The cron event fired. The agent processed it. The action happened to be send a message. Simple as that. Hooks are for internal state changes. The system itself triggers these events. When a gateway fires up, it fires a hook. When an agent begins a task, there's another hook. When you issue a command like stop, there's a hook.
Good Blackjay.
Very much event-driven development. This is how OpenClaw manages itself. It can save memory on reset, run setup instructions on startup, or modify context before an agent runs. Finally, there's webhooks. They've been around for a long time. They allow external systems to talk to one another. When an email hits your inbox, a webhook might fire, notifying OpenClaw about it. A Slack reaction comes in, another webhook fires. A Jira ticket gets created, another webhook. OpenClaw can receive webhooks from basically anything. Slack, Discord, GitHub, they all have webhooks. So now your agent doesn't just respond.
And this is kind of how like Discord really works nowadays. Like, for example, like we have an old school RuneScape automation channel, but we keep track of like everybody's leveling progress because you can actually set up webhooks through RuneLite, which is RuneScape's like third-party tool in old school. But it like has like, for example, level ups or quest completions or achievement diaries. Like you get all these different class of like events that you want to capture. And then you'll be like, oh, Offensi and Blondbear are doing this thing together, and oh, Blondbear got carried on this item by getting, you know, some top 20% drop rate on whatever. But like being able to act upon webhooks is like kind of how the modern world works. It's how like Salesforce works. It's how a lot of like email automation in the world works. Most products that have any sort of business intelligence, they're pretty much built on this stuff.
To you, it responds to your entire digital life. Email comes in, agent processes it. Calendar event approaches, agent reminds you. Jira ticket assigned, agent can start researching. There's also one more type of input. That's agents that can message other agents. OpenClaw supports multi-agent setups. You can have separate agents with isolated workspaces, and you can enable them to pass messages between each other. Each agent can have different profiles. For example, you can have one that's a research agent and another that's a writing agent. When Agent A finishes its job, it can queue up work for Agent B. It can look like collaboration, but again, it's just messages entering queues. So let's go back to our most dramatic example, the agent that called its owner at 3 a.m. From the outside, this looks like an autonomous behavior. The agent decided to get a phone number. It decided to call. It waited until 3 a.m. But here's what we know happened under the hood. At some point, some event fired. Maybe a cron, maybe a heartbeat. We don't know the exact configuration. The event entered the queue. The agent processed it.
When does it become something that everyone uses? As soon as it has a better user interface. Like a random person's not going to know what a cron or a heartbeat is. But there's already business managers who are like semi-technical who are using this stuff. But one, it's probably not super cheap, so I wouldn't expect everyone to use it. And maybe this technology is not designed for everyone to use it, right? These guys are thinking about like the power users who are able to like, you know, coordinate teams. Like these are like, you know, think of like a company with like 5 levels, like your ops manager and your supervisor and your agents or whatever. With like, you might have like some, you know, flex team members and stuff like that. Some people who are like power players and all that. And then you have like these mid-level managers who literally might be in the play, like setting up like how these teams talk to each other and like how AI interacts with the team's workload. This is the type of technology that can help like companies run more efficiently. It can help people like interact better. And yeah, it can obviously like do stuff like, you know, spawn like a social media like propaganda campaign if that's what was so destined to be done. I think of like nefarious use cases with this, like with information manipulation, like posting to Reddit and having a bunch of like agents that are like, you know, you could have like author bots, then you can have like writer comment bots. Just think of like all the anger and frustration you can seed into the world with something like this. Like everyone should be aware of like this technology and like how it's already in the world. This isn't like anything new. This is just kind of demystifying some of the stuff with how modern AI is engaging with existing world systems that we're already familiar with.
Based on whatever instructions it had and the available tools it had, it acquired a Twilio phone number and made the call. The owner didn't ask for this in the moment, but somewhere in the setup, the behavior was enabled. Time produced an event. The event kicked off the agent. The agent followed its instructions. Nothing was thinking overnight. Nothing was deciding. Time produced an event. The event kicked off an agent. The agent followed its instructions. Put it all together, and here's what you get. Time creates events through heartbeats and crons. Humans create events through messages. External systems create events through webhooks.
Sure.
Internal state changes create events through hooks. And agents create events for other agents.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm dumb, so I didn't even get what he was saying there. Like by the third thing, I wasn't quite following him. Like the speed at which he was talking was like too much. So we're gonna listen to that one more time. He gave like 5 different use cases, I think, but my brain couldn't keep up. Let's try it again.
Event. Events through messages. External systems create events through webhooks.
So external systems, yeah, like webhooks. Okay, we got that one.
Internal state changes create events through hooks.
Internal events. So like things that are like happening in some internally monitored system that we're already like keeping signals on. They monitor events through hooks, he said?
And agents create events through webhooks.
Through webhooks.
Internal state changes create events through hooks.
Yeah, through
Agents
hooks.
create events for other agents.
That one's
All of
fine,
them
yeah,
enter a queue. The queue gets processed. Agents execute. State persists. And that's the key. OpenClaw stores memory as local markdown files. Your preferences, your conversation history, context from previous sessions, so that when the agent wakes up on a heartbeat, it remembers what you talked about yesterday. It's not learning in real time. It's reading from files you could open in a text editor. And the loop just continues. From the outside, that looks like sentience. A system that acts on its own, that makes decisions, that seems alive. But really, it's inputs, queues, and a loop. Now, I'd be doing you a disservice if I didn't mention the other side of this. OpenClaw can do all of this because it has deep access to your system. It can run shit.
Yeah, Blackjack said he likes the idea of the agent asking him what it should do if it gets stuck. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like when blocks are reached, like that's like the missing component for like writing code, right? Is like instead of having an IDE that you have to debug, what if your IDE told you like, I'm not sure what you mean to do by this. It looks like you're trying to have this logic here, and maybe you're missing a parentheses. You know, like there's like a level of confusion resolution that would be like very humane, right? Just like a bad employee or a junior level employee who's perhaps like blocked or whatever. It's yeah, it's like once it becomes human and admits fault, then you can trust it with more and more as time passes, right? You have to build that trust so it can do things with things that are important. I totally get what you're saying, I think.
Shell commands, read and write files, execute scripts, and control your browser. Cisco's security team analyzed the OpenClaw ecosystem and found that 26% of the 31,000 available skills contain at least one vulnerability. They called it, and I quote, a security nightmare. The risks are real.
Okay.
Prompt injection through emails or documents, malicious skills in the marketplace, credential exposure.
Yeah, the email thing, I don't know if we reacted to this on stream, but I read a whole thing about how ChatGPT and email injection is like a thing. Like people are basically harvesting data because some people authenticated ChatGPT to like look through certain things, and then other people are able to like basically like back query that information out of other people's inboxes. It's really crazy. But yeah, just always be aware of like what you give permission to. Even if someone's like a good actor, that person could be compromised, and then all of a sudden the thing that you authorize is now malicious and working against you in whatever way. Just yeah, look out for your own data. And when something says it needs access to everything, your first question should be like, why does it need access to this? It doesn't hurt to look at like the 5 permissions that it's asking for, right?
Command misinterpretation that deletes the files you didn't even mean to. OpenClaw's own documentation says there's no perfectly secure setup. I'm not saying not to use it. I'm just saying you need to know what you're deploying. This is powerful precisely because it has access, and access cuts both ways. If you're going to run this, run it on a secondary machine, using isolated accounts. Limit the skills you enable, monitor the logs.
Yeah, just have it text your wife. That's totally isolated for sure.
Want to try it out without giving it full access to your machine? Railway has a one-click deployment that runs in an isolated container. Link in the description.
Wait, is that it?
So what's the takeaway here?
Oh, no, it's not.
OpenClaw isn't magic. It's a well-designed system with 4 components. Time that produces events, events that trigger agents, state that persists across interactions, and a loop that keeps processing. You can build...
This guy is so stoic. I can't tell if that makes him a great YouTuber or a horrible one. But like, I wonder what he does for a living. Is this like a programmer? Like, who is he? Is he AI? Like, man, he's shown like 0 emotion the entire time. So it comes across as like a guide, but I don't know, man. 50K views? What's his motive even making this video? Is he like working for the company? It's very confusing to tell like what his job is. He's wearing an Abercrombie & Fitch shirt, all black, like generic corporate background, kind of like, I don't know. Very interesting YouTube. Like the video is interesting for being so uninteresting
yourself. You don't need OpenClaw specifically. You need a way to schedule events.
He's also reading. You can tell he's reading a script. But his lack of passion is very concerning. Like, is he selling something?
And then process them with an LLM and maintain state. This pattern is going to show up everywhere. Every AI agent framework that feels alive is doing some version of this. Heartbeats, crons, webhooks, event loops. Understanding its architecture means you can evaluate these tools intelligently. You can build your own, and you won't get caught up in the hype when the next one goes viral. If you want to go deeper on agent architectures, I've linked the OpenClaw docs, Clairvaux's original thread that inspired this breakdown, and the security research in the description. And if you're building AI-powered applications, especially with Ruby on Rails, that's what this channel is all about. Subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
That was an interesting video. Yeah, Damien Galarza, guys. Thank you, Blackjay, for the recommended content here. We'll drop it in chat if anybody's lurking. We are a Black Desert streamer. We do a little bit of reacts here and there, but primarily that is not the link I meant to drop. That's ironic. Let's try that again. Here we go. But be sure to support the creator. I'm going to drop him a sub. We'll give it a like. It's a decently informative video, so yeah, no complaints there. We will go back to Black Desert now. If I can not get killed by the Titan, that would be good. Maybe play our music, if I can hear you. I think we can actually get timed out of this if we don't do the fight in time. Oh my gosh. Has anybody ever timed out of this fight before? Holy cow, dude. I'm totally gonna die. I don't know why this is so sloppy. I was hopping, not realizing that I was at the Titan yet. Okay, let's get the music going. Holy cow, dude. I think it's like really bad to have him despawn, so let's not let that happen, ideally. Let's just run it up. Alright. We'll swap back to category on video. I didn't mean to have us jump out for so long. Just go here and click done, right? There we go. Easy does it. You have way too many tabs open. I need to work on that, man. Literally still have like 40 tabs. Now we have like 30. Okay, we're down to 20. There we go. And just like that, we're back down to 5. I feel like 5 is a good number. I think we're going to try that though going forward. We're going to try and swap out of a video category for our reacts. Before I was thinking we would stick in, but as long as we come back, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Everyone's still getting their 2 hours of Twitch drops. I don't feel like I'm abandoning our dear viewers. As long as they mostly stay in the video category, I think we're chilling. I think we are chilling. We did pass 81%, y'all. And speaking of 81, we just hit our 59 there. It looks like tomorrow's going to be our last day of 600%. Until perhaps maybe the final week of all of this challenge. We can still get 26 more installs on our Starfleet command game. If anybody hasn't downloaded, there's still plenty of time. It literally takes about 10 minutes. I've been like showing a couple friends here and there how to get set up. But it's literally like use link, download. And you get the thing to like level 6 or something, free to play. It's like 5 or 10 minutes. 81030. So Super Bowl not going too well for one of the old teams, huh? It's funny because I didn't see exactly which one was getting destroyed. Is it I'm guessing it's Seahawks, right? Oh, dude, why? I swear when I have TikTok open, it like overrides what Control T does. So Patriots are on the board. 3rd and 7. Damn. It is more decisive than I thought. Anybody on NA have a bell, by the way? There's Mr. Yodabite. We're exactly 1% or one whole level above Mr. Tricks here, rank 30. We're definitely cruising right now. Am I meant to be in just chatting? No way it stayed in just chatting after I swapped it over. That's crazy! Well, my strategy didn't work. That sucks. I had a way of swapping it back and forth. Did not work. It didn't work. Thank you, Spexo. I like clicked a button and it didn't work. I basically opened 2 tabs and I set one to just chatting and one to BDO. I want to be able to like click yes on one and then click yes on the other. But apparently it doesn't swap you back. It's kind of a wild idea to be in just chatting while gaming. It's like, I don't think you're in the right place, dude. Yeah, my bad. I appreciate the notice. Clearly I didn't notice. Are you meant to be in just chatting? I guess when you update one tab to like a new category, it actually does update the other tabs somehow. Some asynchronous JavaScript over there. Yeah, we're coming a long way right now. So percent's lining up pretty well. We're kind of outperforming the 0.1% per hour thing. Gotta get your web bot to heartbeat check your stream HP bar. Yeah, but usually at Orbita you're already dead before your heartbeat or your health bar goes down. It's not fast enough. When I die here, it's because my health goes from 100% full to literally just empty. It's like a 1-second death. Orbita is like by far the hardest hitting spot in the game. Oh, you literally mean to monitor it to see if I'm in BDO or not? That'd be kind of cool, I guess. Damn, a bot to auto-update category. It's probably a thing, actually. It's a really good idea, Beck. Whether that's what you wanted me to do or not. I think I can probably do it. It is in context. I mean, I suppose. I think we're on the wrong side of the thing here. No matter. One could say it's in context. Still a good idea. The video told you how to do it. I mean, they're just talking about how it's already done. It's a little bit more specific than that. Build and Python. Discord bot that monitors a stream and changes there. Oh my gosh, the best view of my life. We definitely were dead if that didn't go through. I was writing one thing there. I put my weapon away again, of course. I'm just happy we dodged that back attack. Yeah, but I want to do it for free. And ideally on low compute. This is the type of thing that ChatGPT is incredibly good at. Like drafting up an architecture. To be fair, I've been up along... I mean, we've been up like... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with the Discord bot. Redeemed Hydra. I only have energy drink, okay? Shameless. Shameless. What are these diagrams? Nice, I get to use the Twitch API. It was saying I could run it on my actual PC that streams, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather use the API. The problem is if I'm like, what if I'm reacting to something that's in the video category and it looks like a screenshot that matches the game? I guess what I could check for is my avatar box being in the bottom left or the top left. So when I move it to the top left, my stream changes category. Like it just monitors every 5 seconds, takes a screenshot, checks the image location of the box. It's one of the best suggestions I've seen in a while, honestly. Why not automate it? Why not automate? Well, if you have a hotkey, then you can just... That's cheating. It's cheating. I don't want to do any work. I want it to be instant. Or you just mean the scene change. Unfortunately, I don't have a good way of remapping the Windows spec for like YouTube. I can't seem to get my Windows to like remember which like I always have to reselect the window, even though it's like in the same grouping and stuff. I guess that's another issue. I'm not sure what to do about it either. This song's crazy. Yeah, like I have a React scene on my OBS, and it's always an empty window that it pulls from my YouTube link. Even when I try to set like non-specific window, it never picks up a YouTube video. Just doesn't ever get it, so I have to like click the drop down and remap the window. That's why it always loads in black. I have like a full screen option that's like easier to react to whatever, but it also looks like shit when it's a YouTube video. So yeah, I'm spending too much time on it, for sure. It's also caused me to die a lot in game. Probably over half of my deaths are just OBS related. Can you hotkey cycling? Like cycling between all the different windows that are available? Back in my day we streamed at 920x Potato. Kids with your high-res Jimmy face. This isn't that high-res, is it? I do like that I've upgraded the quality of my stream over the time that I've been doing this. We have a decent setup here. The only thing I really need to do is move my microphone setup into view so it looks more professional. People like see the microphone and all the tech with it and they're like, ooh, high tech, real streamer. When my stream actually blew up the most is when I had a mic like over in. We're in the time where you can play in Ultra. Yeah, you can. It just feels like horrible. I'm pretty sure I can do it, but it like cooks my stream as well. Kind of a bad idea, I think. What do you mean limited to 40? Why wouldn't you put it at like 60, right? I feel like my stream... I want to say my gameplay is capped at 60 or something. I forgot. I'm capping something at 60. Yeah, I grind full screen window. I think it's just better for like video encoding or something. Makes it easier on your GPU. It's capped at 60. I don't know if I have that setting on anymore. Let's try output. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. P5 it looks like. Yeah, my video is at 60 looks like. If my actual gameplay is at like 1 or I don't know. In this case, probably like 120 right now, if I had to guess. Really? Guess we could use a recline or something. I need one of those memory cleanups. I think it's overdue at this point. Remember fighting over the encoding settings? I mean, I guess, yeah. I didn't stream a lot before 2020, like, hardly ever, in fact, hardly ever. I wasn't an OG streamer like y'all. Like, when we grinded Miramok, I'd never streamed Black Desert before. Yeah, I was chilling in your stream, exactly. By the way, are you the one who listened to, like, Rammstein when you grinded? I'm trying to remember, I swear it was some streamer that used to play Rammstein. Like, we're talking, like, legit 2020. 2019 even, 2019. Play some bangers. Not like they played it all the time, but I just remember hearing it when I was grinding trees, and then I started playing it. I added, like, Sun and, Mutzer. Those are, like, the 2 songs that made it to my playlist. I'm like, oh wow, Du Hast and all these, OGs. But I had yeah, I don't know. I felt like, I don't know, it actually felt kind of like endgame BDO, even though I knew it wasn't endgame for me. You know what I mean? Contrast filter emo. Everything black and white. It is crazy the hardware we get to run this game on now. Like X3D CPUs, like holy cow, video is actually smooth in the future. It's almost like they made their game ahead of the technology to make it run well. They knew it was going to happen then. It's not very many games that actually are performing so much better years and years after. Remaster came out, what, like late 2018 or something? Crazy to think about it. Almost 3D. Perfect setup? I mean, isn't that a little much? It's like 50% more than necessary. You only have 2 hands, so if you have a 3rd hand, maybe. The CPU is overkill for sure. Trophy 3090 for the win. 1 for your face. 3 seems optimal. Fair. Switched to Ultra Mode recently. Took a screenshot. I was surprised how well it ran on your PC. I will say it runs well enough that... You almost died there. It runs well enough that I've literally grinded on Ultra for almost a full hour before realizing I was on Ultra. Like, I just thought my CPU was like kind of slow or whatever. 4 is a little shit though. Yeah. Not much you can do with 4, respectfully. You need like, there's a little bit too much going on there, you know what I mean? Which one do you leave out? Feels rude. True. 3's the sweet spot. I don't know about that. Oh boy. Oh boy. So this is your username, huh? Is this like a... That'd be a cool like AI bot to build. Kind of just like jumps in. It's a bit much though, dude. It's a bit much. Shreddies. Dude's username is Shreddies. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's gotta be Pwn. It's probably Pwn's alt, dude. We all got excited in the scene from Total Recall. Is that the reference? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Total Recall. I was thinking it was Jeez, what's Blade Runner, right? Isn't that the... No? Total Recall's probably right. I don't know. Probably that one too. I don't know. I don't know, man. New for you and Shreddies. Thank you guys for following. Appreciate it. You're right. It is Total Recall. You got the movie right. I just was guessing. A Mars Marcy. Blink and you miss it moment. The more you know. I bet Star Trek did it first. Probably. Rip chat, dude. Rip chat. Well, Beck, we invested about almost 200 billion silver today into random ass like stuff we don't even need, you know. All just with the hope of selling it off. Here's the deal, he says. You still live Minecraft and Total Recall ruined. You know silver, not enough gear? Okay. Someone not listen to your first world problems? I don't want this weird like post-Christmas techno. If Pat Fussy was in here, he'd be yelling at me. So no more Christmas music. Not until like December. How do I hold all these things I don't need? Yo, if I just sent you a couple hundred rebellious crystals in the mail, would it be too much? Oh, he is here. There you go. More reason to... Hey, I removed it as quick as I could, okay? I did my best. I tried my best. Sorry, man. I don't know. That was a real, like, I kind of felt betrayed, you know what I mean? I didn't opt into that Christmas song. Kind of just played on its own. There was a lack of, consent, acknowledgements. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Patriots got another touchdown. Not looking too good, though. I think this one's over, guys. Not a good year to bet on the Patriots. Man. So until the fourth quarter... Oh, they're in the final 2 minutes. Wow, the game's almost over. 2-minute warning. I wonder how many pizzas have been Jordashed. Ooh. Probably quite a few. Then you have like all like the chips and chili and beans and nachos and like bean dip and salsa and just straight up cheese. I bet there's like a higher amount of fat and carbohydrates consumed today than normal. Like surely, right? I actually feel like high fat, like it's gotta be fats in the US, you know? Wow, wow, wow. The old Jordash. It's probably quite a few Yoda. Yeah, Jordan probably did make more money on Super Bowl Sunday, huh? He's got to. He's got to be making some serious spread. I hope nobody in here bet on the Patriots winning. That would be no bueno. Did anything reset? Why do they have to add the word item to every single thing in the dang market, dude? There you go. Item collection scrolls. The Pearl Shop reset or whatever, you know? Weekly quest stuff. No. That's all Wednesday night, man. 3 more days. Wave 5 of the Alchemy Stones is happening in about 10 hours. For me. Assuming you kept up with it. How are we looking on Essence of Dawn? Ooh, not too good. Not a lot of movement today. What if it like just ticked down again? You guys imagine? Like I wake up tomorrow, Essence of Dawn's like 30 mil. Yeah, weeklies reset on Wednesday night. Wizard. No good. And is it Dark Force again? This guy's always throwing me off by pushing me back to rank 3. Utaro's not really hanging out here much anymore. Ah! Reclear. Man, look at that. 2-2. It's horrible. Do we have 2 rings or just 1 ring? We could buy another Tri-Devo ring. There we go. Just for stream content, guys. Here we go. We're gonna tap for Tet ring again, and if it goes, we'll tap for pen. It's interesting how much different this music is than like the other psytrance posts we have. This sounds more just like hard techno. I wonder if we have like a... Here we go. Slight change, slight change. Nice recruit. Nice timing. Where do we go? Oh wait, shit, I have to kill stuff first. That's where I like enhance, then I actually find out that I'm dead. But you wanted me to enhance? No, we're dead actually. Close, but we're dead. I think that's wave 1, right? I couldn't tell if it was wave 1 or 2. Whatever, here we go. This must be 2, surely. As normal, we buff wave 3. Wave 4 incoming. Not night yet, but it's getting close. Trying not to take back shots from either. Oh god. Okay, we're in. We should survive this one, hopefully. We really have to mess it up, you know? Alright guys, clicking for Tet, Debreka ring. If it goes Tet, we click for pen. Using a pretty good fail stack right now. There goes nothing. 126. That ring. And it's gone. Any tips for starting grinding Orbita? I play Sage and Dosa. Just really stack the mobs and try and focus on clearing mobs quickly. And obviously pay attention to the golems, but if you weren't aware, it's getting nerfed in a week, so the spot will be easier to grind once the patch rolls out on Wednesday. Yeah, CQ, I would even consider just waiting until next maintenance to grind it. You're just making it harder by trying to do it now. Alright guys, we're hitting our break interval here. Every 4 hours I'm trying to grab a quick break. We're just finishing up here, so we're going to be right back. Give us about 5 or 10. Dosa better than Sage? I think if you can stack them well. Sage is pretty good. Both should be fine though, as long as you have like decent, getting good damage stacking. But I think they're both pretty high too. Yeah. So guys, just give me a few minutes, we'll be back. ping, 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 ping. Plus 500 mil while AFK. That's always good. Guys, we're almost back. Just a brief minute. Alright, no more chair stream. Let's get going. Let's get going. Dang, the seriously guy. SRSOI? It's actually an I. That all makes sense. Master 30, 25%. Wow, look at you, man. Pretty impressive, Strelunky. Level 97, my word. That's crazy. We're probably gonna hit about 81.4 today. 18 hours to go. Is the Mount XP event ending soon, or you have it for a while? Oh, next patch. A little bit of urgency then, huh? Line meat filled. I'm just happy that the LV XP stacks, man. It's such a big deal. Ghost is at G30, holy cow. So he's just AFK training, huh? G30 puts him pretty high on NA, right? It's gotta be pretty high. Is he top 10 with that? I feel like training's not easy. I guess Time Storm is one way to look it up. Wow, rank 1 global, according to Time Storm, is G46. He's probably top 20 for NA. If he's Schumann is at 27. Oh, there's Ghost Drag's at 30, yep. Dang. Guru 17 for top 100 overall. Is there a reason nobody's added enemy on SA to Time Storm? Do we know his family name or not? Wow, that was close. What is nighttime? Actual nighttime. I see. Gotcha. Wutaro is 68 now, it looks like. Omni Strike also is at 68. Epic is also... I guess we knew Epic was 68. Like, wait a second, Epic is like way into 68. I think we saw Epic at 24 or 26, something like that. So do a Denarian is still not 68, looks like. Now, if I went private now, would it track my updates or not? Wow, it won't. So I could basically go under the radar. Not that I need to or want to, but... I could consider it right before I hit 68. Yo, posture checks, cheers. I was like sideways, like, eh. Wouldn't consider 150 viewers as under the radar. It's just a raid, you know? There's not actually 150 people here. There's probably like maybe 35-ish, if I had to be honest with you. Maybe a little more. Maybe like 45 to 50-ish. There's no way there's more than that actually here. I just doubt. I'm not saying bots, just people grinding, people sleeping, some with the window open, some people chilling. I mean, you never know. They might all be real. Maybe they're all lurking. Maybe they're all just getting those crazy grinds. I don't know. Yo, I got you over on Kick. What's up, Oska? There you go. The Jimmy bot delivers. I gotta make a bot on Kick that's literally just like the Jimmy bot. And then it'll be like what pastes my gear. Do a roll call. Chat, if you're here, right, I'm not here. Chat seems to die when you start typing. No, I literally just got back from an AFK. It's not your fault. No. Yeah, everyone write no, please. I'm not here. Respect, respect. Oh, any BDO streams. I see. Growth. Nice ad. Some good product placement. I respect it, Pat. Come on, we got at least like 2 or 3 more in here who are willing to type. The real true lookers would never have given such a request. Like, nah, that's just bait, dude. Who are you rooting for? Probably Patriots, realistically. I have, like, family that cares about Patriots. Friends I can deal with. Family, I'll never hear the end of it. You know? Not here? Sounds good, sounds good. Appreciate you. Oh no, I saw. I'm well aware. I checked it when I was out. Just nibbling on food. Watching the stuff on the 12th man, you know. I'm happy with either result, man. I'm happy for my friends. But rip the fam. Rip the fam. I'm curious if my oh, probably should keep focusing. I'm just trying to make XP great again, though, Sri Lanka, you know? We're just trying to do our thing, man. That's all. Man, the ads were shit. I heard the halftime was like just really gnarly, like sounds like it was like even sleazier than it's ever been. It's kind of just going downhill. Turning into some twerk fest. F tier, yeah. I didn't watch it. I feel like I remember hearing about the Turning Point USA halftime show. I do wonder how that was. $1,000 tickets? Yeah, I heard they're like cheapest for like $3 grand. Also, we got an Orbit buff. Fresh Orby. Adonas are being generous tonight, guys. Make sure you get out here. 1K to see what exactly? I went to I've been to an AFC game, Patriots Broncos, when I lived in Colorado. And those tickets were like $1,400 a piece, and that was almost 10. That was like 12 years ago. Insane money. But I'm very grateful. I didn't pay for the tickets, but I'm glad I got to go. That's like the most high-profile game I've ever been to. American football. American football. Yeah, but the fact that it's actually worse than that is horrible. That's why, like, baseball is the great American sport, not football, not American football, but baseball. Because, like, baseball games, you can still get, like, $10 seats, $5 seats at an MLB game. Anyone outside of the US? Yeah, they do. It's not as international as baseball, though. Yeah, it looks like almost all of Europe has football available, at least in organized leagues and competitions. And like half of Asia, half of Latin America. It says New Zealand has local clubs and leagues for American football. As for like professional, yeah, I don't know. We said American football many times. Don't think the subject's changed. They say around 60 countries will actually play American football. 89 nations are members of the International Federation of American Football. We don't really call it a small sport. Probs get bullied if you played it? Because it's not rugby? Football can be pretty gnarly, man. But, I don't know. I'm sure it's... I don't know. They've made football like very accessible, American football, by doing like flag football and stuff like that. It's like co-ed, easy to like manage, and you can remove tagging. Yeah, like very easy to enjoy. Like here, football players would be tough. Yeah, but like backyard football in America, there's no padding, dude. Nobody wears like. Anyway, it's extremely violent. Like kids like get killed playing football here. I got the air knocked out of me so many times. It's like a 10-year-old playing football with high schoolers. And it was pretty rough. How do you put skills in the quick bar? If you just push K and you can drag skills on, right? You just literally drag it off. If you like grab it, you can literally drag it, right? Oops. What did I just move? Oh, I moved to the bottom bar. I don't ever use that. Never an off-topic question though, did you? Always feel free to ask. Yeah, my opinion is that baseball is like a family-friendly sport to observe and to review. So you say the whole 10-year-old versus high schooler, you never win, but I won all the time. I was faster, I was harder to tackle, and like, yeah, I got plowed over sometimes, but I literally like would do like, anyway, I could still intercept it. I wasn't like that much smaller. I don't know. Like, especially if you're playing like flag football. Anyway, it just, I'm just saying that nobody except like actual professionals in like, you know, high school would play with like pads and stuff. Nobody sells like football pads for like amateurs. 14 to 18 for our high school. We're talking like, I don't know. Obviously, like the guy who I played with, who was like 200 pounds, would probably not try and fully body me, but he definitely did a couple times. We're just playing like in a small area, like, I don't know. A bunch of neighborhood sports though I grew up with as a kid. Kickball, capture the flag, a lot of basketball, tons of basketball. But then like wiffle ball, which is like a tamer baseball if you don't know. Actual baseball. But you don't really play actual baseball in a neighborhood, you usually like go somewhere for it. Yeah, it looks almost like the guild emblem, doesn't it? The placement's wild. Guys, what is this skill even? Darkness Burst. Wait, no, it's in... When do you even do this? Wait, I'm so confused. I think I know this skill too. Yeah, I think it has to be like the fully formed skill. Like if you have an absolute or prime, it won't let you grab like the lower tier or whatever. Not everything can be grabbed. Yeah, we grabbed this thing and now we can't get it off. There we go. Problem is now we have a visible skill up there. It's funny. That's gonna hurt. This is not a back attack, right? That's dangerous. Not messing with this at nighttime. We died enough here, man. We died enough. 3 earrings. Damn, earrings looking good. Yeah, I don't know, I played a lot of like backyard sports. Football's an easy sport to play with a bunch of kids, that's for sure. It's like you just need a ball and like some grass. You can play it in a field, you can play it on dirt. As long as there's not like a ton of rocks in the ground, you're probably fine. As long as nobody gets like, I don't know. You get like the wind knocked out of you if someone hits you, like, you know. About it. Kind of makes a face, like the 2 eyes here. Only sports you did as a kid is chess and karate. Yeah, chess is a fun game. I didn't really play chess until, I mean, my dad taught me when I was a kid, but I don't think I actually studied chess till high school. Maybe when I was like 14. Maybe, yeah, 15 even. So I actually started going to chess club. But yeah, by like 16 I was driving to like a local university for the city's chess club. 16, 17. Never did karate though. Or any martial arts actually. I played pretty much everything though. Except football. I never played football as like a league sport. Played a lot of baseball. A couple years of basketball. Track and field, man. A lot of track. Sprinting. Never distance as a kid. Not till I was like older again. It's funny because when I was a kid, they always told me I would be really good at distance, but I hated distance running. I never ran a mile under 6 minutes until I was 21 years old, I think. Maybe 22, actually. But I love distance running, actually, as I became an adult. Got more into it after running with some like local friends. It's a good way to fight stress, I think. Really get level-headed with stuff. It's funny, I actually did long jump when I was like much younger, like maybe 12, 13. And long jump, it like messed with my knees, man. No good, like no good. I had like weird swelling. It was bad enough that I didn't want to, I didn't even like do PE and stuff. It was like a year where I got like a note, I think, and I stopped going to track. I was like, I'm done with this. Yeah, I think I was jumping wrong or something. I'd be curious to know what was wrong with me. Very, very painful though. Basically, I was trying to get into high jump, and I think I had really bad form or something. But it was very painful. Some people play super aggressive and a few fights break out. Yeah, of course. People can get hurt so easily playing football. Like, if you're playing in a backyard, if there's like some rocks or something, oh my gosh, man. I just don't think people understand like the dangers. Like I don't think our parents understood like how aggressive we were playing, right? Were you allowed to do whatever method in high jump? No, this was like in track. I mean, I don't know what you mean by method, but like ways of putting your body in the air. Like what do you mean by that? I don't even know what you mean by method. You had to clear the bar, that's all that I know. Why are we over here? These are full of scars from football played as a kid. Sometimes we played on roads or lots. Yeah. You can play tag football on a road, but even that was always full of just biffs, dude. Scissor kick or frog spray frog. Yeah, I was a long jump kid, and I should have never tried high jump. I was trying to branch out, and it was a bad idea. My body did not like it. Like, looking back, I should have looked more into doing distance running. But I found my way there eventually. I didn't run a marathon until I was 29. It's crazy. It's so long. So much later in life, you know? But I guess I found it when I needed to. My max long jump. I didn't really long jump after puberty either, is what it's worth. I stopped in like 8th grade. Like, I hadn't had a growth spurt yet. I was like 5'5" or 5'6" maybe. And I don't even know what it was in, definitely not in KM. Man. It's been a long time. But no, I was not good. Yeah, with the personal questions, I'm like, damn, I don't remember my max, dude. I can tell you some stats about like my times for like running. But I couldn't even tell you what my 100 meter was. I mean, no, not from that long ago. I didn't care enough to remember. But I also wasn't like good enough. Like, I don't know, like you asked me my chess rating, I could tell you everything, man. I could tell you like my local scholastic ratings in chess from when I was 15. But track was mostly when I was like 12 and 13, and I really don't, like I didn't really like track. I kind of did it because I felt like I had to do it. Yeah. My max long jump. $5K, 26 minutes. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I should be doing more distance myself, man. 5K is a good distance too. It's very like healthy to mix it in, you know. I don't think I could do 26 minutes right now. That's where my fitness is at. I'm probably like maybe a 28 right now if I did 5K. If I just woke up and sent it, it would be hard for me too. Like 3 miles at 9 minutes a mile. 3.1 miles is 5K, I think, something like that, something around there. But if I really trained for it for a little bit, I could get that pretty easy. I got down to like a 22 at one point for a 5K. You're doing a half marathon, oh my word. Yeah, I've only done one half and I've done one full. And it was pre-COVID, man, pre-COVID. I gotta fight to get some of my fitness back. I think every year it's going to get more challenging to get fitness back. So I gotta prioritize it, you know. No one else will, that's for sure. Suck at running. I like running just because it's good for like physical measurements, you know. Like physical benchmarking, if you will. This challenge is killing my fitness, that's for sure. The time's been very aggressive to me. I feel like I'm putting myself under too much stress. It's not exactly a challenge that gives me a bunch of time to like just chill, you know? Like 10 hours a day and then like having a bit of a life. Like to actually take care of stuff and make sure things are being kept up with. It's harder. Some days I can get a little bit more done than others, but I can't like get like a running schedule in with how I'm like doing my stream right now. Like I said, I'm like trying to get 3 runs in a week, but I don't know. I'm at this point just trying to get 3 hits to the treadmill. And if I walk, whatever, as long as I'm getting a couple miles in, burning at least a few hundred calories, I'm happy. Yo, Brutality, welcome in. Do you have any Succession DK tips? I'm picking up the class now. Have you played other classes before in BDO? I actually have a skill prio list that I have been sending people that we got from Lua, another big DK player. But if it's your first time on DK, I could send you like the skill prio. That way you have an idea of like which skills should be the ones that like you're prioritizing in your rotation. But DK is all about, you know, fillers and dead time. So you have like, you have some moves that will make you move like around, like repositioning type damage, and others that are more just utility, right? Let's see if I can grab the link here. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, but there you go. But actual tips for DK, just basically learning all the block jumps and practicing them, their distance. It's going to get you a long distance. It'll get you very far with the class. I appreciate the follows, by the way. Brutality, Digi, thank you very much. So if you're actually trying to get better at DK, like you want to practice, like the reason I put Twilight Dash and Combo Slash is because they're kind of like one of the core ways to move around with the class. I'll chain those two together like all the time. But they're the most common, like if I'm messing up my inputs for them, it's going to cause me issues. But yeah, you're wanting to basically always be casting Spirit Legacy because of the crit damage when it's off CD. Load your debuffs on that with your add-ons. And then it's pretty much wheel Legacy into like an Enforcement, using Ravage Rake as your frontal guard. Very, very reliable frontal guard heal. Not familiar with class icons, yeah. Basically, your debuff changed to Blooming Black Rose, where you just like, I put Spirit Legacy on my hotbar, so I hit 5 with my thumb on my mouse hand, and then I hold right mouse button click to proc Blooming Black Rose. Those are the first 2 high prios. The third one's Wheel of Fortune, that's my Shift F, right? Big AoE damage. The fourth one is Lunacy, so that's the big, basically your main damage for the all of Select DK, this guy here, boom. And then, yeah, it's literally the dash combo I just showed you, dash into slash, this guy. So debuff, into blooming, dash slash, wheel into Lunacy. See, they're just dead, right? They're just dead. The last one's actually Balanced Strike. I'm surprised he put that on there. But that's basically a movement skill. If you just keep practicing those abilities, you'll get pretty far. But another way to execute the combo, right, is just kind of look at it as okay, you have a debuff, then you have a bunch of damage. For example, watch this. I'll just use Lunacy, or sorry, Spirit Legacy, and then I charge a Comma Slash for Frontal Guard. I do a slanted balance into a wheel into Lunacy, right? So again, you can do Shifty, open with like some range damage, then debuff the pack, Frontal Guard to stack, Airstrike into slanted balance, into wheel, into Lunacy. Just like always making sure you're getting out wheel and Lunacy on debuffed mobs is where a ton of the damage is. But knowing how your block jumps work and when you're gonna like expose your pack, it's really just big for DK, right? So that's the combo that I really like, is I don't have to like think a lot. And if I'm really trying to prioritize, yeah, survival and like speed clearing, that's really the way that like the DK combo feels best. I think John Law has a pretty similar combo. He came into my stream, we were just comparing. But that's like the main way I'll brain dead clear mobs, when I'm just like talking to chat. So yeah, it's, you kind of do some range damage with, it's called Obsidian Ashes, it's the Shifty. And then debuff has a nice big AoE, Spirit Legacy. I put it on basically a mouse button that I can use. And then you just hold your Comma Slash, the charge, right? We do a little tech here to move to the rotation while the AFK phase goes. But it's very reliable, right? That's what matters. Another Rebellious stack, huh? I'm a little concerned we're getting too many of these, but it's okay. But yeah, so you just get behind like the most out of position one, give a little range attack, charge, destroy, into slanted, into wheel, into Lunacy, into enforcement, into Ravage Rake cleanup. You only have to get it down to 3 mobs. I guess I missed some back attacks though. Try it again here. Maybe my debuff didn't get everybody. Anyway, that time our combo slash wasn't up, so I guess I used it at the end of the combo. Ignore the awkward timing on that. Can we get it the third time? No, we can't. Our slash isn't up. So again, we're gonna have a problem here, but we'll kind of freestyle this one into a different place. As long as we have 3 mobs at the end, we get this full reclear thing. Bunch of trash loot. Good enough. The lyrics in this music, though. A little more rock. Let's try this again for you. A Z-buff too. We got a weird lineup here, so debuff, hold, and then block jump behind, and then just clean it up. Remember, my priority is getting the mobs killed. We don't really care about the stupid golem. There's a nice combo for damage I didn't mention, but for your Rabam skill, you want to use Wrath of a Deer and stack it up with your Shift Q, which is Corrupt Ground. You can do like a Shift Q into Shift X. You got debuff, stack into that one. Looks pretty well. But Shift Q is this one, and then Shift X, so it's gonna be like double tap the ground basically. He has it in his mid and low tier, but it's nice for cleanup and speed. My buffs are completely off. That's not really a good thing. Yeah, we're good for 2. We're good for 2. I'm like, are we doing 2 here? Yeah, I hope that helps, dude. Hope that helps. The other thing, I'm not sure if you saw it, but the Lunacy of Adir has a lot of flows, but the one you'll probably want to use the most is it's called Dark Execution. But you're basically doing like so a debuff. Anyway, you can do any way you want to do this here, but so it's basically hold down right click and then tap basically left, I think, A, to basically go behind the mob and then do another attack. That's the one that you want to do. So look up just execution basically. So yeah, A during Nocturne or D during Nocturne to get behind. Wait, am I not? Yeah, it's definitely A, not D. So here we can do the full jump behind. Here we do it again. Right click A gets us behind like that. See how we slash to the side? Yeah, using Comma Slash to get behind, using Twilight Dash to get behind, and then using Lunacy of Adir to get behind. Those are 3 options, right? Just think of them all as your 3 ways of instantly jumping that you need to kind of have at your disposal at any given time. Yeah, DK skills super well with crit. Pretty much for us, crit is always better than back attack damage, even if we're like getting more, it feels like. So like here, I just do the charge, right? And the slanted, wheel, lunacy, smash. Same here. Try and do one more combo here. Bad stacking, but we'll make it work. As long as we have less than 3 mobs when we kill a tower, we're good. Let's force it now. Dude, so many rebellious. Just stop selling me rebellious, guys. Just stop. Ooh, that was dangerous. If I missed the block jump there, I'd die. I didn't trust it. But yeah, on DK, it's never like a horrible idea to just dusk out if you're like unsure of like positioning or damage or anything like that, you know? Sometimes you have to manually reposition, that's okay. But general rule is that the more you're like using dusk during your combo, just like the more you're wasting time, right? Less damage output. You shouldn't be always jumping. It's better to try and stack stuff as much as you can. But you'll see me jumping all the time, especially if I'm chatting on stream. It's not always easy to get those moves, right? Okay, it's only 4 rebellious, that's okay. I'm sure you've seen too, but Obsidian Ashes has a reduced cooldown. Like you throw it faster if you do a dust first. So one good example of when it's okay to dust is when you can chain it into Obsidian Ashes. Obsidian's actually a pretty high damage to it too. So you want to make sure you have that in your wheelhouse as well. See, debuff, these are all tightly stacked, should be pretty clean. Easy enough. We'll try and go for one more, just for science. Don't think I'm gonna get this, but you never know. Look at that, see, it was so clean. We get the full clear re-clear. Now we get a bunch of dead mobs here. Beautiful. It's all timed, so yeah, it saves us a little bit. Go on here. Stack it up, get behind the golem. So basically I just did 2 block jumps back to back, shift Q into shift X, little rabbit rake cleanup, manual reposition, prioritize the golem, basically die. My brain kind of took over on that, but yeah, that's like the dash comma slash combo. It's pretty reliable. Kalanda. Oh, Piranha's long dead, never mind. Do you know if Mystic has good AoE? I don't know if that's what Mystic is known for. Maybe Awaken does. I don't feel like Suck does, but compared to what exactly? I feel like all classes have decent AoE in this day and era. Like good enough, right? Not exactly my expertise though, did you? Not my expertise. Spexa, you play Mystic, right? I don't know if Spexa's still here. Anyone else have some Mystic knowledge? Yeah, not my knowledge. AoE is a little lower, but damage is high and suck. Literally tried to heal off that. Yeah, like in this spot, I basically had my comma slash and Twilight Dash on different cooldowns, so we just have these use of like a bear comma slash, then we use the dash and just manually mouse reposition, you know? It's okay. Sometimes you have to make do. In your taxes? Not exactly. I need to get up to speed on that, for sure. fuck was that? Oh, we're like stuck under the rock. Okay, at this point, let's just go grab our loot. It's free. Let's just enhance real quick. My taxes. Yo, how do we have 4 earrings? Let's grab a Debreka pry. How about that? Guys, we'll tap it as far as it wants to go. Oh, no prize. Go buy another base then. We'll buy 2 more bases. Here you go. Just for chat, okay? Just for chat. You're buying stocks that will go down. Always a dub, always a dub. Alright guys, we got the stack line up here, ready? Alright, easily a pry? Let's get a pry first. How about a duo? Oh, okay. Wait, let's buy a duo. How about that? Let's change it up. Change it up. We're gonna really go for it here. Bro, what is going on with my market? That lag is crazy. Alright. We're going all the way to pen here. Here we go. We're going for big taps now. We're kind of skipping the whole, man, what is our stack situation here? 50? Or 90, I guess. It goes Tet and goes Pen. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Actually done, dude. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Dude, that was so sick. We're like, we just send it 1, 2, 3, man. That's insane. That's insane. Ban him. Ban him. Dude, what the heck was that? An earring too is so sick. Dude, finally we pull an earring, guys. Jordan's gonna be mad, dude. He's gonna be mad. I just knew it was going, man. We failed a duo. I'm like, enough of this bullshit. We're buying a duo. Tri-tap pen, dude. Can someone clip that? We probably should put that in like a something or other. That's ridiculous. The most casual pen earring. We gotta, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. If we can get 189, that'd be insane. Manifest, yeah, manifest for real. That was sick too, because we only had like 2 or 3 aggro's, right? I just believed, man. That's all I'm gonna say. We just believed. That's crazy. That's a lot of silver. Nice to get a W though. Nice to get a W. Ow. I clapped too hard, dude. Almost paid for the Splendid. True. Casual pen double earring. It's gotta be the best one to hit, right? I used a pretty fat fail stack for it. I don't really care. 317, right? That's totally fine. It's one of the rare times that pen is actually like at a good price. Man, what is our stack situation here? 50 or 90, I guess. Thank you, Spexa. This would be cringe, but you know. Man, what is our stack situation? Whoa, what the hell? 50. Why does my block just like decide to not work sometimes? I don't understand that. It goes Tet and goes Pen. 0 out of 10, 1 out of 20, dude. I haven't done many pen clicks. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Amazing. Thank you for the clips, guys. Spexa and the G. I appreciate you all. It's just such a stupid clip. It's silly. We basically wanted to do Pride of Pen, but we got bored. The fact that I just bought them off the market too, it's kind of gross. Oh well. The cool thing is we still have a ring pity to work with, you know? Not that I need to like that to go through or anything. Boosted ass as usual. Cheers, Alfie. Cheers, cheers. Wait till Jordan hears about it, man. He'll be so happy, dude. I don't even... Like, that silver's crazy, you know? Shit. Female was good. Ah! Yes, we got one. I thought it said Sage for a second. I clicked too quickly. We're actually lucky we got the Cabelius. The rich get richer. Sometimes, I guess. Well, now I really should go to level 1 loot scroll, shouldn't I? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get everyone to tap devos now. Mana's over here tapping necklaces. I see it. I see it. Yo, what's up, Mafia Ways? How we doing? I just hit a pen earring. Random as hell, but we'll take it. What do I even do with that silver? How much longer am I gonna be on? At least 2 hours, man. At least 2 hours. What's the next goal after 68? Well, it will be 69, but we're probably gonna take a few... It's kind of confusing because there's probably gonna be a 10th year anniversary event going on when we hit 68. So I think like when we hit 68, or in the days leading up to it, we'll make the goal exact. But we're trying to figure out a timeline that's like reasonable, but still like challenging to hit level 69, right? Oh, come on, armor. I'm not fast enough. Damn it. Sacramentum's a good play. If I didn't stall, dude, I would have got it. I stalled hard there. I shouldn't even gone for the armor after I stalled. It's okay. Assuming half a day, it's something around 6 months, if I had to guess. Like 0.5% per day, basically. Like, the reality is we're gonna have way less combat XP buffs. I'm saving all the money for deck attempts. The 1.2 trillion silver this month, yeah, we're gonna save like most of that. We are buying the Splendid once we're out of Taco Stones. But beyond the Splendid, yeah, well, the plan is basically stacking silver all the way to the Heidel Ball. After this challenge, we're going down to level 1 loot scroll though. We're gonna basically slow down our consumption rate. Trackers off. That was a long time for it to be off. Yikes. It's okay. Anyway, at least the trash loot's gonna be accurate. That's in our storage, you know. We can just do like a little multiplier or whatever. Maybe 20% will be out of storage. I don't know. All that matters is that we have hopefully at least a trill in the tracker. I underestimated my ability to forget to turn that thing on though. Yikes. But yeah, we're already 85 clicks into the variant, so max worst case scenario is another, what, 245 clicks? So that would be pretty horrible. That would be pretty rough. So I think our plan is to wait till the Heidel Ball, get a bunch of hammers, get that number up as much as we can. Maybe just tap it with one click, who knows. But I'd like to get us a good fighting chance of actually getting it without spending a bunch more silver on it. Because our main long-term goal is getting ready for the gear that's coming after, right? We don't know all the challenges that still lie ahead. Basically, now is the best time in Video's history to catch up to endgame. And I mean like true endgame, not like kind of endgame. I mean like full deck armors and a shining alchemy stone. Like, I think I will have both of those by the end of the year. Most likely. Shining will be a little bit RNG facing, of course. But, like, I will have a Shining by, like, this time next year for sure, right? I'm only one click behind maximum. And in that time range, we expect to have 250 more stones. You know, 260. Doing our Zephyros every week. Which should push us towards full Nav or higher armors, easily. Full Nav at the minimum. Yo, Yami, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a good night. Yo, Laz Windrunner in the house. Hello, Laz. Doing good, doing good. Cannot complain. Guys, we may or may not have just tapped the earring. I probably should make a little command for it. I forgot to even do that. 1 second. Just take a moment. Alright, we just made a random command here. Here we go. A little bit of clickbait in the title. Now people can come in here and start tapping it. How much trash loot? Let's check it out. Month of February, the actual total, guys, looks like about 1.1 million. We will be breaking 1.2 million tonight. Before this stream is over. It's not too bad. 1 week, 1 million. A million trash a week here is a little harder than a million trash at Zephyros. But we could hopefully be pushing that up a little bit faster. How many attempts on that pen here? You can see in the clip. Exclamation pen lol. Not a lot. Not a lot on that one. I used the real fail stack though. I value that stack around it's literally with the lol. Don't forget the lol. Like, I meant actual pen lol. It's in the title, though. I feel like exclamation pen, I'd just be replacing the command all the time. If anybody wants to help Aldrin, there you go. There we go. We tapped a ring earlier. Got it to tap, but blew it up for pen. But still, I've not hit 6 attempts. It's funny, I wouldn't have tapped it if we didn't get that last earring drop. The Titan literally gave us one of those devil earrings. I'm like, okay. We basically had enough for a little bit, and then We failed duos, so I'm like, okay, we have 3 left. Let me go ahead and just buy a duo. Try tap pen. If it goes, it goes, it goes. We had to give it a shot, right? I always forget which rock it is. Why do they make it so hard to find the rock? Here it is. I wish I could like paint it or something. Yeah, ranged attack, debuff, charge, smacks. Yeah, we missed a lot of funnel there. Okay. Ugly. I don't really recommend people tap Pendub Rekka. But if you want to make your own gear, I highly recommend tapping raw pen double clicks far, far, far over Croning frickin' Karazad. Can you have key combos this way? I could, yeah. Here we go. By request. Out to get some sleep, you'll have fun. Take it easy, Digi. Appreciate you hanging out though. Welcome in. Hope to see you again. Rest is good, man. Rest is good. If I have a deer strike that a little bit smoother, we could have probably gotten in one combo. I did not. Sloppy as heck. Kind of just stood in that for a second, but we were fine. Nice charge here, easy kill. Nice cleanup. Cleanup, sweep up. We should reclient for the smoothness. That's okay. Good clear there. My APM just reset. That was weird. Was this messing with my inputs a little bit? I feel like I have to grind cleaner when I have this on. So I feel like I'm being judged more. Which causes me probably to make more mistakes, but it's cool. Wasn't bad. You go for damage here. Get right. Simple is usually best, that's for sure. Oh, come on. Okay, we live. As in, we don't lose anything. That's crazy. We got like insta-give there, and I literally was iframing, but no good. It's cool to watch the input on the clip. You can probably see it. I mean, we already were moving, but the system rejected our movement too late. So we can re-E. Where the hell am I going? This way. All the directions seem the same up here. Every order that fills, I get scared. We're becoming like more and more exposed. Like people aren't happy with Essence of Dawn after today. Maybe we're in trouble. How many bill per hour? It's about 3 bill an hour. It's definitely over 3 with Agris. But we're averaging like 3 bill an hour per day. Like every day, all of our hours average up to 3 bill. You make more money at Zephyros, at Star's End, even at 10 a run. But this is the best XP in the game. Anyone too? Wake up, he's still going. Yo, Grimkill, welcome back. You going live anytime soon over there? Someone just stacked on my earring, I see. I want to try and hit 81.3. Technically we have over 2 hours on our chocolate left, so I'm going to be sending these tonight. We do have to wake up at like 8 AM after that though. When my chocolate buff up is, I'm gonna be looking for a raid. I'm just saying. Anytime I can raid back someone who sent, man, it's always cool. I think you're doing fine though. Damn. Yeah. Exclamation pen lol Grimkill. We got a little mid-enhance session-aroo in there. Finally got a nice W today. Much longer are you still on for? Probably a little bit over 2 hours, if I had to guess. Lon Cabell Pre. No, you're totally fine. You're fine. Pets do not swap, okay. There we go. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, pretty good day for us. Pretty good day for us. Exclamation PENLOL. Not too shabby. That would be the one. I feel like we're pretty carried for getting that. What an amazing emote. Grimkill easy. Easy. Yeah. Easy. We were kind of chunking some silver, so I'm glad it just worked out. Graduation is dispatch? Yeah, if you want it. If you want to do it. $81.2 is crazy. Crazy progress today. Nothing that crazy, but... The more progress we get beyond 81, the better. And tomorrow, the more progress we get past 82, the better. Thought we were going to be forced to graduate? No. The term doesn't end until April 16th, from what I understand. Pretty sure. Unless if I'm missing something. Let's go all the way back here. A little bit cautious there. You can usually get that enforcement right before he starts the explosion. You time it, right? Which is unprotected, but then you go into the Ravage Rake to the damage hits. When his arms go up, you only got a moment. I do like seeing Distorted Fallen God going up. We're kind of invested in that market. Believe it or not. Wait, what? J-Kun BD cut? No way. Oh wait, J-Kun, like the creator J-Kun. That's 2 loot scrolls, right? If it isn't Jimmy, also wearing a hoodie. How's it going, Carly? Welcome, welcome. The drip is bad. We just gotta get out the red glasses, huh? After Stars on the spots Matthew. So you're actually starting to like SC now, huh? Pillar phase is boring. You mean like the AFK phase? Or you mean like when you have to kill pillars? Just not a fan. Hey Carly, do exclamation pen LOL. PENLOL. You just missed it by like maybe 10 minutes, so. It's in the title. It's like the first thing on our title. Pen Law. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice and clean, nice and clean. No effing way. Yeah, on the 1 out of 20, like, we only had one Agris going. I did a ring it click earlier today. Unfollow. Unfollow. Feels bad. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I made it look a little too easy, didn't I? You know, we got back into the creator program, so it all makes sense, you know? You know what I mean? It's definitely what it is. I actually logged out because of it. This dang guy. So how's Star's Ending going? I mean, technically you could get a tri earring and you just have to tap it with 2 earrings to get it to pen, right? It's technically possible. Almost done with the 2 new crystal. You know what's crazy is I only grinded 22 pity, 20, 25? Not as many as you'd think. But we're getting close actually. Gluten, no, gluttony. One more pre-order to win and we're good. One more pre-order. Crazy, right? They sell on an A. Technically that's 6 more AP I can get back. But we did so many magical shards to make that go through. How's your Essence of Dawn on C? $25 million with 15K listed. Oof. Hope we don't get too screwed on that. We're over here scooping right now on an A. Too many people keep min listing it, but I'm just trading it. I wasn't flexing. Ours is like lower than it's ever been. I didn't mean to flex. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. It was an accident. He's like... Bro, why aren't my pets looting? Hello? Do your job! Oh, we already got undercut, huh? I like that somebody stacked on us, but then we got undercut. That's kind of lame. The pillars is not it. I mean, it's not my fault that this place is the best XP in the game. I've come to appreciate the pillars. But I can't settle for second. Then I'd be settling. This challenge would also be like impossible. $81, yep. We're about to run out of 600s. We've only got a stack left. Yo, I hope you got your info, Mr. Mana. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off when I get a second. Did I already get XP? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I already get XP. The tag? Oh, definitely not. We've been storing since 2024, Carly. This is all natural XP grinded. We were at 40-something% in early January. When will I get it? When I hit level 69.99. We will claim tag XP. Or if we have any patch that indicates that our method's being changed. Either case. I just don't want to risk it, right? Yeah, actually 72, almost 73. We'll be like 69.99. So I've grinded all of 69, all of 68 with like 80% efficiency, 2 full levels. Plus whatever I got at 67, which is probably at least 40%. Plus probably another 20, 15 to 20 from 66 to 67. 100 when? March 1st. 20 days. 20 days. Well, technically 19 now. It's past midnight. Isn't there a mob nerf when getting levels? Nope. The XP curve just gets sharper and then flattens out. You swear you saw what before? Oh, you get like a few points of some stuff, yeah. You're talking about like the character passives? $4K SP? I'm not sure what you mean by that, man. The only way to get past 3210 skill points is using a skill tag method and a bunch of like alternate quests. Basically getting your skill points up using questing. Then you have to transfer your characters into each other, like folding them on each other. That's why a bunch of like the top level players all have like 5K plus. In fact, if someone's skill points are above this number, you know that they've used some sort of transfer method to cheese their skill points. I used to think it was more like, shame these people, but now I'm just like, it's whatever. They're just being competitive. It's not their fault. There's nobody feeding my pets again. How's this possible? Back to grinding. Have a great stream. Yo, cheers, Carly. Appreciate you. We will do our best. Man, I have a weird spot. I have 64 minutes on a 2-hour blessed message scroll. But then after that's done, I'm gonna have like 58 minutes left. Bad math. Like 38 minutes left. On a chocolate. A 5-hour chocolate. So I feel like I need to grind until the chocolate's done. Maybe I pop a bless again after those 63. You just suck it up, you know? I feel like we should go into nocturnal glasses. There we go, night mode. Engaged. Yo, we're still leader. My eyes, man. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Yeah, we emailed Kick, the old program there, to see if we can get into the world of basically getting paid for, like, Kick viewers. I'm not, like, technically, I guess I have met, like, YouTube partner. We'll see if they respond to us. I'm sure they're pretty busy today. Super Bowl Sunday and all. And it really doesn't like when I register to full. For some reason it only lets me do one less than full. Congrats, 5e. I think we're gonna kill Cam just for a little bit. Oof. I gotta like not drift, you know? Yo, Microsoft, welcome, welcome. Wow, that was crazy. Literally like one game tick there. Saw that. Don't stick around to find out about that. What's with all the silence? What is Spivey hitting? It's like raw tapping or what? What are you even tapping? Just tries for fun? Tet for fun? Raw tapping Tet? Hammer try or something? I don't even know. I really wanted that energy buff. Another fresh spell is crazy, guys. Alright. Oh my gosh, I've been so tired. I feel like I change my glasses and then I get like tired faster. All right, we're back to the black glasses because screw the other ones. I'm just gonna like fall asleep if I kept grinding with those. I like start drifting and I stop talking and then it's like I needed to like get up and walk around. We got a bell. Imaging. Okay. Here we go. We got like what, 37 durability. Undercut twice. 176 is a good price. I'm gonna try and just hold out. Hope everyone's having a great night. I appreciate everybody lurking. I'd like to send back over to someone who's going late night, but we gotta finish this out. At least like, shoot, man. Let's send another hour. We got this. We got the time in us. We got all the buffs to do it. Why not just send it, right? There he is. What's up, Grim? I need to like make sure I can actually like physically do it, you know? I don't like popping 600s if I'm not like attuned and ready to go. I just walked around a little bit. Drank some more water. I think when I put on my orange glasses, they're starting to make me tired. And it's a weird effect, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. Maybe because melatonin or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm using the blue light to stay up more or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Like, the good thing is my guild buff is good to go. I should be able to run that until it's at basically like what? Oh, I'm missing Harmony or no, Deep Sea. Deep Sea. It is Deep Sea. Ooh, Spexy did a 2 bill hour at Israel. That was the first spot that had full AFK, I think. How do you like the spot? You had a good time? Fun. Very nice, very nice. Two bills pretty good. No more Devo for the set. Are you going with Tets? Let's make sure we get our tracker as we get more distorted drops. The poor tracker. I never had a chance. Yo, Arc Stars over the best XP? It is, it is. Like, quite a healthy margin, especially the way that we grind it. We basically send a second rotation when the AFK starts and pick up a second 15% basically on top. Base XP. The new Under Gyfin, kind of, yeah. And it's soloable, which makes it really, really good. But yeah, this could be my new spot. Like, people might give me crap for grinding here after whatever Adania 2 spots come out. If Adania 2 is not better XP, it'll be the new Under Gyfin for sure. That's funny. It's literally true. found it to be the most chill. It's about to get even more chill. I don't know if you saw, but they're removing the DP debuff next maintenance. The spot's going to be more popular after that. It's going to get easier to grind. I'm expecting people just to be like rolling in here. We'll see. The XP definitely adds up though. Quite a lot. Are you level 66, Arkstar? And 204 for whaling. Ooh. $66 sword. A peasant compared to the 67, 68s? Nah. Some of these guys just been grinding for a long time and been on the dummies for a long time. Your highest is 64 and someone hit their ult at 66. Yeah. Yeah. Spexa, if you ever start grinding like Orbita, you'll see why people level so fast. It's not really a fair competition. It's why I kind of want to trade with people who can also grind Orbita. So the XP is just so ridiculous. If you didn't need BMC, you'd live in Orbita. Heard someone was boosted today. Yo, what's up, Felix? There's definitely no command in our title right now. Sitting at the front in a full fashion on display. Fields brother says Saiku. Damn. Yo, can we get a shout out for Saiku? Any W legends in here able to shout out Mr. Saiku? Make sure you guys drop a follow for Saiku. He's now an official guildie, and he's streaming. Like he's getting back into video. Saiku's like a pro editor too. He's super good. Very cool guy. Sork main, lots of PvP experience. No shot. Yeah, isn't that a wild one? I'm over here tapping a duo. I'm like, if it goes tet, we go pen. And then it goes try, and then it's like, okay. Then it goes tet. That moment of silence. A little bit of silver for the day is always good, huh? I don't know about Predator, Rusty and Scuff. I'm sure there's a rhythm that you could probably refine. You have the knowledge. Oh, one of them already sold, huh? Is it 176? If it's 176, I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Let's get rid of it. Help someone out there get their gear. The Psycho. I think it's good. I'd say if you like it, that's what counts. I'd say it's definitely better. We've been grinding a good bit, that's for sure. We're pushing 91 hours in a week and a day. Let's keep popping here. Better is good. Better is good. Ugh. I feel like we're putting all these hours in. It's such a weird feeling. I think I've done grinds like this before, but something about this one is a little bit sweatier. Can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like it's sweatier. Is that not a rock to mine over here? I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Isn't it here? Must be further over. Yeah, I'm debating how we want to end up with this 34 bus message scroll over here. Our timers are very strange. Short of grinding like a literal extra 2 hours or something. Which we could do. I swear if Dark Rifts weren't happening in the morning, I would consider doing some stupid scheduling stuff. Those Dark Rifts are saving my sleep schedule right now. From like going from like ludicrous to like really bad. Which is probably for the best. I think I'm just gonna value my blessed message scroll as if we didn't have an infinite number. And just live with it. Tamer Noel hat. next time. Man, what do we do with these rebellious now? I feel like we bought so much stuff. He came back to us, by the way. The world is feeling right. He came back to piracy. That's fantastic. That's good news. That's actually really good. I think it's quite good. And I have enough heralds that I probably could make a flawless, but I don't know. Maybe I pre-order a flawless. I need to keep doing the RBF weekly. I think the plan is to do a bunch of RBF like on the Wednesday or whatever. When it resets, I bet a ton of people will do it that night. Just to get it all fixed up. All the noobs will run it. You should join? Yeah, you should go for it. I need one more Dekia artifact though. Hit up Jordan when I do. We need to get some more frags. He'd rather AOS. Well, AOS is just better practice for sure. You're practicing what too? Very cool. They should let us queue for RBF and duo so we just get in the same side or whatever. That'd be awesome. Instead of just flipping a coin for everybody you join with. In fact, it's usually not like flipping a coin. It's more like when two people join, they get put on different teams most of the time. There's a balancing rules, right? Tagged the Awakened Witch yesterday. Heck yeah. Classic TikTok, dude. Alright, good night, TikTok. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up stream anyway. 11 hours! Holy cow. It's actually crazy. Yeah, there's an RBF weekly. I hope you guys are taking care of it. There's technically 3 of them. It's like 700 cronstones. I think 3 wins was enough for me. Bulga's still going up. Oh, true. I don't know if we're gonna do Bulga. This weekend XP is too important, I think. We haven't done a single boss today. And I try to keep that going. We've done over 1% today already, which makes it a good day, actually. Partially because, I don't know, the next time we'll be able to do this much. Like we will during the event, but we're gonna run out of 600s. Every day's gonna be a little harder. I think we want to aim for like 0.9ish. Hey Siri, what's 0.9 times 19? Where's my phone? Hey Siri, what is 0.9 times 19? Assault 40. Screw it. I got a timer running. We'll do 15 seconds of Volga. Oh, we're way far away. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, come on, I iframed. I hit it though, right? I don't know. Okay. I think we're good. The question is it accuracy or AP? The fact we had to tier though is pretty ugly. 56, 57. I think we're okay. I think it's gonna hold the spawn. Yes, it did, it did, it did. When my timer is close like that, I think it was gonna hold it. Just barely, too. That was close. This is basically wave 1. Alright, moment of truth. What was it? What did we get? Accuracy. Yep. So where did we get a tier from? Does the character just randomly have tiers on it? It's not in our family inventory. Where'd they come from? Where'd they come from? I didn't click 50 pearl, did I? That cam though? Camera froze? Wait, how long was camera frozen for? Camera lag or something, huh? Interesting. Hello, doctor. Hello, hello. Oh, that was a bad time to do that. At least 3 minutes, and then randomly it fixed itself. It's kind of wild. I believe it though, because I've seen that thing locked before. Doctor, there may be a clip in the title. I think I might have already sent it to you. Did I send it to you? Unclear. I did. I did. I'm 85% sure. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm getting tired at this point. Walking, you're not the head of schedule. No, I'm not. Right. You just never know. Yeah, one day at a time, right? Yeah, the 80s numbers all... They blow the 70s numbers out of the water, man. $800 payout. Remember that was like super good? Well, Doctor, we bought 58 golden bells with our 58 bill. Are you jealous? What's wild is Valencia 4 has been belled almost the entire day. And it's not been my bells. Like, I popped one the whole day. One more from a growth member, maybe two. Psycho popped one. Hand of God popped one. You guys got unlimited from the Oasis event? Nice, man. A lot of them have been popping it for me, don't worry. Alfie and Felix. In particular. What a giant gap, man. Nobody wants to buy Essence of Dawn right now. We got a lot of outfit snipes today, Doctor. A lot of outfits. It's been a good day to eat on NA, dude. Not a ton, but we got a triple, a couple doubles. Pretty sure all those are from today and yesterday. I feel like I'm just like in the blender, dude. The only way out of the blender is to grind. I was like gonna stay up, and then I decided that I didn't want to like... I mean, I have to be up at 8 o'clock for riffs. I don't want to mess with that. So I stopped drinking my energy drink. It's like half full. I have like a little bit of energy, but... not enough, man. Person. Misclick on the Z buff, whatever. Hey, Doctor. I don't know if you ever had a chance to check out the old Star Trek. But I will say, it's like, you can spend 4 times less time. Like, literally get up to level 6, it takes like 10 minutes. Like 5 if you really know what you're doing, but completely free to play. Much better way to support than that other game. Very similar in concept, though. The old sponsors, man. Things actually done in like 12 days. Seems kind of like it was a short one. An ogre for 23 bill is ridiculous. The fact that we have Z-buff readily available, amazing. Appreciate it, man. I just know you did the Viking one, and I don't know. That game was rough, that's all I'm gonna say. It was rough. Man, 81,315. We're already past our daily goal. Another earring, wow. Okay. Where's our rocket? Over here. Surely. Yeah. The other one's over here, right? I think it's up here. 2 shrubs. I don't even know where it's at, dude. Somewhere up there. Come on, come on. And we got time left on these buffs. Probably about 2 rotations left. We should do like 4 though. Gonna grind a couple hours before work too. Gamer. Gamer. Oh. Yeah, it's a little earlier for you, right? Come on, we gotta hit that 1.2. All these bells, though, like real talk, been insane. Probably the best day in like a really long time that we've had this many bells on the battlefield. Maybe the most we've ever had. Saiku, regret what? What are we talking about? Oh, the name's changed. It's done. It's done. I like it because it's still like the same number of letters. I feel like it's a good time to make the change, man. It'd be cool if you could somehow redirect viewers from not Saiku over to the Saiku. I'm sure. I think it'll be great, man. W change. W change. Yeah, you could make another Twitch account called Saiku, and then if you ever got raided, you could just monitor it or whatever. For like the first couple of weeks or something, I don't know. Then you could like re-raid those viewers over. It'd be kind of funny. Like, saved. Maybe Saiku, sometimes Saiku. It's crazy. Yo, Tiger, what's up, dude? Same? Same. Oh, this is Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online. It should be on the YouTube description, right? It's a Korean-made game by Perlibus. It's about to turn 10 years old in the North American region. But I really truly believe it has the best combat of any MMORPG to date. There's a reason it still has a ton of people playing it every day. If you have any questions, Tucker, yeah, feel free to ask, man. We're like in this crazy sweaty garden, so I'm just a little tired today. But we're happy to help. Happy to help. If you have any questions about the game, it has a 7-day free trial, but the game itself only costs like $1. I think it's just to stop bots from joining. But, yeah, it's quite well loved. Quite a well loved game. Dorime, Amano, Amano. Man, I tried to shift F right there like 3 times and she wouldn't let me do it. I don't know what that was about. careful with that one. Yo, Ravenous. $81 333. And today's the 9th of February. I'll figure it out. Hold. Man, I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. This guy won't stop popping belts. Is this someone we know? Thick Peaches? It's crazy. The hell? The rave music tonight, guys. Jeez. Really didn't want to give us the Ravage right there. My eyes will kill me. Kill me, kill me. I have a tower over here. Yikes. We're gonna definitely miss this. There ain't no way we get this. It's like a 0% chance. I could burn this thing down with like intention. We're about to get orange towers, watch. Let's see, here we go. Maybe we're okay. We were one mob off. It's perfect. We saved it. We have currently 18.653. It's crazy. Wait, you don't know if you're in there in my stream Discord? I think you linked it earlier. I don't know if you joined, but you just gotta react to rules, man, that's all. Then you should be able to see the React submissions page. Buy your devos. What do you want me to buy? Which devos? Distracted by Papa John's. It's fair, man. I have too much stuff. Hey Siri, what's 54 times 0.885? Damn. We can already exit if we wanted to and just get out if we wanted. Oh, tri-belt and neck? Yeah, no thanks. We met our pen demo quota for the day. Night and 48 minutes. Devo Wave 5, or sorry, Dark Rift Wave 5 starts in 6 hours and 8 minutes. Don't think anybody had 0 time for clear though. So duo rain. Nice taps. Sounds like you got some good W's in there. Babe, I'm using these taco stones just to get XP. This whole strategy is crazy. What, I might be blind? What channel did you want React stuff in? It's called React Submissions. You can like drop YouTube links in there, and the bot should auto respawn. It should be at the top in a section category called Content, like the second category in the stream. You have to react to the rules maybe to get it to show up. I'm not sure. I guess content is under voice channels. I'm wrong. It's not as high up as I thought. Yeah, it's like kind of old school. I never really brought that Discord up. We made it as like a community or whatever. I kind of like the simple way it's set up, but it is what it is. Also, Saiku, feel free to use the self-promo or content sharing with your own stuff too, if you want. I don't care. It's nothing super spammy, and I'm good with it. In a perfect world, I'd build like a list of content that kind of gets better over time. And like, I'd have more people submitting content and voting it up and down. So we'd have like things that we like and don't like. Crazy, my brain's like an autopilot here. And Jordan's on. Hey, Grimkill did get live. Hell yeah. Well, guys, you know the drill. We're just breaking 33 hours over here. We passed 81.3. We actually did a little extra. But we got raided by a few people. But yeah. Biggest raid we got was from Bayrog, so I'm gonna give Mr. Bayrog a shout out. He has been really supporting the stream a lot, so I want to make sure if you guys aren't following Bayrog, make sure you drop him a follow. He's a EU streamer. He just did 2 trillion silver, like it was nothing. Dude's got literally like a deck armor, crazy gear, but he's saved up for an obliterating or a shining alchemy stone. Pretty impressive. But make sure you drop him some love. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. This is kind of our close up. If you guys didn't know, this is a 1.2 trill challenge we're trying to do this month. And unfortunately, after day 4, we kind of lost our tracking. So what you see on screen is actually just days 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. But we went really hard in the first 4 days. If I was to show you what our screen looks like here. Yeah, you can see we did something like 183 billion silver, but 671k trash there, plus what we have down here looks like 97 billion. So we're about at 280 billion in total trash. But yeah, we're gonna actually go ahead and send on a raid to Mr. Grimkill, who also gave us a pretty huge raid earlier. I really can't talk. I think we've been really fumbling today. I don't know why. But anyway, yeah, a little bit harder to grind to close this out today, but I wanted to make sure we got a full push in. So yeah, make sure you guys, yeah, we'll give some love to Saiku. Also notice the name change, but the Saiku. Make sure you guys drop him a follow as well. We will try and hit a dummy as quick as we can over here, but we've got yeah, let's get back to the dummy. Otherwise, let's say hello to Grimkill. If you guys got a shiny fish, feel free to drop it. If you're not aware, we're doing, yeah, here's our challenge link, exclamation 555. We also have our Feb goal that we're working on. And if you're not in our Discord, feel free to jump in. Yo, cheers, Saiku. Make sure you guys follow everybody. Try and support the squad. And hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll start pushing for 82.3%. Probably closer to 82.4. But it is kind of like a weekday. We don't have the full 400 XP going. And we're actually going to run out of 600s for the first time ever. So some challenges. It'll be interesting. But yeah, let's say hi to Grimkill. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks so much for all the support, all the love. Catch you next time. See ya. Peace. Good night, Kick, and YouTube. Cheers.